I like saddling as well. Okay, good. I'm
Hello? 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 Hello?
Test.
Yeah, you sound good now. Ooh, am I still quiet?
You sound good to me.
Okay, that's good.
I don't sound loud anymore.
Yeah, I can hear you well. Up to 1K, or up to 1.5, I think. Welcome back to the Playlive Melbourne Millions. Did you miss me, chat? Probably not. Away for a couple days, but I'm back now. You got Josh Abdi in the booth, and I have a special guest. Not his first time in the booth, second time joining me, Mr. Jackson Young. What's happening?
How we doing? Excited. Bit of a different variant, cash games, which is my favorite, so excited to be commentating.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see some crazy stuff. Now, did you catch the last Creator Invitational game?
I watched a bit. I was at basketball for a lot of it, but I did catch a bit. It looked pretty crazy.
It's definitely been action-packed, to put it gently. If you guys are just joining us, come on in. We are live on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. Hello, Pocket Jacks, just like that.
So I've been told by Chris that we're going to expect some crazy stuff, which, as we can see, all in blind.
All in blind. Another all in blind. A third all in blind. Welcome to the table. If you're Jason with the Pocket Jacks,
You are loving life.
this is just great, right?
Is Jason a cash player? Or?
From my chatting with him briefly, it seems like he mostly has played tournaments. But, I mean, against 3 random hands, Pocket Jacks.
You would hope.
You would hope this is just...
I want to know if that close down.
It stands that he calls
So I've played a little bit of cash with Jess and Richmond as well. They are very action players, so they should be make up for a really fun game.
Lord Agger, what's up? Good to see you.
I haven't saw Tommy so if I win, I might have to. What? No, just joking. He could be pumping.
Let's see what he does.
Whatever he does.
No.
Jason's like really thinking about it here.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's played too much private crazy games in his life, because this would be a absolute fist pump get in with 3 all in blinds. But you know, maybe just wants to warm up, not really take too much risk in the first 2 minutes of the game, and just sort of ease into it.
Yeah, this is very much like getting thrown directly into the deep end of the pool.
Yeah, and this is the interesting factor with playing against crazy players.
Oh, he does bin the Pocket Jacks. What?
He was a very heavy favorite. Let's be honest.
4 players behind me.
He has all the other hands dominated. There's 2 Jack 10s, so every Jack in the deck accounted for.
Jesse with the 9-7 suited, actually the favorite.
Yeah, with all the Jacks dead, right? He must be loving life right now.
You're going to win this so hard.
I was studying for the main tomorrow, but this is more important. Hell yeah.
Wait. Can I get my cards back?
Jason joking about if he can get his cards back from the muck.
I think this happened last time, and Abby ran into Ace King. So, yeah, maybe you've seen that and just gone, maybe I'm beat. But, yeah, two Jacks is pretty good.
I think I got my money on your mate, Mr. Chris Kokonos, with the 63.
I mean, he wins a quarter all the time.
Good luck, guys.
10 in the window.
Bang!
There's a 3. Always a sweat. 9-7 alive as well. Every hand's alive. deuce on the river, the jack tens are going to chop up the money. So jacks would have held.
Would have held, yeah. And Mr. Richmond actually turned a bit of a free roll with 2 diamonds as well. So that could have been a fun pot. But yeah, it looks like now that he knows what these guys are capable of, I don't think he'll be folding those jacks again. Did he know that they went on live?
Yeah, maybe not.
Knowing what. Come on. I mean,
Was it not a diamond on the ball? 4 or a diamond? Any diamonds about? 4 or a diamond.
fucking do it slowly for him. I didn't know you were blind.
Wait. I knew that was
I didn't know that.
Wait, do you know what, guys? I'm confident that. I knew that.
Flip it. Yeah, no. I'm sorry. Bridges, I told you I'd bring entertainment. Get that shit on Twitter, Ace is that's going to set the pace of the night.
The worst part is the
If you guys are just jumping in, come say hi. Shoot us a message on Facebook, in the YouTube chat, in the Twitch chat. Should be building up. Just getting started here. Had a 4-way blind all in to kick off the stream. I think we can expect to see a lot of fun things kind of like that.
I'm not sure how much analysis we can do with this game because it seems like it'll be crazy. I will, coming from a cash background, if there's any real hands, I'll do my best to give some insight, but it's probably not going to be a heap of that, which is fun. More punty the better, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I think we're definitely going to be here screwing around in the booth a little bit. Got a call here from the Pocket Sixes. TGIF, shout out to APS. What's happening? All the days are the same to me now. I truly, I've lost sight.
I genuinely didn't know if today was Friday or Saturday.
Jax was good, he just didn't call. You know what, I honestly thought
There's a cameo from a very handsome man on the stream.
Do we know if they're playing any of these side games? Are they playing 7-2? Are they playing Squid?
Yeah, 7 deuce game is on. The bomb pots are on.
Great.
And the straddle is optionally on. Although we did see in the last game 2, 5, 10, 20, 40, 80 for a couple of the hands. So do expect to see some shenanigans.
So for those who do ever want to play these home games with 7 deuce on and stuff like that, you definitely don't want to be going 5 ways to flop if possible. And he's actually completely talked me wrong.
You were saying?
And now the situation would be just let them absolutely blast it off into you. And he probably is going to make a lot of money this hand with you know how insane the action is. Obviously, pocket nines is going to think that they are way ahead here, especially Jesse being a pretty aggro player. As I mentioned, played with him a few times.
Yeah, with an overpair if you're Jesse, I mean,
You love and life. I mean, no heart rolls off on the turn, and you're probably thinking you're pretty healthy here with Chalky down playing. He's a 7-2-0, pretty snug.
Raised from 6 to 400.
look at this. Mr. Richmond bumping it up with the pocket sixes. Now Jesse's actually in a pretty weird spot with the nines.
Yeah, this is a hand where Mr. Richmond has just gone off the rails here, and this is the factor of these fun cash games is, you know, if say you're at a casino playing against nitty players, this would probably just be an easy snap fold with the nines. But as you can see, there's
I'm all in as well.
oh my goodness.
From seat 1.
All in, and I assume Richmond's going to be in this one. Yeah.
So Richmond does put it in the bin.
What you got? Yeah, I'm happy to go twice.
Twice?
Yeah.
Okay. 9.
Oh.
And 7.
So you guys are gonna, if it hits,
Do 7, we have to pay them.
We are running it twice.
So is it first run out for 7 deuce? First run out, yeah?
I don't know what bridges.
You have to win the first round for 7 deuce, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
All right, so they're playing the first run out is 7 deuce, so they obviously have an optional twice option. But yeah, no backdoors for the nines, just needs to hit one of those 2 outs. So we'll see how we go. I seen a very similar hand yesterday with my friend playing cash, and he literally had 7-6 instead of 7-2 and got a 9 on the river. So we'll see if we can replicate that for Jesse.
Oh, full house. Oh no. Yeah, boat for the 7 deuce on the first board. And that is going to be the 7 deuce bounty as well for Chalky Dan.
Oh,
Ooh, looked like it.
yeah, it did. So that's why cash games can be so fun. He's sat down for 10 minutes and he's up over $1,500 pretty quickly. So yeah, he'll be looking to sort of secure that and take that and sort of pressure some people now.
Thank you.
Is Eric a cash player? Does he just mainly play tournaments?
He primarily is a tournament player. I think he plays very little cash games, but
No, you're good. You're good.
you know, I think if you're Eric Baldwin and you get in this lineup,
You take it, right?
you absolutely are pretty happy with the spot you're in. Obviously, of course, 0 rake as well.
Beautiful, right?
So I think people often don't. Maybe you want to talk about that a little bit because you're a cash game player. Obviously, pretty high rake environment for cash games in Australia typically.
Yeah.
So maybe talk a little bit about how that affects, you know, your overall strategy.
Yeah, like, to be honest, it should affect your strategy. For me, it probably doesn't, just because I kind of enjoy playing cash, more so for fun. I obviously play a lot, but it's not like a profession or anything like that. But in general, you want to play a lot tighter, just because every single hand you play when there's a huge rake is they're taking a chunk out of the pot, right? So like specifically at casinos, like you play a 2-3 or a 2-5, when they're taking, you know, 5 to 8 big blinds every hand, it's very hard to beat it. And a lot of people do say it's like virtually impossible to beat the rake. And when I started playing it at the casinos back when I started, maybe 5 to 6 years ago, I was playing a 1-2 game with I think it was a $100 maximum, and they had a $20 cap rake, and you literally cannot beat that. You can't beat 10 big blinds taken out of the pot every time it hits the max. So overall, I would say if you're playing cash for fun, don't worry too much about it, but if you want to do it as a bit of a side hustle or an income or professionally, it is something you really have to account for, because I've probably had over $100,000 given to rake over my life, and you don't notice it because it just, you know, they take it out of the pot. You don't
Right.
pay them, right? It just comes out. And,
Yes, designed to be subtle, right? And then comes someone invisible.
yeah, but you know, as I said, when you go to like a Vegas or LA or something like that, I believe it's like $6 or something like that, like incredibly small. And that's why you probably see a lot more professionals over there. As we welcome in, I believe, Abby to the stream, who's walking over now. But yeah, the rake is brutal, so you need to account for it. But
So in an environment like this where there's nothing, right? Every chip you win is going right back to you. Is that, you know, open season to start getting in the mix?
yeah, you can play a lot looser. Obviously, every hand you're not paying a commission, right? So I mean, you'll see some hands here like the Jack 2 going to $140 here pre, and you'll see a lot of things like that where maybe not optimal, but at least you're not getting that commission take out of the pot every time you do play and win.
I'll be coming in the 9
I
seat.
saw your video before calling us the 2 biggest degenerates, and it's already paying off.
A little bit of history of those. So that was the Ace King versus the Ace 2 last time. I think
Yeah.
they got it all in, and
Just use the word.
yeah, Abby got stacked, I think, first hand. So
Ended up booking a pretty solid win regardless. Chalky Dan, obviously the big winner, started out absolutely buried. Ended up winning, I think, 5K.
wow,
Yeah, just
that's a lot for a 2-5 game.
completely swept the game. He was referencing a piece of content Abby made recently. If you don't follow her, check her out on Abby Poker on all platforms, where she called Dan and Seb the 2 biggest degenerates in Australia.
Yeah, I mean, that's the reputation you're going to get if you're playing 7 deuce and stuff like that. So I mean, it works to his advantage, I guess, when he's got it. And here we go with the absolute airball bluff. I think Richmond will snap this off. Oh no, other way around. Jesse found the fold.
I hope that's a 7 under there. No.
Well, it's going to be a big puck going Mr. Richmond's way. They're eating the butter chicken at the table. Jackson and I had some in the booth as well. What'd you think?
Yeah, quite delicious. The food has been really good the last few days I've been here, especially. Just really upping it, which is nice. Good portions too. Highly recommend. It's pretty good that you can come into a poker venue and eat for free. Like, one of a kind for Australia, definitely.
Absolutely. Trying to do things always a little better. And if you do want to check us out, try out some of the food in the area, we also have partnerships with a bunch of local restaurants. Greek Place in the Market, the Schnitz across the street. amongst others, and you get a discount for being a Play Live player. Posters are all around the venue, so if you're ever curious about that.
That's good.
We do serve both vegetarian, vegan, and non-vegetarian, vegan meals every day, so if you have some dietary restrictions, you can let the staff know. We'll do our best to take care of you.
This was already there. Yeah.
Again, if you're just joining us, I'm back in the booth after a couple days away. I'm here with Jackson, and we're watching Degenerate Nonsense.
Yeah, I think, yeah. Stay in your seats for this one. This is going to be a big one. I do expect, from what Chris was saying to me and how ridiculously loose he's going to play with bluffing and just pre-flop action, I could see him winning or losing up to, potentially 10k, to be honest with you. He 6 buy-ins when you're just kind of going all in blind, and 3-betting nonsense is not impossible.
He probably needs 3
Our featured table cards are sticky.
You want to play the mystery? You want to play the mystery down here? No?
I haven't yet.
Not
Yep,
yet?
so 6 straddles and
Oh, really?
8 straddles.
What happened?
7 and 8 straddles.
I don't know. I think like
6, 7, 8.
G'day, Pat. How we doing, mate?
and then window king jack.
Maybe better to hear me in the cash game streets than the tournament streets, although this isn't much of a proper analysis going on because they're absolutely blasting at the moment. But yeah, hope to see you soon, man. Are you coming down to Melbourne or for the main or anything like that, or are you stuck working?
I'm going to put the brakes on now that I have... Oh, now you're going to put the brakes on now, huh? Oh, joking.
Call 40 from 1, 3 folds.
So I believe they have the $40 straddle on as Darren picks up an absolute premium in this game and bumps it up.
5 from 4. 5 folds. Jason, could I get the chip in, please? Thank you.
Same
5 is
same two.
folds. 175. Call. 7 and 8
You missed a lot.
Yeah. First hand all in blind.
About 10 minutes ago.
All in,
175
all in.
fold. Yeah, just hit that.
So Darren with the diamonds covered here should be a fun one if some diamonds pop up.
Chucky Dan peeling the 3-bet with the 97. Flying in, says Patty Russell.
4.
I'll see you tomorrow. Let's go.
Thanks. And check a bet.
Darren playing this one very tricky. If he thinks Chucky Dan is as degenerate as the rumors suggest, this is one where he can over bluff. Like, not sure if Darren is a cash game player or something like that, but generally when people check these out of position, you're sort of putting them on not an ace or a king, as you'd assume that people would be betting their aces and kings. So Chucky probably with a fair enough bluff. I mean, he does have absolutely no backdoors, no backdoor flush, small backdoor straight, but nothing really. But picks up on the fact that Darren has shown a bit of weakness here, and I really hope Darren does not raise here because he has got this absolutely locked up. Oh,
Raise to 5.
yeah. You kind of don't want to do this with ace king specifically, just because.
Blocking so much
Yeah,
of the board,
like
right?
let's just pretend they have value, right? You're blocking now ace 6 and king 6 as well. The best hand they can really have besides pocket sixes, just you getting it in and losing regardless, is sort of like a middling to weak ace. So you don't want to check raise those hands. Check raising is a really strong line in cash, especially. So you don't really want to make those hands fold. So yeah, not sure if Darren's going to be tuning into the stream or getting some friends sending him some hand histories and stuff like that. But he probably maybe will adapt a bit later in the night and let these guys sort of blast off.
So one...
Sorry. That was good. Raise to 60 from 9.
Yeah, I do think he had a kind of conflicting plans there, right? If you have the ace king and you want to check, give your opponent some rope because he's on the loose side and he's mostly going to have bluffs, right? You're covering most of the value hands. I think it makes sense to check call and continue to give him the rope. I think once you check raise, you're kind of contradicting your own plan in a sense.
Yeah, he's given him all the rope to bluff it off, and I would assume he would have just tripled it off as well. And you're just letting him off the hook there. There's actually he can't have any flush draws. He can't really have any straight draws. If they are, they're gut shots. So you sort of just want him to, if he has gut shots, keep blasting them off. And if he's got absolutely nothing, which he does, then you just want to let him go for it. Yeah, Chris is definitely not folding this from what he was telling me before.
Baden Cook back in the game with the 7 Dewey. Tour de France legend.
Yes.
Green jacket winner for Australia.
Impressive. Much of a poker player or just...
Yeah, plays a lot.
cool.
Yeah, Bridges said he played with him quite a few times back in the day, so...
1.3. Don't worry about that.
Shout out to APS. Thanks, man. Yeah, we're really... I'm hoping to have many more special guests in the future. I was super appreciative that Abby wanted to come down and support us, and look out for a lot more special guests in the future. I'm very lucky to know a lot of cool people in this world we call poker, and I'm very good at guilt tripping people to get on a plane, so hoping to combine those talents. And
Long flight.
it is. I do think that January is an easy sell, especially Abby coming from Chicago, where it's snowing, freezing, you know, below freezing every day, minus something. So shout out to Desmond in the chat. It says, what time's my seat open? If you want to attempt to wiggle your way in, Bridges is going to be your guy. I don't even know what the lineup's going to be until I get in the booth. They don't tell me anything, man.
The disrespect.
It's unbelievable.
Oh, I do a lot more than just this.
I wasn't aware of
Sorry,
it.
Aaron.
Just on that last hand, touching on it, you know, obviously we're seeing a lot of non-standard action here, but Chris has just probably identified that a few of the players early are sort of being a little bit nitty in regards to 3-bets. So, you know, just taking the king 8 off. You know, generally when someone opens and 2 people cold call, or just call, not 3-bet themselves, they're generally sort of feigning weakness. So it's a good chance to really go over it. And just takes probably any 2 there, but just king 8-0 at least has somewhat blocker effect. As we see Jason pick up aces and
He just flats.
yeah, so this is the same guy who folded jacks before to 3 or blind all in. So yeah, look, he's probably got a strategy of you know, playing a little bit passive, but you know, also maybe identifying that people on his left, specifically Richmond, Chris, and Jesse, are going to absolutely blast, which we're seeing right now with Mr. Richmond just putting in the 3-bet with A7-0. So, you know, if he's identifying his player types correctly, then this is pretty good. Only having 1.1k behind, he really should get this in. But looks like he's I think he has jammed, which is good.
Seems like it.
Like, obviously, pocket aces is great, right? But you are still, like, against 3 people, 70%. So
Yeah, 1 to 2 opponents, I think, is the ideal number for aces. More than that, and, you know, you start to share the equity a bit too many ways for comfort.
yeah, and I think this is the best way to play it. Like, if he had, like, you know, 5k in front of him, different story, you probably just make it a size, like, 800-900 and hope someone either rebluffs you or calls during semi-dead. So, yeah, this is good. He's going to pick up literally $650, and he's only got 1.1k, so he's more than 1.5x his stack without seeing a flop. Even with aces is great.
I just want to get that 25. I want to feel the 300.
Yeah, no, actually, he's too smart to bet out his whole stack just to win $200 from 7 dudes.
So they are playing 7 deuce for 25 a hand.
Which is massive, right? 5 big blinds with
Yeah.
8 opponents.
Yeah, that's not small. And there was a hand before where I can't remember which player it was, but folded 7 deuce pre. It was actually when Chris had the king 8-0. That's a hand where you just got to go all in for sure.
Yeah. The added 40 big blinds,
It's a lot.
I mean, it makes your hand perform like a premium hand,
Well,
right?
firstly, they can just fold and you pick up all the dead money. Secondly, you know, as long as they don't have an overpair, you're like 35%, which is probably a flip when you consider all the dead money in the pot. So, are we going to see Chucky Dan call this off? He
Does call with the 53.
and he's going to win this a quarter of the time, which doesn't feel like it should be that, but it is.
Oh my god.
That's one of the brutal things about poker. Also one of the beautiful things. The equities do run closer together than they feel like they should, in a sense.
The craziest one that I have played poker for 5-6 years now, and I still can't comprehend, is how Ace King is 30% against
I know
Kings.
how good he runs.
To me, that makes no sense, but I mean, maths is maths, right? I'm not saying it's wrong. It baffles me every time you get in Kings and against Ace King, or even like Ace Deuce O, and you're like only 70% favorite. Pretty crazy.
Yeah, with the second best hand in the whole game, right?
Yeah. That's why, like, you know, without going too nerdy, in ICM, these ace blockers are just so amazing.
King 10-5.
Still about.
Jockey Den making some progress. Gonna need a 5 or a 3. Oh! And he does it to him.
No way.
It's unreal.
No way.
It's just so consistent. I think last time you were in the booth with me as well.
They're running it twice.
They are running it twice.
Okay, that's okay. That's backdoor diamonds, backdoor straight. This would be
How about a 4 of diamonds for a little sweat?
6 of
An ace of diamonds.
4 or a diamond, right? 4 or a diamond. No way. Nah, it can't happen.
Do it slowly for him.
That would be.
Do it slow.
That would be so brutal.
Okay, wait. Okay, wait.
No.
Do you not, guys?
If that graphic is correct,
Confident, don't worry.
they don't know.
They don't know. Oh, no way.
And Jockey Dan is gonna scoop with the 5-3 suited. That is unbelievable.
That is unbelievable.
Chris taking the words literally out of our mouth.
Bring entertainment. That is an all-timer. That is an all-timer.
I mean, if you're Jason, that just sucks.
Get that shit on Twitter.
He actually played that hand quite well. He laid the trap pre, let someone 3-bet him, get a cold call, and then re-jams it, gets punished. Pretty brutal.
Got it all in with dead money as well. With aces against a gambling hand. Take it in stride though, smiling it off. I think Jason's played quite a bit of poker, so he's no stranger to taking some horrible beats.
Don't worry, my rest.
Yeah, that's brutal. So I just, I'd pretend like I can do it off the top of my head, but I can't. I just Googled it. The chance of him winning twice is 5.7%. So very, very lucky with the 5-3 diamonds there. But all in
It's
good
crazy
spirits.
how high that is though, right? Like that's like 1 in 16, 1 in 17, you know?
That's a lot. Like
It's often,
that's
right?
the thing
Like,
with poker. It's just like these things that seem so rare just happen all the time because we play so many hands, we watch so many hands. Like things that are 1 out of 20 actually happen all the time.
like hundreds of times per day,
Yeah.
all over the world, you know?
But I don't know if you've bit off topic, but I don't know if you've seen it, but they said that in the history of the world, the chances of a deck of cards being shuffled and being the same is like virtually impossible.
Yeah, it's.
That is amazing.
I believe the statistic is if you had 1 trillion people doing 1 trillion hands an hour
honestly thought you were lying.
for 1 trillion years,
It still wouldn't.
the odds of it happening one time where 2 decks were shuffled to the same position is about 50%.
That is insane.
So it's essentially mathematically impossible. So every time you play a hand of poker,
It's literally different.
you're playing a unique hand that no one else has ever experienced.
Pretty cool, isn't it?
It really is, yeah. One of those things that's kind of like a trippy part of math, right? Where the combinations in a deck is just 52 factorial, which doesn't seem like it would be such a big number, and then actually is such a big number it just breaks your brain.
Yeah, that's wild. Shout out Sammy, how you doing, mate? Luca for the invite. Luca's a fun player. I don't know how much cash he plays, but he's definitely very beloved by everyone in the community. So
That's the Luca Playlive ambassador, Mr. Magic himself. Eric Baldwin opening up the 7-8 suited.
this is going to be. So I'm assuming the 40 straddles on, or at least the 20. This is a hand that, what's it, like 40 bigs deep. This is gonna be all. Someone's gonna go all in here. You would think. Interesting spot for Eric. Like you're sort of in the middle now. Like very hard to play this pose. I think in a stream game you can probably just call and take some fun. But yeah, it's probably a fold to be honest. And if you were trying to play for profit, which I don't think that's their number one focus today. Just having some fun, and I wouldn't say it's small stakes because there is about $10,000 on the table, if not more. But yeah, there is. Yeah, this is what I assumed would happen. Darren identifying there's a lot of dead money out there,
And Eric is going to call it off.
which I like. Obviously a professional. It's always good when you're a pro to, obviously this is a stream game and it's a bit of fun, but it's always good to give back to the fun players. And, he's still got it in 20%, which, isn't terrible.
Honestly, with the price he's getting, it's...
Yeah, like if it was Ace King versus like King Jack, he's probably like 25, 30%. But this is a
King
bad
10,
flop.
10.
Can't even hit a Jack for a gutty, so he's literally just drawing to the 2 overs. Need an ace or a queen here.
Oh, I thought he got counterfeited for
Yeah.
a second there.
Oh, they're going twice.
They're
okay.
going twice. So the first board is going to go to pocket jacks.
And there's an ace.
Ace in the window for the second one. So Mr. Baldwin is going to get scooped.
Unless.
Oh, or perhaps. Oh,
What is happening?
And it's just the dirtiest rivers, man. So that actually is going to be half the pot going to Eric Baldwin.
So Darren gets stacked. He loses both.
Gets
scooped.
Wow. With the ace queen.
Flops an ace against jacks and 8-7 suited.
and
loses.
gets scooped.
Unbelievable.
Are Berkey and Monkey coming into the booth tonight? They are not. They have been they put in 2 double mega overtime shifts in a row, commentating till late in the evening. So giving them a day to breathe. They gave me some time to take some time off. Eric and I actually went to the tennis. Saw Djokovic versus Musetti.
Oh, interesting match.
Yeah, Musetti playing out of his mind and then just...
Yeah, I love Novak. He's definitely probably my favorite player ever.
Australian Open GOAT, of course.
Yeah, however, he just was not. He was not going to win that match.
Yeah.
You would assume he was. I mean, we do see 5% chances happen all the time, as we were just saying, but in a sport where there's momentum and, you know, he's one of the best in terms of pressure, but Musetti was just playing at a different level.
It was unbelievable. Some of those backhands he was finding were just insane. And to Novak's credit, he gave a really classy interview after the match and was very, in no uncertain terms, was like, I was going to lose this match.
Yeah.
I got lucky. I planned on not squandering this opportunity, which I thought was pretty cool to see.
Yeah, and I think he's very noble like that. I mean, he has a little bit of a bad reputation, I think, unjustly, to be honest with you. But he's very, very humble usually with his speeches and stuff like that. And let's see if he can get the win tonight against Yannick Sinner. Not sure who people here like to bet. I assume most, but he's paying $10. So the data has not given him a very high chance. Just answering a question in the chat. Why don't they raise the stakes? 2-5 is not a small game already. As you can see, they've been playing for 7 hands. I think like 3 or 4 people have already been stacked. So
Yeah.
we don't want people. I mean, it's not my decision, but people don't want to lose. You know,
Too
10,
much,
10,
yes.
15K.
Correct.
you
It's
know.
supposed to be fun.
Yeah.
It's all people that can very comfortably afford what
it,
they're
yeah.
doing. They're doing it to have fun. It's enough money going around that, you know, there's real pressure, makes for some exciting spots. But this isn't Hustler Casino Live. You know, shout outs to Hustler. But we're not here to just run the biggest game in the history of mankind.
Yeah.
This is to show off just some awesome personalities, some people from our community, folks like Mr. Richmond and Chris. Congrats to Richmond. He won one of the spades in this Melbourne Million series. But you'll see with all the straddles and the side games, this 2-5 game is going to play pretty big. So
They are essentially, as of right now, playing 10,
20, 40.
10, 20,
yeah.
optional 40, like by the first orbit. It has only been 7 hands, so that might slow down. But in my history of playing a lot of these cash games, when the straddles turn on, they very rarely turn off, unless, you know, someone's down a lot or something like that, and they're feeling a little bit of pressure.
Yeah, the culture sets in, right?
Yeah, it almost feels weird because you're playing like, you know, these massive stakes, and then you drop back down to like 2-5, and it's like, oh, that's like 8 times less than I was playing before.
Yeah.
And it's like, you know, your sort of mindset isn't ready for the shift. So, yeah, I think they are actually playing quite big stakes, to be honest with you. It's just the buy-ins aren't enormous, like it would be on, like, say, a Hustler. But, you know, you are essentially watching right now a 10-20/10-20/40 game, which is, with splashy players, makes it very interesting. Also, they're very shallow, so you're going to see a lot more all-ins, a lot more bad beats as well. Like, you've seen 2 or 3 already in 7 hands. So
If you're Eric Baldwin, what a spot. Get in with the 7-8 suited to try and, you know, give back, get a little of the action. Win half the pot, so you don't even get punished for that action. And now, for the rest of the stream, gonna get a lot more credit.
And that's what's so good about it. As Jason picks up aces again, let's see how he plays it this time.
Wow,
The
look at this.
The $80 straddles on this game. So for those in the chat who think this is a small game, and it obviously says 2-5, but this is actually playing 10, 20, 40, 80 right now, which is absurd. You know, this is 25 bigs effective. I would assume he's going to raise it here. But Jason does like to play passively, which is, you know, There is a strategy in these side games with limping a lot, but I'm not sure if he knows that or he's just sort of hoping people blast off. But generally in poker, when the straddles are on, people sort of don't raise as much. Chris is absolutely just going to run into this one, and this is what he was telling me pre-game. He said, I'm going to take every spot where I think that there's some weak action, but Chris can't see the cards, and Chris doesn't know that Jason's had jacks, aces, and aces in 8 hands.
And it's just crazy. The jacks went in the bin, missed out on a 5x his stack, and then the aces got cracked twice by the 5-3 suited. And we saw the runner diamonds on the second board, and then the runner 7-8 suited. So it's just been a psycho start to the stream.
Yeah, we've been seeing some stuff. So Jason elects to play this as a slow play. You can go both ways. I think, you know, if he realizes Chris is a bit of a blaster, which he has been early, that he can sort of just play this really passively, let Chris blast it off. The thing is, if any high cards come like Ace, King, Queen, he's just going to bluff it off, repping those hands, and then this is going.
And this is, it's just uncanny, man.
Yeah. So Chris, I assume, will, if he wants to just punt, he'll just go all in. If he wants to play it a bit more properly, he'll probably bet around 300 to 400 here. Yep, there we go. And let's hope Jason doesn't tank here.
Left the building.
Oh no, this is this is a bit of a net roll, they would say. Okay, there we go.
Does just take a sec.
I think Jason in probably half an hour to an hour will realize how absurdly crazy this game is, especially when he sees Chris turn over the 3-2 offsuit.
The thing is, he played last week, so you would think there's some...
Yeah, he understands it a little bit, yeah.
He did get quite unlucky in the bomb pots last week. He was doing well, and then...
See, I would have slowed rolled Chris with the aces just for fun, but I'm not sure if he did that.
And that's fair game, right? In this type of lineup.
I'm a big fan of the slow roll. How much shock you down in for?
Just one buy-in, so
1.5k, I think.
Yeah, he's crushing already.
If Chris thinks he has 6 outs, he really only has 4 outs, as there's been some folded cards.
Aces are gonna hold. That is the other side of poker. Sometimes the best hand does just hold up.
Yeah, and if you're like Chris and you just come down run like this, you can lose. You can be down 5k in genuinely like half an hour to an hour. So, yeah, this is gonna be fun. Mr. Richmond replying to Sam Hendo, great guy, and I do support Richmond myself, but as a Pies fan, I can understand why you hope he gets stacked a fair bit this session.
Shoutouts to Collingwood.
Who do you go for?
I am a Pies fan.
You're a Pies fan, okay.
When I first came to Australia, even before I spent time more permanently here, when I first visited for my first Aussie Millions 9 years ago, Bridges told me 2 things. He was like, there's only 2 expectations I have of you. It's like, one, if you are going to stay in my house, you clean up after yourself and be house trained. I was like, great, that's easy. And he was like, and the second one is you go for Collingwood. Didn't know what Collingwood was. Hadn't heard of AFL as a sport before. Totally fresh introduction. And it was made very clear to me that that was not optional.
Yeah.
Bridges actually made references to Collingwood in his wedding vows.
Oh wow, really loves it.
So there's a somewhat viral clip, if anyone wants to go hunting on TikTok, of him yelling at the players and his kids giggling at him. I think it got like 50k views.
Yeah, wow. Collingwood fans are crazy supportive. Like the thing that I've noticed when I've been at I go to like a few different games just with friends and stuff. Like even if it's not Richmond, and I've been to a few Pies ones. They are absurd. They love it. They are very passionate about their team, which is good. Like, you know, it's a bit of a distraction from, you know, the stresses in life, like work and mortgages and bills and everything, and just go watch the footy for a couple of hours, you know.
Absolutely. I think I went to 7 games last year. Bridges and his dad have had, you know, tickets for many years, and I think they like taking the token American. It's like it's a fun thing, you know. A lot of the same people sitting in that area. Of course, they had Mason Cox as well. So
I was about to say that. I thought that would be the reason that you go for them.
Yeah, people would often chant USA. I've been picked up into the air a couple of times
because of that. Yeah.
After Cox makes a big play, so certainly no stranger to the Collingwood hype.
Yeah, and I find it funny going the reverse. I actually didn't realise this until a couple weeks ago, but you follow college football, I assume, at least a little bit.
Yeah.
The Indiana punter, who they just won the college championship, I actually used to play basketball with him, Mitch McCarthy. I always knew he played footy. He actually played for Collingwood. He was on their rookie list and stuff like that, and I think he went from basketball to footy and then transitioned into NFL.
What an athlete.
Yeah, he was
That's
always
just crazy.
He was always the tallest and the most gifted in all of the teams. I think he played at Frankston, which I played until about under 16s before I went to Tigers, and then started playing, AFL, VFL, and stuff like that. But another one, Torrey Taylor is the Chicago Bears punter as well, and I went to primary school with the guy, so I know a lot of these punters.
That's pretty cool.
Which is funny, yeah.
Ever got yourself tickets to a game? I feel like that seems like a no-brainer.
So when I went to America, we didn't get to go to any NFL games. We went to Duke, North Carolina, Wake Forest, checked out the stadiums, but we couldn't get to go to the games, which is unfortunate.
Oh, that is a bummer. Duke, a beautiful campus, though.
The college campuses you just cannot replicate. Like, it is absurd.
Yeah. Shout outs to my alma mater, Johns Hopkins, most beautiful campus in America, bar none.
Where's that? What state?
It's in Baltimore. It's in Maryland, about an hour outside of Washington, D.C.
The Ravens. Okay.
You will have actually seen Hopkins campus in many movies. The Social Network, which hypothetically is meant to take place at Harvard, was filmed at Hopkins.
Okay.
Harvard's not actually a very pretty campus. And the way people picture Harvard in their mind stereotypically is what Hopkins actually looks like.
Yeah.
All red brick buildings and big 200-year-old classrooms. And
Yeah.
So,
That's a great movie, by the way.
Oh, classic. Aaron Sorkin, total legend.
Really good.
My dad claims he's my cousin. I don't know how much evidence there is for that, but
Yeah. Okay.
my dad claims everyone's my cousin.
Ancestry.com.
Yeah.
Photoshop. Yeah.
He's like, your great grandmother's third cousin's roommate.
Yeah. Interesting.
You're just like, whatever. No, classic movie though.
Jason, would you like to do 40?
Yeah, Michael. I actually need to look up how many punters in the NFL are Australian, but I don't actually think that many there's not really an American sport that is there's a kicking sport, right? Like
Yeah, I mean, obviously soccer is gaining
but
popularity.
different shape of ball, right?
That's the thing. I think punting is kind of a unique thing where
Because you don't really, no offense, but you don't grow up in the US trying to be a punter, right?
definitely not.
You probably want to be a quarterback or
Yes.
like a wide receiver,
running back.
and then depending on your body type, you probably want to be like O-line, D-line. And then most people don't make quarterback because it's just an incredibly hard position. And then maybe they transition when they're a teenager into punting. But that's why Aussies are so good at it because, they're playing, Aussie rules football since they're, 6 years old and they've just been kicking the ball straight for years. And
Right. And in that method, right, where you drop it onto your foot from the air and then kick it.
And then they're never, what's the field goal kickers
Fall
name?
from two, fall from
They're not the field goal kickers. They just punt.
Yeah.
They just punt, which is because I always thought the punter would be the guy who does the field goals as well. No, completely different.
Yeah.
Completely different.
Because it's such a different skill set, right? A field goal kicker, they usually poach those guys from college soccer
Yeah.
teams.
Yeah.
Because all you need is just a big leg.
Yeah.
The rest of it, you can,
Could you scan your cards again?
you can learn.
Yeah. Both, yeah.
Shout out, man. They're in the chat. How we doing?
Check a bet. Check from one.
Question for you there in the YouTube, I think, Josh.
Is it worth playing the main? I mean,
Absolutely.
Yeah, of course, it's the main event. It's going to be a huge field. Guarantees going to get smashed. So I do think tomorrow is going to be the biggest flight by far. But,
For sure.
it's all about managing your bankroll the way that makes sense for you.
All
So
300 from one.
Well, the last flight's always going to be the biggest. Like, you get a lot of the interstate people fly down and just, book their flights for the Saturday and then don't book return in case they, make day 2, day 3, stuff like that.
All in. Seven.
But yeah, obviously, you've played a couple, didn't bag. That happens. Don't worry, I'm there as well. An ideal stack, I'm not sure exactly what the average is, but it would probably be around
How many times?
3 times the starting stack, I would assume.
Alright, running it.
2.5 to 3x starting. So we do have an all-in and a call. Tech team has said that... Oh, it's flush draw over flush draw, so the 3-4 of diamonds in terrible shape.
So he also has a pair.
And
Chris
has middle
is-
pair.
I don't know the equity here. I think Chris may be 1%.
Yeah.
Well, he can't get a pair.
He needs runner 3-3, 3-4, 4-4, right? Those are the only ways to win.
straights, I
Or
guess.
5-6, yeah.
there's
And, well, that's a start.
This would be ridiculous. Oh my god! What is happening?
How?
I probably just broke. Oh my god, 5. No, wait.
Don't do it twice.
Oh! Jesus. Oh, firstly, no diamond rolls off.
So they are gonna chop it up in
need
the
to look at the equity.
wildest
That
hand
is
possible.
insane.
Like there's something about the stream that has just attracted these horrific runouts, turn and river. It's either just in the window, nice, simple, easy hold, or just the craziest rivers you
It's
can.
just absurd. I need to look at the equities for that. What was the flop? It was 927 with a 2 diamond.
You're going to be chopping past all day.
Oh my gosh, I think I am. Right.
So Chris with the 4-3 of diamonds was a 3.5% chance to win that hand. And he finds it.
3.5%. Wow.
3.5%. And that's what's funny about poker. 97% of the time you lose $1,500. And nope, poker gods.
3% of the time you don't.
And Chris would have been down, I believe, 3K if he lost that hand. He might have even lost 2K that hand if he lost, depending on who it was against. The graphics are catching up at the moment, but at least we still get to see the all-ins and the sweats and stuff, which is great.
Yep, apologies. Tech team did warn us. It's just going to be these 2 hands and then should be back in action with the graphics. But we're here. If you are just joining us, Josh Abity, Jackson Young in the booth from the Playlive Melbourne Millions, 129 York Street. This is edition number 2 of our Invitational creator game. We got Eric Baldwin, we got Abby Merck, we got Chalky Dan from Misfits Minds, biggest YouTube channel in Australia, self-proclaimed, and I do believe they're getting quite close to that being true as well. Mr. Richmond, who's fresh off a tournament win here at the Playlive Melbourne Millions.
Won a big one too, against all the pros.
Yeah, unbelievable performance there. We got Baden Cook, a legend of the cycling game. We got Jason, we got Darren. Got a crazy lineup. Chalky Dan is in the 1 seat. He is up a lot, having another big session. He was the big winner in the first one. So, yeah. Me has proven herself to be the cooler dealer so far.
Yes,
we'll see if that persists.
She literally dealt me Aces V10s 2 days ago. The Play Live actually shared it and got it in on the flop on 854 and just snapped 10 on the river. So, yeah, she is not my favorite dealer at the moment, but she's a good dealer and it's good for the stream. So, as we see Eric bump it up.
Big raise here from Baldwin.
It looks like 510. So that's huge, considering he's playing 2K, so he's committed a quarter of his stack. If Jason's thinking here, I'm going to imagine this is a pretty big hand.
Yeah.
This feels like Queen's plus.
Queen's plus Ace King, yeah.
Let's see how much it is. A lot easier to track it with the reds. Okay, maybe Eric.
Just 210. I guess those are just all greens.
Yeah. They look black in the.
It does, yeah.
I guess it's the table.
The black table background.
Chris with the Richmond hat on. That's funny. He is a pies man himself, if I didn't mention before. But chucking on the Richmond hat for Mr. Richmond, which is great. Mr. Richmond does not leave the house without those headphones wrapped around his neck as well. So
yeah, he's an iconic guy. He's been around since long before I first started playing in this scene. That's almost 10 years ago.
Yeah,
so.
has he? Okay, yeah.
And now, my housemate and I, we had a discussion about this. Is it the same hat? Does he have a bunch of copies of the same hat?
So it is the exact same design. Whether or not it's the exact same hat, I'm unsure. I hope he washes it.
This is the question. Shout outs to Corey in the stream, saying good luck, Abby.
Real Corey or a fake Corey?
The
underscore makes me.
The
feel
underscore
like it's fake,
feels like it's a knockoff,
like a copy, but regardless, if real, shout outs to you. Just because we can't see their hands, I'll answer that question, Robbie. So, stack for day 3. Yeah, so look, essentially, like, making day 3 with any stack is great. If you can sort of bag average every day, you're doing pretty well. And anything above that is great. So, usually in main events, like about a third of the field is remaining, about 30 to 40%. So, essentially, you want to have 2.5 times starting stack or 3 times starting stack at the end of day 1. And then end of day 2 usually is about let's just say 7 or 8% of the field left. So at that point, your stack really wants to be catching up. So I wouldn't really too much worry about the bag specifically.
The goal is always just to survive.
Just survive and if possible, have above average. You know, the blinds obviously go up. Every main event's different. This one, I believe, is 60-minute levels for day 2.
I believe that's correct. Yeah.
So you obviously got a really long, healthy structure, which means you don't have to sort of just, you know, blast away and try to get lucky as you kind of do in the turbos because the blinds just eat away. But yeah, man, if you can make day 3, you're deep in the money and you got a good chance of winning what's probably going to be upwards of what? 150, 200?
150K plus for sure.
Yeah. Which is a lot of money.
Shout outs to all the Chalky Dan fans. Welcome, welcome. He is in the 1 seat. He's in for 1.5K, so he's so far just crushing. Won a big all-in with the 5-3 suited. Cracked aces on not 1 but 2 boards.
Insane. 5%, and he gets it. We've seen in 10 hands. This is the 10th hand. We've seen a 5% and a 3%. It's insane.
That is actually just ridiculous. Now, for our sake,
It's great.
it's great. I mean, it makes great content.
I mean, it ain't my money on the line, which is fine. If you're the one copying it, I mean, on stream you're a bit more chirpy, but yeah, it's still real money. You know, they are playing for their hard-earned money. So Robbie, day 2 will be in the money for sure.
3, 4, 5 folds.
A lot of Chucky Dan fans. Everyone I've talked to really loves their channel. I specifically, I don't watch a lot of reels and YouTube shorts and stuff like that. I kind of mainly stick to like poker and NBA. But apparently they're hilarious, so I'm gonna have to go check them out.
I think that they're definitely worth checking out. Shout out to Misfits Minds. If you want to check them out, they are massive on all platforms. You will not have a hard time finding them. Yeah, I mean, they're just, they're true Australians.
Yeah, I can tell by the haircut.
Yeah.
And Chucky Dan does re-jam the Jack 5 suited, Baden with a very easy call in a loose cash game. And yeah, 27% of the time, Chucky Dan will have a lot of money in front of him.
The 5 of diamonds did pay off last time with the 5-3 of diamonds. So he's got a bit of an upgrade. 2 live cards as well. Okay, a bit of a start. 4 of his diamonds for a sweat. Gonna need a jack or a 5. Ace Queen is gonna hold the first board, so at least half the pot locked up for Baden Cook.
Always fun to win the first one. And he is not going to be losing this one very often.
Doesn't it count only on the first board?
And he is.
Does have a queen on heart. Oh, it's the queen of hearts though.
What is happening?
No, that's not good.
Oh, it's not good.
He's got the ace of hearts. So everyone so mentally prepared for the horrible beats that me has been handing
I
out.
completely forgot he had the flush draw, but the queen come off.
Yep, but Baden Cook is gonna hold. All is right in the world. So we're not going to get 3 coolers on 11 hands. It's just going to be 2.
I mean, that was insane. The good thing about this is, yeah, obviously money is flying, but look at that now. There's you know, there's 5 players over 2K now. Chris pretty much has 2K. So there's 6 players with 2K. We're going to start seeing some bigger pots, and I think when stacks sort of start getting around that 5K mark, I think people will sort of be like, oh wow, I have $5,000 real dollars in front of me. Let's not absolutely blast it off. And we might start getting some proper poker hands, and me and Josh can sort of analyze it a little bit deeper and give some real thoughts.
Some of our insight.
Yeah, at the moment we're just sort of enjoying the show, and you know, the entertainment value is pretty high. But yeah, this has been fun so far. That Hornets jersey, I actually can't put my finger on whose that is. It's not LaMelo.
What's the number? 20?
20. It's not. Is it? Not Conker Nipple, is it? I'm a big Conker Nipple fan. Do you know Bill Simmons? The podcaster?
Yeah.
I'm a big Bill Simmons fan, right?
For a second, I thought you were asking if I knew him personally.
No.
I was like, I don't know everyone.
Okay.
You know?
No, I'm a big Bill Simmons fan. Just like, I really like the way he talks in his podcast, and it's just very easy to listen to. I also love NFL, NBA, and all that stuff. Big Conker Nipple fan. So naturally, I'm a Conker Nipple fan. But he's a huge Boston nothing. And New England obviously making the Super Bowl for like the millionth time.
It's unreal, man.
It's insane. They had Tom Brady, they had a few years off, and then they just got Drake May, who's like potentially just going to be like, I'm not going to say as good as Tom Brady,
Yes, but
like
the
on the
successor.
on the same track, you know, like this early getting a Super Bowl appearance. They're obviously pretty heavy underdogs. Like I think they're like -3.5 Seattle, which in NFL's kind of big.
I mean, also shout out to Seattle making another Super Bowl.
Yeah.
I mean, in our lifetime, they were historically a team that never went deep. Won a Super Bowl when I was in college, and then I think that was their first one
was
ever.
That with
That was with Russell Wilson, yeah.
So they went back to back, right? But they lost the second one.
They lost the second one.
With the interception on the goal line, yeah.
Oh, what a
should have run, yeah.
should have ran for sure. Iconic moment. And then now, I mean, on pace to maybe win another Super Bowl. So I mean, that organization's just had quite the glow up in recent years.
Yeah, shout out Sam Darnold. Obviously, like, you know, not gonna say I know him personally, but he was dropped by the Jets, dropped by the Panthers. Had a really good year last year, and now he's in a Super Bowl. So shout out to him.
We got our first bomb pot. Credit to the tech guys for.
Yeah, this is insane. This is eight. There's 32 cards just out there.
So what we're gonna do in the bomb pots, guys, is we're gonna wait for the field to thin out a little bit after the flop.
Yeah, we cannot do much right now.
I do see bottom set for Mr. Richmond and middle set on the other board. So the 8-8-3-3 looking real nice.
Yeah, bomb pots are definitely not my strong suit. However, bottom set and like nothing on the other board is an absolute shower's hand.
Yeah.
So-
But bottom set plus middle set.
Yeah,
That's like if you have a set on both boards.
you're happy, right?
Especially on two rainbow boards like this.
You're only really, well, yeah, actually only lose to pocket tens. It's really good that there's a flush draw not out there, so you can't even lose to a flush draw. There's not a heap of straight draws. Yeah, set is very good in this scenario. But I'm definitely no PLO expert. I am a fish, as many people would tell me.
I think I'm all right. You know, I'm not the worst PLO player. Baden Cook with bottom set and not much else.
So Chalky Dan with actually quite a nice hand. Unfortunately, no flush draw, but he's got open ender on the top.
A full wrap on the
Full
bottom.
wrap on the bottom. Yeah, it's just very nice. And Mr. Richmond just playing this one a little bit passively. Not sure what Jason has at all. Oh, he hasn't. He has the same hand, the open ender and the wrap as well. So this could be fun.
Let's put them separately apart.
As the Jack 9 does come in for Chalky Dan. So we've got second nut straight, B set. The set really goes down in value now that there's a straight out there, because everyone has all, like, obviously it's blind, right? So everyone's got all the combos of straights and stuff like that. Jack 9 being an open ender on one and a gutty on the other. Mr. Richmond is not loving life here. I know he has set, but he loses to pocket kings now. He's completely dead against pocket kings. He's completely dead against pocket tens. It would not fault me if he wanted to just fold this right now.
Yeah, and a hand like Chalky Dan's is going to have one of the boards locked with the Jack 9 and then the other
lot
board
of
with a
equity.
ton of equity.
Yeah.
So he's basically going to just be rooting for paired boards on both boards.
Yeah.
If you can pair up on at least one board, then you're feeling pretty good, especially as the field thins out a little.
And that is the thing with bomb pots and having sets is you can boat up. It's just when you boat up, it's not always going to be the nut boat, which is a shame. So this is the issue with. I'm going to assume Jason hasn't played a lot of PLO bomb pots, because to be honest, not many people have. You really need to fold here. He just has nothing right now. Like, I know he has a pair and an open ender and an open end on the other one, and it looks like a good hand, but in PLO, like, as you can see by his equity, 8%, right? Because everyone's got blind hands, everyone's just has the nuts. You're just always against the nuts, essentially. So he does make a good fold, which is great.
I think he's learned his lesson a little bit. Got a little too. It's ironic. He's been very tight in the hold'em, but then it has been a little too splashy in some of the bomb pots in the last session.
Yeah, so Richmond now losing to 7-9 and 5-7 on the bottom. Chalky Dan, Chalky Hand's hand is now downgraded as well. He's probably go check, just because he does not care. He does not care. So yeah, this feels a little bit loose from Chalky Dan, just because you lose to a flush now on the top, which is, you know, not going to be fully common in Richmond's range.
Now, I wonder if he's sort of turning his hand into a bluff here,
Yeah.
saying I'm probably good on one, but maybe not. But he does have the Jack
And
of
as long
Diamonds
as I don't
blocker.
get scooped, I'm happy, right?
Exactly. And he has nothing on the other board, bricked all of his draws. So best opportunity to win the whole pot is just to say the word pot and
It's very hard to bluff because you need to have at least one locked up. So yeah, he had not that he has one completely locked up, but you do need to have at least
I'll show you.
essentially the
I'll show
second
you.
nuts on one.
Mr. Richmond in just a brutal spot with 2 sets.
Must be much warmer than Chicago.
I'm folding this one for sure. Does he call?
He does call, so they are going to chop it up.
Very good.
Or is it a fold?
He showed his hand like he called, but maybe he just folded and wanted to show.
Yeah, I'm wondering.
Nah, I wanted. What? Did you beat me up? You beat me on bottom board? No. You had the
Yeah,
flush
he
on
did
bottom
fold. So he folded and showed. So very nice play from Chalky Dan. The big river bet causing him to win the whole pot.
I'm gonna have to chuck the tennis on live here. It's a 5th set, 5.5 hour match in the semis, and
Wow.
And Alcaraz has now taken the lead, and he was down a break in the 5th. Obviously, for those not watching, he got injured in the 3rd and was playing like 50% of his ability, and somehow he's stuck with it, and he might book himself a seat in the final. Crazy. The Australian Open's great. I love it.
Oh,
There is my favourite sporting event of the year, probably besides the AFL Grand Final. For sure.
yeah. I've been to the U.S. Open many times as well.
Yeah, that would be fun. And it's the same thing, right? Like, essentially, like
It is. I think
2 weeks of tennis.
the two of them have a lot in common that Wimbledon and the French Open do not. My family, my mom's grew up in the UK, and so my uncle lives in Paris, so my family go to Wimbledon and the French every year. And famously quite a stuffy environment.
Okay.
Absolute silence during all the points and not a lot of chatting in between. Really kind of like an intense propriety vibe. Whereas I feel like the U.S. Open, the Australian Open,
Bit more rowdy, yeah.
people get rowdy, they get excited.
Wimbledon's like the real gentleman tournament, right?
Yeah.
Like, you know, you have
Everyone's
to wear,
wearing white
You have to wear
and-
white, and you know, it's probably classed up by Roger. You know, with his elegance, they push him as like the poster boy of it.
So I'm not as big on Wimbledon and the French, at least as a live spectator. But the U.S. Open, the Australian Open, they got the moxie, you know. Mr. Richmond with the aces is gonna get it through against Chalky Dan. Chalky Dan with the ace-9. Wonder if he's slowing down a little bit now that he's
Yeah, he's up.
or if he just had a read that Mr. Richmond was strong.
Jesse, did you want to start or? Yeah, cool.
Djokovic in the final, that's for sure. I'm not so sure about that.
Yeah, he is a unfortunate $10 underdog going into the Sinner matchup. So, good luck to him. I would love to see Djokovic in a final.
That would be amazing.
I would love
yeah.
to see him win the 25th, but he is up against, you know, one of the 2 best players in the world, and it's going to be very, very hard to beat him. Unless he starts cramping, which we nearly saw him lose to, was it Elliot Spizzariri, or however you say his name.
Chris is going to have to give that ace back. Got exposed.
King of Spade was exposed, and that is now the card. 2 and 3 fold. 4 fold. 80 shadow, yes. 4 folds. Back down 5.
Live coverage of Sinner and Novak just walking around waiting. They're meant to start at 7 o'clock. What time is it now?
It's 8:13. So, if you are just joining us, by the way, we're live from Playlive Melbourne Millions. We got a special round 2 of our invitational game with a lot of big creators from the U.S., from Australia, and even from the U.K. as well, and around the world. Some legendary athletes and some members of our own community. You got me, you got Jackson Young. We're in the booth. We're live on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. Come say hi in one of the chats. If you don't already, please give us a follow. Follow us on Facebook, Instagram, subscribe on YouTube, follow us on Twitch. We actually want to give you all a shout out. We made Twitch affiliate in 4 days. We got so many notifications about the progress of the channel because they've kind of gamified that path to affiliate where there's quests. That my notifications tab in the account broke.
That much volume.
And I had to reach out to support and say what happened here. They basically said, look, like people don't normally clear all these quests so quickly. so it kind of crashed the system. So we made Twitch affiliate and YouTube, whatever their kind of equivalent is. We've unlocked all the YouTube tools. The only missing components for both are higher follower accounts so that we can start to get some additional features and monetize the channel. So if you want to, subscribe on YouTube, follow us on Twitch. Trying to get to 1,000 on YouTube, just under 600 right now. Would love to get to 500 on Twitch as well. It is free 99, the greatest price in the world. Doesn't cost you a cent. You can always change your mind. We super appreciate you being here. Look at this. We got a normal hand.
Well, you say normal, but it was $400 raise free, so more normal than it has been.
And then
sure.
Mr. Richmond just jams. I shouldn't have said anything.
I mean,
Jockey Dan with bottom pair and a gutter does actually have the best hand here.
you really can't call this. I mean, you can, but you are probably burning.
It's like I'm priced into it. How much is it?
And he says he's priced in. That's the words of a gambler. Bottom pair and a gutty against the 3-better.
I mean,
Chris has got match point.
if I call, I'm just burning, but burning some chips.
This would
Yeah,
be
the call on the pre-flop was
the
burning,
most
but now
insane
it's
win.
like, I don't know.
Easily
Richmond,
this
I
year.
like you. I'll call.
It does look funny.
I call Richmond.
Call? Okay.
Jockey Dan does say, I call Richmond. So call's been announced, and he is going to get the good news that he's ahead here.
Yeah, roll the dice. Roll the dice. Here we
We got dice coming out.
Oh my god!
5.
Oh, Chris did it!
Wow.
That is one of the
fine with
most
that, yeah, yeah.
absurd victories.
10. We just chop the pot into 3. No, if it's 10, we chop
5.5 hours.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
16 is the dice. Twice? Alright, running it twice.
What do you got? You got a monster, don't you, Richmond?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, you want to show? We got to show. Show your card.
We sure?
For live stream, I think we got to show.
Oh, you're live.
No, we don't.
Jack 9 is in the lead, so congratulations to Carlos Alcaraz.
That is insane.
Goes up 2-0, gets hurt, drops the next 2
He
sets.
was walking. He could not move in that 3rd set. Comes back. Pickle Juice is an absolute gem.
And Jockey Dan with the hold.
So Mr. Richmond got called because he's a nice guy, and this is why he'd be a villain in poker. Nah, Mr. Richmond
There needs
is,
to be an internal investigation into
very
this
happy
game.
with
Oh, you 5 bucks.
In this game, yeah.
No, obviously I shouldn't. No, obviously I shouldn't call pre-flop.
So we're seeing stacks fly. 13 hands in, which is not even 2 orbits. Chocky Dan has infinite. He's sitting around 5k, which is good. I don't think Abby's actually played a hand yet. Seems like she's being nitty, but genuinely has been here for 6 hands, and you know sometimes you just don't get dealt a hand for 6 hands. So wouldn't counter out yet. Still very young in the night, and the stacks are swinging.
The fatherly wisdom. It's about the only hand he could have that didn't hit. Everything else he
I was very worried about the flush on the first.
You don't understand 40?
How much more this cat has.
Eric. 160. No, okay, stop that. Take 2 on 80.
Robbie, there's a big difference between hanging out in chat and trying to make everything about you. So please have some respect. This is a group environment.
Sorry, Richmond.
Oh, that's alright. Oh, probably just
Raise to 160 from 3. That's a raise.
No option.
4 fold, 160 to call.
I can't believe you did that.
Call, change on the way from 5, 6 folds. That's a raise.
Oh, so it's a
Straight up raise. Call from 5 folds from 6, 7, and 9 folds. 160 to call, Nick. Oh. From 1. 1 and 1, 6.
It feels like it hurts you to fold a hand three, like real bad.
Yeah, and then I mean like, yeah, I can't say what I have though. Yeah, it hurts.
Yeah, it hurts, right? Like, it just hurts the soul every time you do it. Like,
Because it's a
Alrighty,
gamble.
3
Every
players.
time.
every time there's
I
potential.
like
right?
gambling.
I can tell. Yeah, it's good. So do I.
We'll link up
Bet.
after this and we'll go crown or something.
Check
Yeah,
box
yeah, done,
2.
bro.
Actually, don't.
So have a look at this.
Wow, Eric flopping trips. Unfortunately, not a heap for the other guys.
I just said it there. He's
Not much, but yeah, Jason's won with the ace queen. Depending on the wielder, right? Could see a world where this.
Yeah, and I was going to say, he could have left a check here, and like Jason's probably not going to be blasting, but you've got the hand so locked up, as we can see. 92%, you know.
Eric
of the
does
time.
check.
And he does blast. There we go. So Jason looks like he's loosening up a little bit.
Fold from 2.
When are we getting Chalky Dan heads up with Josh? Yeah, I plan on talking to him about it after the stream today.
That would be fun. That you should do like a heads up thing.
Yeah, we've been
Even
wanting
like an hour before the stream or something, just for fun. Like
some
that'd be
quick
fun.
grudge matches.
I would love to grudge match versus Chris if that was
Yeah.
possible. Oh man.
Might be able to make that happen.
Back when I was like as Eric raises, I'm not sure I love this raise. You just sort of have.
Yeah,
the
similar
hand
with the
locked
comment
up.
about the ace king, right? You have the board so locked up.
The thing is, right?
3.
Andy
Oh,
and
Never mind.
Yeah.
Gets Jason to just jam it in.
The thing with this with Eric that's different to the other hand is the other guy can just have like pocket 8s and 9s and can just want to go with an overpair, which is probably what he's thinking. This would be.
Oh, don't
this would
do
be
it.
Genuinely the most absurd.
Don't do it. Okay.
Thank goodness.
It is going to be a hold on board number 1 for Eric Baldwin.
Okay, there we go.
And it's going to be a hold on board number 2 as well.
So Eric quietly up about 3k and hasn't really, like no sweat really. The 8-7 just put it in pre and hoped, and then the ace-4 just dominated his ace-queen, and yeah, happy days.
A big performance for him. And look at this.
There's some big stacks now. We can play a 10k pot on this.
Yeah, we got some action stacks.
I need to figure out who this Charlotte Hornets guy is. Gordon Hayward. Okay. Hasn't played for Charlotte for a couple of years now, but
Oh, really?
Yeah,
That's who it is.
That's-
Oh,
'cause
I was never going to get
I'm a
that.
big NBA guy. He hasn't played for Hornets.
Yeah.
20.
It looks like he played there for 3 years. That I don't remember.
88.
That's a bit of a niche jersey to rock. I wonder if he's...
Unless it's a PJ Hairston. I doubt it. Or a
What
Raja Bell.
happens
It could be a Raja Bell.
I mean, that certainly could be.
Raymond Felton as well. I doubt
Alright, we got 80 straight
So the history with the heads-up match is Chalky Dan, in the previous stream,
and
said to Bridges, I want to play you heads up.
it. Okay.
And Bridges said, like, look, I have a fair bit of heads-up experience, you know, it wouldn't be fair, kind of needling him. Bridges does have quite a bit of, I think he played heads-up online back in the day. And so I told Bridges, look, I have almost no heads-up experience other than being heads-up in tournaments a couple times in my life.
Which is very rare to get, you know. Like
Yeah.
You have to be the last two, which is
Few and far
almost
between.
impossible.
But I have a big ego and I'm a chess player, so I always think I'm undefeated in one-on-one contests.
Yeah.
So I figured Chalky Dan and I were a perfect match. Neither of us really know what we're doing in the heads-up streets, but both with a lot of heart. So
It's just fun, and it's an ego battle, man. Like it's
Absolutely.
very hard to make a pair in heads up, as we were commentating the other night when I was on for the heads up. I think it was the 2K Superstar.
in the 2K, yeah.
Very hard to make a hand. So when you get it, you got it. But this was going to be a absolute snap caller from Chris.
With the 98. Oh, look at this. Baden
Oh.
Cook. Pocket nines in the bin.
Okay, so Baden obviously a bit more of the.
Oh, and Darren has queens.
Oh wow. Okay, well.
Oh, it's such an unlucky spot if you're Abby here, right?
Baden just absolutely makes one of the mistakenly best folds in the world. Chris would have snapped off Abby, obviously, but this is obviously a bit of a stronger range now. His headset mindset right now is genuinely, do I just want to give it away? Or do I want to give it away a bit later? And
I thought Bridges was scared of Chalky. Well, you know, I kind of thought he might have been making excuses at first too. But then I'm telling Bridges, oh, I'd love to play him on stream. And then Bridges hits me with the counter offer. We should play Owner's Battle heads up on stream.
yeah, that'd be fun.
25.50.
Wow.
I'm like, oh, what, best of 3 sit and goes? We play for like $100. It's all for pride. He's like, nah, 25.50 heads up.
Let's play for tens of thousands of dollars.
So I don't think if Bridges is scared of the match. Not sure why he wants a piece of me so bad, but I did say I would do it.
There is ego involved, eh?
Yeah.
As Chris does call it off with the 9-8 though. Chris already had $300 invested, so it's like feels cheap, but you're also dead. We see a graphic wrong there. So Abby actually has ace-3 of clubs instead, as Abby needs an ace or a 3 to get here. I think 10 for Chris would be a good card. So Chris is
No
dead.
spades about.
And
Not a spade to be found in anyone's
okay, so
hand.
they're running it twice. That's
So
fine.
queens is gonna hold.
Let's get Abby a win. It's her first hand I think she's played. So
How about an ace from space? King 4-4.
no coolers today, hey?
Wow. Ace on the river. Wow. So just a standard hold from pocket queens in the multi-way all in.
It's amazing what happens when the best hand wins. It's like it's so boring.
I know, we've been so conditioned by how the stream has started to not only root for the crazy cooler, but just sort of assume it's coming.
Well, it's been what 15 hands and we've seen like 4. It's like 25% of the time it's just like some unbelievable.
Just like a
Just insane.
1 in 50, you know, like. But it does seem that the universe is deciding to even out a little bit.
Yeah, and that is usually what happens. Hey, the maths, the EV, it all generally evens out. And I think there was a question above before about like, you know, how do we do it in terms of like, you know, how the professionals, you know, always win and stuff like that. And like, you'd be surprised, a lot of the professionals just cop it, especially in tournaments, because there's a lot of variance and stuff like that. You just cop some bad runs for, you know, a month or 2 months straight and you just lose. So everyone always sees the wins, right? Everyone sees the Hendon Mobs of how well you're doing, but no one sees the in-between of all the losses, all the bad beats and stuff. So
I think it's very important to be honest about that stuff.
very, and look, it's impossible to track too, right? Like everyone thinks they run bad. Like I personally believe I'm in a bit of a rut at the moment with my all-in variance and stuff. But like everyone cops it. There's 500 people playing a tournament. Well, some are going to run great, some are going to run terribly, and that's just how.
And everything in between,
That's
right?
just how it works in everything in life. Like, you know, for an example, I was applying for a house the other day, and the property manager literally picked it out of a hat, and we lost. And it's like, oh, that's a bad flip to lose. Like, it was a 1 in 4, and I'm like, oh, that's a bad flip to lose. We really like the house, but like, that's part of it. Everything in life, you know. Maybe the property manager's in gambling for you guys, maybe just for me. But
Yeah, that's quite a
it was
quite
weird.
a unique.
Yeah, they said like, you know, we like all the applicants, so we're just gonna pick out of a hat. And I was like, oh, I mean,
Which is a fair way to do it, right?
fair
I
enough.
mean,
Like, I mean, it just completely evens it out. So, I was literally about to say this is a lot quieter for Jesse than we've usually seen, but now we can see him start to play a couple more hands. Jesse, very, very wild, active player. Very fun to play with, loves it. Always happy to show his cards and show the bluffs and stuff like that, which is always fun.
Approximate. I forget exactly.
Chris finally gets a hand and gets out flopped. This is a hand that Chris is gonna. I believe Jason was the 80, right? So Chris essentially is the opener. Huge range advantage here. I'm surprised he didn't bet this one, to be honest with you. Maybe just feels that people just call out all King X or Jack X pre, and like unless he flops it, he's dead. But we also saw him put in the 9-8 before. So
Barry Greenstein on the river.
does river it.
So ace queen is going to be good.
His only chance here is Jesse to bluff because Jason, you'd assume, wouldn't bet his jack as a bluff. I feel like, I was going to say Chris is going to go big here, just repping the ace, which he has. And
Gonna get it through.
Yeah, unfortunately, Chris giving a lot of action early, and no one really had a hand to pay him off with. The shame. They got the tournament style with the percentage of chips in play. I like it.
Yeah, it's funny. It is good though. It gives you a sense of kind of the stack distribution.
Yeah, for sure. Like we can play some big pots. Like there's a lot of like 3-way, 4-way pots at the moment. So like it would not shock me if we saw a 5-figure pot in the next hour or something like that. How are the chips? Like I can't really see it from the stream. Are you happy with the Crash Game chips? They feel good?
Yeah, they're nice. They're very different than the other sets of chips that we have. Got them made by a different manufacturer.
Yeah. I guess that's probably a good thing, right? They need to be completely different.
Exactly. You want as much differentiation as possible. Obviously running it in like a closed environment as well. It's all on stream, so a lot of layers of added security there.
Especially with everything that happened a few weeks ago, just like all the media around everything, you just sort of the more security, the better. The more integrity, the better.
Absolutely.
It's a win-win for everyone. I mean,
It's definitely another plus of having some new cameras in the venue too. You know, always good to just be maximum careful. We want to make sure the games are run fun and fair.
I've actually played a few. I'll give you a quick story. I played a cash game not too long ago where this was maybe 2 years ago now, and the guy who did it, it was a complete accident. But we chopped up a bomb pot, and he accidentally took back both of the pots. Like he accidentally took like an extra K essentially right there, by complete by accident. And I looked at my stack and I was like, "We chopped this. How am I down?" And luckily, there's a camera just above the table. They realized that he scooped the thing by accident, or the dealer pushed it the wrong way. Yada yada yada. Saved me $1,000. So it doesn't really happen as much in tournaments because, you know, it's a lot more, I guess, legit, where cash games are a bit more like fun. This one's obviously legit because it's on stream at a real venue, but we're just at a friend's house. But it can really save you these cameras and stuff like that. So they're not only just for security, but they're for
Roll the dice, roll the
all
dice.
the 50-50 spots where you're not sure what happens. As we see Richmond and Chris, I'm assuming, going all in blind against each other.
Me roll?
Me roll.
What is it?
14. Run it twice.
2 times.
Running it twice.
That's one. Show me one.
Shout outs to everyone joining us in the chat, all the new people coming in. Shout outs to the Chalky Dan fans and the Abby fans, the Eric fans. Mr. Richmond jamming the Israeli Ron, the Queen
I
Deuce.
believe he was the 40 and Chris was the 80, and they decided to go all in blind. So Chris out flopping him already ahead, I guess, but it does help if that Deuce wants to come.
10 of hearts. Oh!
Richmond wins.
Oh my god.
And we're back to our
I
old ways.
did not even see that. What is happening today? Queen ball would really. I think Chris will be down 5k if he loses this one. This would not be good. He's dead, right? Okay. Oh my
Okay,
god.
they are going to chop it up.
Chopping the board.
A fair fight.
Why is it a shot?
We got flush and pink checking.
Again, if you haven't already, give us a follow. Twitch, Facebook, YouTube. Subscribe on YouTube, rather, because they, of course, have to use the different terminology than all the other platforms. Follow us on Twitch. We recently made Twitch affiliates, so shout outs to you guys. Trying to make Twitch partner and make some progress on YouTube. We will also be starting to upload some content after the series. Going to clip some of these crazy bad beats and fun hands into some shorts.
That Katie Lowe bluff the other day, genuinely insane. I'm not one to usually like rave about a bluff. That was so sick.
It was elite, right?
That was so sick.
For anyone who didn't see that, Katie Lowe with the pocket deuces defends big blind against Daniel Desmond's kings. Flop comes 4-4-3, check raises flop. Turn is a repeat 3, realizes she has such a big range advantage, credibly repping so many boats, barrels turn, and then jams river, first hand of the final table. First hand of the final table, when they're both tied for third in chips.
That was the sick thing, right? Like, they're both meant to sort of just chill out against each other, let the shorties bust, and she just went for it.
Choosing the war path and getting maximum rewarded, folding.
I mean, it was so sick. I couldn't believe it. Like, the thing is, like, people know to do that, but to actually do it when you're playing for what was like 95k or something like that up top, that takes a lot of strength.
A lot of moxie. Yeah, I did tell Katie she would be our first ever YouTube short, so I do plan on committing to that.
Yeah.
Do you guys take a rake? How does that work? No, we certainly do not. Taking a rake in a cash game is not lawful in the state of Victoria. This is purely for fun. Actually costs us quite a bit of money to run the stream, paying our wonderful stream operators and dealers and stuff. So we do this purely for your enjoyment at home, to help spread the word about some of the awesome things we're doing here and show off this sexy new stream table we got. So if you do want to support us, help me personally recoup some of these costs, it's very much appreciated. You can do that for free by following us on all of our various platforms and just helping get the word out, man. We're trying to do something special here, so shout outs to all these guys for participating, and shout outs to you guys for being here in the chat. And look at this, one of the many upgrades we've gotten. We now have the plus minus graphics.
I thought Chris was down more than that. Actually, no, he chopped the last one, so he's good there.
He's doing all right.
Shout out Kerry. I'm glad. I'm glad that. Yeah. I'm glad you. There was a technical issue at one of the live streams I was at last time. It made it look like he said a word that he definitely didn't, and
Richmond calls.
glad Facebook didn't block that one out because
Got that all cleared up.
got that all cleared up. Yeah, nearly got me in a lot of trouble last time, but nah, Kerry actually dealer here, so shout out to Kerry. I'm not sure if he's playing any events and stuff like that because and Abby gets a hand, and I like what she's done here. I think she's clicked it. There she goes. She clicks it. This is the good thing about not overplaying these hands.
I'll just flat.
Now,
Black call from
flat,
one.
he chuck you down, Alexa, flat. Nick Mooney never ends, mate.
Absolutely not.
I love Nick Mooney, man.
Yeah, shout outs to Mooney.
I reckon for 3 years I've known him. Every time we walk into each other, we just say, never ends. And like, that's it, right? Like, regardless if we just win a tournament or lose a tournament, whatever, just never ends.
Nick was actually one of the first people I knew in Australia, so I think we've known each other something like 7 or 8 years now.
Yeah. Great guy.
Seen him in Vegas as well.
Abby is hopping it at the moment.
Unbelievable, just ace
Look at that poker face on her, just
in the
like
door.
small bet probably, just for yeah, she knows. She knows.
Greetings, everyone. Playlive is definitely leaving the best possible mark in the poker world. Keep it up. Let's grow, grow, grow. Shout outs to you. Appreciate that.
Abby wants to.
That's saying.
Abby, well done.
What a fold from Abby Merck. Has her opponent dialed, folding correctly. When she gets some info from the stream, is going to be pretty happy to hear that she was correct.
She that's one of those things where like you just hate your life, and she does well, she smiles it off and laugh, but inside I guarantee you she would be steaming.
Hard not to, right?
Like
Kings in this type of game.
Yeah, it's you get kings in this kind of game and the ace on the flop and the guy just snap jams into you. You just know you're dead. Credit to her, like if there was a flusher out there, she probably wouldn't have been able to get away from that.
Yeah.
So probably a bit lucky that there was a dry board, but like remarkable fold. It's a disaster if he just like shows you like queen jack off and you're just like, oh.
She's been quite dialed in on these live streams, finding a good balance of getting in the mix while winning.
How much did she win last session? Was it?
I think she won 1 point something.
Okay. Which is good at like a 2-5 game, like obviously very splashy, but the fact that you can play no rake, win a few K, pretty good. Shout out Des. I probably would have folded the kings too. I know you're better than me, but
Yeah,
tough spot. But yeah,
better than me as
unfortunately,
well. But yeah, I do believe it was a correct fold.
I don't know how that bodes well for your seat in the cash game. We don't like any nits around. Can't be folding over pairs, mate.
Oh, you don't need to pay that.
Des got me in a beauty. The main he won. I have this weird history of everyone that knocks me out in the tournament ends up winning the event. In the main event that he ended up winning, he got me. I rivered the nut flush and he rivered a boat, and I like overbet pot. He jams, and I'm in a tank for like a million minutes. And well, he obviously won the tournament, so that shows how my decision went. But
1 and 2,
shout out to
3,
Des.
fold 40. I mean 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, and 5, 4.
Jesse, gigs.
No, it's that'll call.
7.
Yeah.
Can't wait to come play my first main event tomorrow. Wish me luck. Good luck. It is going to be a madhouse.
Be a good one to run good in for sure.
We also have a special new event that we added to the schedule because of demand. We have the Blizzard. We've run it before, so that is a special announcement. We just added that to the schedule. It is a $400 buy-in if you do want the hospitality package, and it's single re-entry.
Is that 1 day event or a 2
I
day
believe it's going to be a 1 day event. So can kind of get in the mix if the 1.5K price point of the main is out of that bankroll region, or of course, if you bust and you're looking for something to do, added the Blizzard to the schedule. It's harsh. I almost 5-bet rib 10 succeeded into kings. That is true. Took your sweet damn time doing it too, Desmond. Wanted to keep me here till 5 a.m. I will say.
Was that heads up for the?
It wasn't had that. That was they were still 6 or 7 handed at the time. He was really seriously considering it too. You could see it on his face. Certainly wasn't Hollywooding. I will say we stayed very late for that one, but it was a hell of a final tip.
4:30.
4:30. Wow. And we had Katie in the booth. Once the delay caught up and we realized she was out, she then came and joined us. We asked her to make a statement, and she just sat on the guest couch and looked sad and tilted. Didn't say much.
That's the brutality of tournaments. Hey, you beat like 900 people, come fourth, and you get 25 instead of 95, which is a lot. I wish I knew this hand, Des. I would have loved to have seen it, but I was asleep at that time, so. Yeah. What did Des end up becoming?
Second.
Second, yeah.
You'll see it on the screen. I'll see it on the screen.
He got it in ahead for the win. Heads up.
Ace something.
Ace 9 suited versus King Queen suited. Pretty much just a cooler right off rip. Couldn't hold and
First hand, right? First
yep,
hand
very
heads up.
first
Yeah.
hand a heads up. Couldn't hold and then, but still, I mean, remarkable performance for him. I messaged him that if he won that one, and obviously he previous Playlive main event champion. Whenever we create our Hall of Fame, which I do aspire to do at some point,
He has to be in there.
he's definitely on the first ballot so far.
I mean, that main event was it was a battle from what I've heard. The one he won. It was battle of the mind, probably in the end.
Yeah, went deep into the night.
We got shadow, all in blind.
I think for next year's Melbourne Millions, we have a much better sense of the size of the field, so we'll definitely make some adjustments to the structure. Shot clocks are also coming in the next couple of weeks. That'll help speed things up a bit, and yeah, we're gonna add in some day 3s just for FTs to give people a little bit more breathing room. Obviously, this has been a lot bigger than we expected, so shout outs to all of you for coming down.
That's just a call? Okay.
I think Abby's all in blind here. I'm 99% sure Abby's all in blind. I think she's got like 500 or something like that. We've seen Eric call, Jason jam, and Eric.
And Eric's jamming it in as well. We're gonna wait for the graphics to catch up here, but I don't think we're even gonna need them. We're about to see hands revealed.
Yeah, one time.
Do you allow them to do once for the main, twice for the side, or vice versa here, or it's just once or twice?
I think it's just once or twice straight
It's
up.
probably easier. You just get some stuff like that.
And he plans to move to a bigger venue. Not anytime soon. We have quite a lot of space between upstairs. We have a whole back area that most of our players have probably never seen as well. We've currently been using for mixed games and some satellite overflow. We have quite a lot of space here. We can comfortably fit 50 tables, so
A lot of players.
yep. Obviously, this is our biggest time of year, so outside of that,
Sorry, aces again for Jason. No way.
no way.
How does he have it every hand? He unfortunately only has $600.
I've had aces 3 times.
He's had aces 3 times.
I've won one, lost one.
840, yep.
But you also lost one on a double run out against 3-5.
Chucky Dan reminding him of the pain.
I think Abby's just
I wonder
put her
on the
hand
maths
down
on the
and just
likelihood
been
of
like,
that
I'm
happening.
Yeah, all
completely
good. We're running
dead
on
here.
one.
But she does have the king 7 from what you can see, so she's in as bad a shape as anyone.
Yeah, running on one.
That's brutal.
Cool. Let's go.
King 7, the guy was over A7, the guy was over kings.
Yeah.
He flops top set.
And just top set, King 7
So
suddenly.
King 7 is in a better place than it was. Can we find a job?
Oh!
What is happening?
What is happening?
She hasn't looked at her hand.
Oh, she doesn't know!
She hasn't looked at it. What is happening? So she was blind literally that whole time.
A blind all in, and they've run it once, so that's going to be a triple up for Abby Merck.
So Jason's had aces 3 times and lost twice. Yeah. When it's not your day, it's not your day, is it?
The reason that's unbelievable. It's at a point where everyone's
And this is where being a good cash game player helps. Like, she made a really sick fold with the kings before, and then now gets rewarded and saved herself $500 there, and now that's parlayed into triple up here.
side pot.
Very, very lucky.
Yeah, that's a good catch in the chat. I didn't realize she didn't know what her hand was.
I thought, like, I knew she jammed blind, but I thought she looked at it. And
After she'd gone all in,
and
yeah.
then saw the ace-7 and the ace was like, oh, I'm drawing dead. Like, just leave it there. But literally didn't see her hand, and yeah.
It's always a special experience when you're in the booth and you know the hands, but they don't.
Yeah. And the graphic come up 1 second before, and you're like,
It's like, oh! We did see Berkey with the pocket aces look at one card, call, thinking ace high was good enough,
wasn't.
and then was behind, and then revealed the second card, and the aces were good.
That helps.
I like Dustin's suggestion here. If he won the mini main, because you know we have pictures on the walls of all the main event champions. After the series, we are going to move them into like one kind of gallery wall location together, and then so if you won the mini main, get like a mini picture and stick it inside the main event picture.
I guess I just didn't want to win an extra 25 grand trophy and a water bottle. Just couldn't hold with the ace X, and sometimes you got to want it. This, I guess you just did not want it.
Didn't want it enough. I like this sips tea emote in the Twitch chat. Definitely with these types of runouts, a good one to sip and enjoy.
It feels like there's been a lot more than 22 hands.
Yeah, they've just been so action-packed.
All-ins obviously take a while. You got to count the stacks and everything like that.
Especially when you're running it twice, multiple people, right? Shouts to me, doing an amazing job. Keeping up with all the crazy action. So we are going to have
5 ways to a flop.
5 ways to so it's currently 2, 5, 10, 20, 40. Going 5 ways to the flop. 4 deuce deuce rainbow with a diamond.
Somehow Darren with 6 high is the favorite in this hand.
Yeah, does have the gutter, some overs, backdoor diamonds.
I think this pot just goes to whoever wants to take initiative and start bluffing here.
So there are always these weird ones, right? Where
you're
not really going to have a GTO answer.
No.
Computer won't even have an opinion on it with this many players involved.
This is very far out of that realm. This is is everyone weak? I'm going to bet.
Yep.
Any 2 sort of hand.
It looks like someone does. Yeah, Mr. Richmond takes a stab, gets it done with the Jack 10.
I'm surprised we haven't heard the Mr. Richmond theme song. I think he hasn't stacked anyone yet. I'm not gonna name names because it's not the story for it. But there is a infamous story with Mr. Richmond. He was at someone's home game who is a figure. Stacks this player. This player calls his all in with like Jack 7-0 or something. Just like giving action, having fun. Richmond has like ace king or something like that, right? Richmond scoops huge pot, like 18k pot or something like that.
Whoa.
I believe it was 18k, maybe one of the two. It's the host, right? This guy doesn't know. First time meeting him. Plays the Richmond theme song. Stands up, celebrates in his face. Never got invited back.
I can only imagine why.
Yeah, probably. When you know Richmond, it's fine. When you don't know Richmond,
lovely man.
You're like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
He's a funny man. We've played a couple of big pots together near Richmond. Our biggest one, 25k.
Woo!
Yeah, all in pre.
Do you want to roll dice?
Ace King v Queens. Good sport though.
160 up for 164
Few months salary there. That's a hell of a pot.
Yeah. It feels a little bit stupid playing for that much money, doesn't it?
I wouldn't know, buddy. That's
it's a lot.
25k pot is a.
We were playing very deep, and there's a lot of side games and 2 hands that we're never not going to go in.
9 forwarded.
As we see, Jesse call pretty much drawing dirt. Unfortunately, with him, Jason having the higher ace, but
Deuce has cards.
that jersey is a custom jersey. That's why. It is a Gordon Hayward jersey, but I was like, Gordon Hayward hasn't played there in like 2 years.
Yeah.
So we're going to a flop. Jason's all in, but we're going to a flop. Eric Baldwin is looking his chops here. There's a dry side pot, obviously, so you can't go too crazy, but
Does opt for a check.
Yeah, you do want to check because you do have nothing, but if this was a normal hand, he would be c-betting
Pretty
that
happy with that
all
flop.
day long.
Yeah.
2 overs, gutty, backdoor diamonds.
He's gonna take a little stab at the turn.
Peyton's been pretty snug, I thought.
In out the field.
Just falling with the 8-3 suited.
So he's gonna get it down to heads up, but he is currently behind with the king queen.
What do you mean, Harry? Though I haven't.
Does have some outs.
There we go. Give him a 10. Give him a 10.
10 would be the dirtiest way to do it.
A lot of his outs are dead, unfortunately for him, but it's the stream, so it's probably just going to come.
One time!
Hold your hats.
One time only announced.
There we go.
Okay, we do have an ordinary hold for once.
I think Jason deserved that. He's been copping absolute brutality. Aces 3 times, lost twice.
Do you ever lose? Seriously?
Do I ever win?
What's that like? The philosopher's like pushing a rock up a hill. It's
Where's
like,
Jason? Where'd you find him?
Yeah, so there's a pretty crazy story here for everyone who's curious, because we gotten this question a lot. So he's from the UK, and he was in Bali. He and Terry, our lovely social media host here, shout outs to Terry,
Yeah, she's great.
matched on Hinge.
Okay.
And he was asking her, what do you do for a living? She's like, oh, I run a social media agency. And he was like, oh, what kind of clients do you have? So she's talking through. She mentions us. She's like, oh, right now I'm mostly busy with a poker venue. They're having a big series. And he's like, oh, I play poker. I've played the World Series, EPT. He's played in a lot of spots around the world.
Yeah.
And she sort of half jokingly was like, well, why don't you just come?
And he did?
And he's like, you know what? I'm in Bali. Easy flight to Melbourne. All right. And he came on a flight the next day.
Wow. Dedicated. Maybe really likes Terry, or maybe really likes poker. It's one of the
Yeah. Definitely, I think, a healthy mix of both.
40 straight away.
that's
We've got a
fair.
40 straight away.
So shout outs to him. Lovely, lovely guy.
How did they meet on Hinge, by the way? Was she in Bali as well, or?
I know. Maybe he was planning on coming to Australia. I'm not totally sure. I didn't get too in the weeds there.
Yeah.
Just got the surface level version of the story
Sorry, fair.
from Terry. Monkey in our last Invitational stream rated him a 9.3 out of 10 in terms of handsomeness. I actually decided to take the over.
He's a good-looking guy.
That is a truly
He
handsome
wore
man.
this jacket a couple of days ago, and it was like the best jacket I've ever seen. It was like colourful. I was like, if I could rock that, I would wear that for sure.
Yeah.
Probably wouldn't look as good on me, but
Yeah.
I probably got, a little bit short for it, and
It's easier when you're like 6'8" or
it helps. I mean, you look good in everything really, but I'm a bit of a colourful guy. Like not right now, but I like wearing colours. Just colours don't really look good on me,
I once got a piece of advice from an old startup mentor of mine that the best part about being a startup founder is you can just walk around wearing hoodies for the rest of your life, and you always have an excuse.
Yeah, just rep your own brand, and it's great.
What's my prediction for 1C runners tomorrow? That is a great question. I am going to say 400.
I might take the over on that.
Over on 400.
Yeah.
That would be more than the first two flights combined, but it does seem...
Well, the last one's massive always.
Yeah, from the texts I've been getting about people planning on flying in and people asking me if we have hotel accommodation deals. By the way, if you are flying into Melbourne, we do. We have partnerships with multiple hotels, Ibis Hotel in South Bank and Melbourne City Apartments here in South Melbourne. So you can give us a buzz, call a registration desk, or if you have the VIP number, you can text us there and we'll get you set up with a Playlive discount. If 400, would that be 1 mil prize pool? I think it would, right? Because we're right around 500K. Yeah, 400.
If you had 800 total, it smashes.
Yeah, it smashes. So yeah, I do think we have a chance to have our first ever 7-figure prize pool here.
Yeah, no, that'd be like a rough 200K for first, which is an insane amount of money for playing cards. And I mean, that's the beauty of it, right? Someone's got to win.
Yep.
Someone literally
no matter
has to
what,
win it,
someone will win the tournament.
Yeah. So someone, maybe not life will be changed, but someone's life will be dramatically improved from a financial side. In like 3 or 4 days, I think, from now. So
yeah, 4 days, and they'll be hard earned. We will be streaming from day 2 all the way until the end of the final table. Mm-hmm. Do you have a bag already?
I don't. So I'm gonna have to give it. I've had a couple cracks. No real luck yet, unfortunately. It's the brutality of tournaments. It's just like sometimes you just can't bag. Like I actually don't think I've bagged a single tournament this series, which is a shame. But like it happens, right?
Yeah, it's that's the stereotype expression of you win some, you lose some. I feel like as a tournament poker player, there's some real wisdom in that.
Like for an example, last series here, I came 2nd and 3rd in back-to-back tournaments, right? And then here I can't bag a single tournament. It really just is. How is your variance on the day? How do you play? A mix of everything. And Yeah,
I'm going at
sometimes it's just
9,
not your
so
day, and you just got to cop it. But you just got to keep firing and trying. And
27 minutes to steal my money.
yeah, if I don't win it, hopefully someone, a friend, wins it. I've got a few horses in there with a bag already, which is good, which is always fun. But yeah, them or
Spreading the wealth a little.
Yeah, them or a friend hopefully can take it down.
Well, I do hope you find a big old bag, but if you don't, hopefully, it might have you back here in the booth
Yeah,
at some point.
For sure. I mean, I'm going to aim to play a few of the events as well. Like the Deep Freeze, I definitely want to play. I want to play that one you just mentioned before. I think it was the Blizzard, that impromptu pop-up. And then I think the Berserker's the final one on the last day that I'm going to play. So I'm going to try to play everything. Obviously, it's very, not anymore, but it was very rare to get a tournament series in Melbourne. Now that you guys have come around, it's a lot easier.
Bit more common.
Yeah, which is good. Like, I mean, I still do live quite a while away, but I try and make it as many days as possible. But yeah, it's,
For everyone who doesn't know, we did put all our dates up for 2026. I think some of the feedback that we got a lot in 2025 is when's the next thing, when's the next thing. Obviously, we were a very young company, so we were still figuring a lot of things out. Now we're a little bit more over the hump, so decided to do some forward planning. So those save the dates are up on Facebook and Instagram. Our next series is going to be Grand Prix weekend, March 5th.
It's close. It's
Yeah.
already, it's like around the corner.
It's crazy, right? Just over a month away, 5 weeks away. So everyone can have a nice reset and then back in full force for that one. Now, of course, that won't be as long as our Melbourne Million series.
Of course, yeah.
But still should be some juicy events. I mean, with the numbers we've been getting, we do expect some very nice turnouts there.
I would be shocked if you folded this.
Yeah, with how the action's gone.
Darren has been playing quite snug, as Chris just mentioned. If you guys heard, he did say, I haven't seen you get out of line yet. The thing is, it's been 25 hands, so there's not a lot to do. He's going to fold this, isn't he? Fold this. Show him the bluff. Show him the bluff. I'm going to get so tilted right now.
Ooh, it was a bluff.
Almost seems like he's happy to see it. A little bit proud of his opponent.
Chalky Dan is up 5.3k.
It's just insane.
And I don't really think he's played a lot of hands. Like, he had the 5-3 of diamonds v aces.
There he is.
He had the ace-10 against Abby's kings. And did he win the first hand when they went all in blind? I think he did.
I believe so, yeah.
So it just goes
It's just
to
kind
show
of
just
1-3 key all in.
Yeah, a couple of lucky hands, and you're up a monthly salary for some, depending on the job. It's quite insane. It's amazing how much money there can be made and lost in these small, like, I mean, not really small, but 2-5 is sort of, I guess, low live stakes, just because, you know, it's sort of the lowest game you can play at the casinos and stuff like that. This is why people play it for a living. You can make a lot of money.
Absolutely.
Shout out Dean, you suck. Dean, a good friend of mine, maybe not anymore, but
Shout out to Chad in the chat as well.
yeah, I'm not sure if Chad would have folded that hand that Chris did, so
Shout out to Ashley as well. Says evening, lads. Evening. Hi, Amanda. Welcome, welcome. Look at this.
yeah.
Two actual premium hands.
Mr. Richmond
let's
is
play for it all.
unfortunately
550.
not got a lot in front of him, so this is going to be a lot smaller than he hopes. You guys have a lot of $5 chips on the table.
Okay. 550. Cool. Oh,
A lot of reds on the table.
Sorry.
I need.
I think Jesse will also call here. This hand for him is way too
I
good.
apologize.
I would be shocked. Wow. Okay. He only has $800. I'm surprised Jesse folded that. I've seen Jesse put in a lot worse for a lot more.
Yeah, I mean, we did see Eric with the 7-8 suited
Yeah.
earlier as well, so 8-9 could go in that same realm.
If Chalky Dan wins this, he's on some kind of start. I mean, we've been going for what, an hour, a couple hours now, and he's potentially up 6k if he wins this one.
Shout out to Misfit Minds in the chat.
Are we opening?
Oh wow, real hands.
Oh wow, real hands.
This is what real poker is when they go all in. Hey, ace, king, queens.
I predict it's somehow going to be a sick run out regardless. Oh, look at this. Maximum sweat. Oh, and picks up even more outs. Oh, and that is going to be one board for the ace king. And it looks like they just ran it once, so Chalky Dan.
He's up 6 or 6.5K right now.
He just can't lose.
I think it's a bit of autism. Me? Nah, recreational. I play Zynga Poker on my phone sometimes. You know that Zynga Poker app?
I heard him say that last time. I believe that is true. I think I started with the poker. Actually, do you remember?
I ended up saving you money there though.
Yes. Oh, wow.
Mini clip? Yeah, I think potentially that's how I started.
Back on Miniclip. I read this business analysis when I was doing some consulting work a few years ago that Zynga Poker for many years made more money annually than Poker Stars.
People were just buying the gems and stuff.
Buying
like
the gems
that,
and the fake chips to play money. It's just insane, right? Can you imagine? Like a mobile game for play money was making more money than the biggest online poker site in the world, running real tournaments and cash games all the time and taking money out of the pots, you know?
Doesn't shock me.
Yeah, mobile games famously quite a good business if you can get them to catch on. Yeah.
No,
and microtransactions.
What's that?
Where in Melbourne is this game? What an excellent question. We are here at Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street in South Melbourne. We are right next to South Melbourne Market, maybe 50 meters. I mean, you know, a stone's throw away.
Literally, yeah.
All the restaurants, tons of great food and amazing things around. We, of course, also feed our players lunch, dinner, and oftentimes dessert as well every day. Snacks, drinks, Red Bull, coffee, tea. We even have a bar. So if you want to come get satiated and come play some cards, come on down to 129 York Street.
I'm actually kind of famous for this now. People around the room talk about it. The last time there was desserts around, I think it was a little tiramisu thing. I had like 9 of them, and I got laughed at. But hey,
man, you're living your best life.
Yeah, that was it. I was on a break from my diet, like I wasn't counting calories that day or whatever it was, and I just went ham for it.
So Dan, this is a invite only. It's kind of a special creator game that we're running. Everyone's in for somewhere between 5 and 1,500, but there have been bullets flying all around. You'll see periodically a graphic that comes up that shows how much each player is up or down so far.
Yeah, we'll do it.
I think potentially Jesse's stack is wrong because it looks like there's a lot more in front of him than $500. But Jesse's getting it in great here. You're going to win this one over half the time, and Chris's nightmare run potentially is going to continue. He did get bailed out by that turned king before, but if he loses this, he could be down a pile. I really do think Jesse has about 1.5k in this hand, so the pot is actually a lot bigger than it says.
And 7 deuce. I mean, they're just dead. Oh, and a 6 on the turn.
This would be.
Oh!
I actually would have cried. Ended up anyway. That is really bad for Chris now. Obviously, now one of his outs is gone, so Chris only has 1 out now. And unless he can find a straight, Jason has a straight now to the 3, as well as an over. Or Jesse's gonna scoop this one.
Oh, and he does find the ace.
Brutal. Okay, so
So
Chris
Jesse and Jason are gonna chop it up. The run bat continues for Chris Belkin.
And he's almost got 5 figures in front of him at a 2-5 game within 30 hands. And this is the potential of Chris's style today. What he mentioned is he said, I'm either going to win or lose a lot of money with how aggressive I'm going to play. So hopefully for my friend's sake he can swing it back. But it's been good. You know, no one wants to see too many nits in a game. So he's given a lot of action, having a lot of fun. So yeah, Jesse with a nice pot as well.
Who's in with those 4?
Chris is asking for a top up. And just on that, Danny, like as Josh mentioned, it is invite only, but I think the max buy-in, I believe, is either 1 or 1.5k.
Yeah.
So the three lads, I think Chris and his two friends, Richmond and Jesse, they're the three in the absolute bin right now. I think combined they're probably down about 6K or something like that as well. So
Do a flip with someone for 1,000.
yeah, the internationals looks like a beating up on the Aussies, except Chucky Dan. Chucky Dan. I think everyone else is up.
I think if we run this type of invitational game on an ongoing basis, which we are hoping to potentially do, start to expand the pool a little bit. Chalky Dan, with just how much he's up, I mean, he's going to be...
Yeah, he's going to be loving an invite back. He's been destroying the games. I mean, he could be up. Like, he genuinely is almost up 10K right now.
I think, yeah, between the two...
Two sessions, right? Like,
Yeah, cool. I've got 15.
Tops up to 15.
just got the confirmation that the max buy-in is 1.5K. So
So we've got
Chris topping up for the max, which is it definitely is, and the $80 straddles on. So the funny thing about cash games v tournaments is, like, obviously in cash games usually 100, 200 bigs deep, but in this specific cash game the max buy-in is 1.5K and the max buy-in is yeah, what is it, 20 bigs, because the straddle's at 80. So you're going to see, this is why you're seeing a lot more jamming pre and stuff like that, as Eric picks up the big slick ace king. Out of position, probably looking to see him race about 300 or so.
Only in the 2-5 game.
Yeah, only like the first open being $300, and what does he come with? 280, so pretty much 300 as expected. I think Jason's now really loosened up. Now he's contemplating with the 750. So we go see him fold jacks pre for 3 or blind all ins to tanking it and mulling it over with the 750.
Now, for anyone that is in Melbourne and is looking to play the main event, wants a cheaper way in, we are running mega satellites. We had a 5-seat guarantee at 7 o'clock. That one actually overlaid a little, so some value to be had there. And we have another 5-seat guarantee that just started 5 minutes ago. So registration will be open there for about an hour. And then tomorrow at noon, we have the 10-seat guarantee megasat. So that's 12 o'clock p.m. tomorrow. So if you want to try and get in the mix in the main event, lots of opportunities to do it. Chris defending. Oh, is he just jamming it in with the 82?
So what they've done is they've agreed to just run it to the river. So Eric makes a 280, Chris in the 80, obviously closing out shot.
Deuce in the window, but not even close to good.
And they've just agreed to run it out. And
Couple of kings.
Chris losing another one, so...
The pain continues for Chris Coconuts. And the quiet... If this isn't Eric Baldwin in a nutshell, I don't know what is. The understated, silent crushing. Right? Just casually up 2K, very quietly. Hasn't been knitting it up by any means, right? It got in the mix plenty, but...
Got it in 8-7 suited for 1.5K and just been going for it.
There should be a trophy for this cash game. Fuck, I'm about to take the money off the table this bad.
Every time I raise, there's someone that 3-bets me. Yeah, you just realised that. Just realised that.
Do you think that's just today?
Actually, now you come. Now you start thinking about it. I'm 20 in.
No, you're 10. We're doing
Jagger's in the chat.
You want to be involved in the lop-up? We're in. Can you give me 20?
To the Misfit Minds boys that are in the chat, let's get this heads up match, me and Chalky Dan, going, man. Sometime once the series is done, I have a little bit more time on my hands. Hey Nick, so no, there's no rake, no time charge, no nothing. Not $1 is being made from this. This is purely for fun. This is an invite-only game. Just doing it to try and grow the stream. So if you want to check us out, that'd be awesome. Follow us on all the platforms. Costs you nothing, and seriously appreciate it. Helps keep the lights on here as we're trying to do something special. But no, there's no money of any kind being made except by the players, specifically by Chalky Dan, who has won almost 10K in 2 sessions. I mean, we'll see. The night is young, so don't want to pre-celebrate. Obviously, lots of...
Sorry, give me a second.
See one fold.
How do you get an invite? Well, most of these folks are creators of some sort, or some members of our community that we've been chatting to about coming on for a long time. So we got Chalky Dan, of course. Jason coming all the way over from the UK. Abby Poker, Queen of Poker herself. She hates that I call her that, but it's the truth. Mr. Eric Baldwin. Baden Cook, Tour de France legend. Quite a lineup.
Yeah. All good? Yep, sweet. So we do the first one in. Yep. Yep. Push it up.
Oh, and look at that. 10 of diamonds, so that is going to be Broadway for Darren Ewan.
Yeah, it's 2 players. C4 check.
And makes 2 pair on the bottom as well, so he's going to be really happy with that.
That's good. Yep. Queen of space, yep. Done. 270. C4 bet 270.
Probably not going to get looked up here much by Jesse. Set of jacks no longer good on the 4-liner board and not much to show on the other board, so does just let it go.
Oh, sorry, yeah, sorry. Yeah, right. Sorry, mate. You tell I don't deal home games.
Again, if you are just joining us here live from Playlive Melbourne Millions, the 2nd edition of our Invitational. 129 York Street here in South Melbourne. Jackson's just grabbing some sparkling waters for us in the booth. Keep the yapping voices nice and lubricated.
We'll do the rest of the work. We'll just say the 10.
Ah, yep. Misunderstood you, Nick. Yeah, no updates there just yet. But hopefully we'll have some more information down the road. Chalky Dan getting in the mix with the A6.
C2 fold. C3 fold. C4 fold. C5 fold. 80 to that. Straddle 80. C5.
Shout outs to everyone for being with us in the various chats. We're live on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Should we add Twitter to the mix? X? Is it X now? Can stream on there as well.
There we go.
Gonna have a bit of a family pot here. Chris Kokinos with the 7-6 of hearts. Can do a lot of damage. He's quite deep with Chalky Dan. Chalky Dan currently with the best hand with ace high. And this could get expensive for Kokinos. Makes middle pair. So does Baden Cook. So ordinarily you wouldn't think much of 2 players with middle pair in a 4-way pot, but obviously with how the game is playing, a lot of aggressive action. Do expect a pot to brew here with 2 players having a piece. Jesse with the backdoor straight draw, backdoor flush draw. Does decide to put in the bet. Repeat 3 on the turn. Changes nothing. Is anyone even on Twitter anymore? Yeah. Does seem like the platform's gone downhill. I'm not much of a Twitter user myself. Never really was. But when I watch my housemate scroll through Twitter, it does seem to be a bit of a cesspool of bots and toxic stuff about politics and all other some sort of nonsense. 10 on the river. 3 pair for Baden Cook. supporting my belief that 3 pair should in fact beat 2 pair. Now, is Jesse going to bluff it here? If he does, don't think it's going to get through. Does that for quite a small sizing.
C2 call.
Jesse does take a crack at the bluff. Ben Cook does call. And he's gonna win a pretty nice pot there. Look at those VPIP percentages. Up in the 70s. Big winner, of course, so far. Chalky Dan up over 6K. 2K and some dust for Eric Baldwin. Everyone else
1400.
hovering in the realm of break even. Mr. Chris Kokinos definitely taking some rough beats out there. So I did just message the tech team to let them know to get the chip counts verified, because I did notice Jesse's stack was a fair bit bigger than it's showing on the graphic here. So we'll get those cleaned up a little. I think they're pretty close. But just wanted to double check a couple of them so we can have the best possible viewing experience. They're obviously doing a lot of work down there. Pretty easy for us up here. Just sit, chill on a couch, drink some water, sit on a 20-minute delay, and yap into the mic. Shout out to all you guys for being with us. We are going to be streaming every single day until the end of the series. In case you don't know what's on, we had 1C of the Mega Mystery Bounty. That was our last flight today. So we'll have day 2 of that mystery. Have a look at this. Chalky Dan, top pair. Second up flush draw. Darren with middle pair. Does check around. 10 of diamonds doesn't change much. Some additional outs.
C1 bet, 100. C4 bet, 125. C8 fold.
There's actually a small value bet here from Darren Yuen. Kind of naming his own price. Chalky Dan puts in the small raise. He's going to get paid. And the winning ways continue for Chalky Dan. The man is just unstoppable.
All right, we've activated a bomb pot. $10 each.
Nicely done.
Is that the correct bet timing?
So we do have our mega satellites going on. We have one right now. Registration is open for a little less than an hour. 5 seats guaranteed in that one. 14 runners so far, so definitely some value to be found there. And then we have our main event mega satellite tomorrow, 12 p.m. noon. 10 seats guaranteed in that one. Should be massive. We'll have day 2 of the Mystery Bounty tomorrow, and then of course our final flight of the main event, day 1C. I think we have 50 pre-registrations already. Tons of people flying down, folks that have already flown down, people rebuying, people who already found a bag trying to find a bigger bag. We do allow people to multi-bag, where your largest bag goes through and your smaller bags get cashed out for their equity value. And then at night, we do have the Blizzard. 100K start stacks there, single re-entry. And the PLO 54, which is an original invention here at Playlive Melbourne. It's PLO 5 up until the end of late registration. So you can try and run up a stack, and then PLO 4 for the rest of the way.
2, 3, 4.
Satellite into 1C for 70 bucks. Beast. That's awesome. Man, it's such a nice feeling when you get there from a step 1 into a step 2. Because now if you do, first of all, if you brick the main, well, you got a chance to play the main for very, very cheap. And if you do find a cache, even a min cache, the ROI on that is just insane. Always an amazing feeling. Congrats there. Good luck tomorrow. So Abby with the Nutter Butters has a straight, a flush, and almost a straight flush on one board, but totally bricking on the other board. We have a bunch of hands not getting picked up by the reader here. I think the player's not quite scanning them so carefully. Already 21.4x. Yeah, true. Hard to give too much analysis here with so many live hands still in play. But I do see Darren Yoon trips on one board, 10 high flush on the other. His 10 high flush is no good, but that's going to be a tricky spot for him. Aiden Cook with all kinds of pairs. Has 19 pair. Abby with the king high flush. So we are down to heads up now. Six of clubs, not changing much. Three of clubs down there, also not changing much. So it is going to be a chop pot, but these river spots are always very interesting in the bomb pots. Tough when you only have action on one board. So Abby in actually quite a tricky spot here with the king high flush and nothing else. She has the second nuts. No straight flush is possible. She does have the 5 of hearts in her hand. And announces a fold. Now, we see with the cards that that's incorrect, but that actually is in theory going to be an excellent fold. Abby definitely showing some experience in the bomb pots. You really don't want to call just to win one board, because if you think about the price that you're getting against the pot size bet, normally getting 3-1, but if you're only calling to win one board, then of course half your equity straight in the bin.
I don't want to leave.
There's been 365 runners in our main event so far. 113 have found a bag already for day 2. Do expect at least 300 more entrants tomorrow. Wouldn't be surprised if it was 400.
I got up 5.5. Yeah.
So could be looking around a $1 million prize pool there. Might be up to 200K for first. I do expect to have our biggest prize pool ever.
Banned from the game.
130K for first in the 5K. 94 runners we had in the high roller. So shout outs to the high roller crowd. I think that was one of the biggest high rollers in Melbourne in many, many years. Oftentimes they don't get up at all in Australia in general, but especially here in Melbourne. So we were very, very proud of what we were able to make happen there. So shout outs to everyone that played that one. When are we getting Ross Buckley on the stream? Fantastic question.
I'm a prank YouTuber. It's all a prank, guys. Bridges rigged the deck.
9 fold. 220.
220. You're not getting hustle, boys. Trust me.
We're getting hustle, man. One of the all-time greats.
Was having a bit of banter. One of the best parts about Australia, I'd say.
You know what? I had you better by 1.
Aussies in the chat. Do you reckon that Australia has the best sense of humor of any country in the world? I think in my experience, I have to give the crown to this great nation in that regard. Pretty much everyone has a sense of humor, so shout outs to you, Australians. Always making me feel at home here in Melbourne by giving me as much crap as possible. Buck's keen on strip poker.
Are you up there?
Yeah, so we got the 80 strip.
Oh, to hold them. Well, don't think we can do strip poker here, but you know, you guys want to make a video.
Do we deal in dead seats or not?
Not sure if you take video suggestions, but I'd watch that.
Yeah, C3's out the table. Sorry. Yeah, sorry.
Bridges. Probably get some racks.
Bridges said go for it. Uh-oh. Gonna have to have a conversation with him.
The chips, all of them. Yeah, I've got I had a 9 p.m. cutoff, but
Seat 6 fold. Seat 7
what's the bet?
It's 88. Yeah, seat 8 call 80. Seat 9 call 80. Seat 1 call 80. Seat 2 check. I'm going to pitch 5 from 5 lines. Thanks.
Look at this. Chalky Dan, he just can't miss. Just flops the wheel. And Jesse with top pair, I mean, with how the action's been, he has to think his hand is good. That might actually save Jesse. Chalky Dan with the all-in. Jesse does find an easy fold, so it gets kind of bailed out by the turn there, because now any ace is going to make the wheel. Chalky Dan very much did not need that turn.
That's disgusting as well.
Already had it covered.
Hey, you're not playing the tourney,
No, I don't know how to play tourneys.
Oh my god, we've got a chance. Thank God. Thank God he's not playing the tournament.
Nah, my ADHD doesn't let me play tourneys.
Thank God. Thank God. All right.
You had or you?
Oh, yeah.
You done?
Oh, deal me in.
Yep.
Yeah. One more.
Chalky Dan with the hit and run.
My girlfriend's watching the stream, but it's a 20-minute delay, so by the time I get there, she's not going to realize that I've played an extra.
Just kidding. He did tell us he has some plans with the misses.
But by the time I get there, I'll be like, oh,
She's going to be pretty happy. Jumping in the mix just for some new content opportunities, and couldn't be crushing harder.
15 minutes away, so...
You need to get there in 10 to 20 minutes. You're pretty good at getting there by the river.
Yeah, seat 3's back, so straight on seat 2's 40, and then it's with second drink.
Sorry, is that it?
40, yeah, 40 straight.
That's a call.
Yeah. Oh, no, this is 20.
Sorry.
That's 40. No, you're right, it's 40. It's 40. 40 with you.
20.
Yeah.
Got it. Raising.
Raise it. Seat 3 raises 100. 100 is a bet.
Eric Baldwin opening it up with the Queen Jack O, and look at this. Pocket Kings. Aaron Ewan, he's going to put in the 3-bet. Now, ordinarily in Eric Baldwin's shoes in a standard cash game, this would be quite an easy fold. But in this game, not so simple. Oh, and with the Queen 10 and the Queen Jack folded, and Jack 7 for Chalky Dan, Baldwin's hand in worst possible shape.
Did that work? Can you rescan? Oh, you got it? Oh, that works. He had Queen Jack.
Baldwin does fold, folds it face up.
Yeah, Queen Spades Jack. That's right. Yeah. Queen Spades Jack of Diamonds.
Gonna pop open one of these Genki Forests. If you've come down to Play Live, you played some of our tournaments, you never tried these. They're very popular. Sparkling water, got the lychee flavor. Someone tagged them on socials, huh? Shout out to Genki Forest. How do we get them as a sponsor? I'll take my sponsorship payment purely in Genki Forest cans. Let's see if we can get a nice pop sound here.
Yeah, you earned some points in my book, Jason. You can take a unreal.
I feel like I'm in a Coca-Cola commercial. Cheers.
Yes, done.
Well, I mean, look, does someone want to flip for 1,000? Give some money back to the table? Anyone? You want to flip for 1,000?
Oh, Chalky Dan says, does someone want to flip for 1,000?
Good luck, I'll win.
Crickets immediately, and then, yeah, I'm down.
All right, so we're gonna do
from Abby Merck.
Two-person flip.
We got the creator clash.
One seat 9 for 1,000. Oh, okay. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
It's gonna be. Actually, it's gonna be 3 ways. It's gonna be 3 ways.
Thank you.
3 ways.
Yeah, it's gonna be 3 ways. So seat 1.
Look, if I win this, I actually...
Here we go.
Chris Cogan us getting in the mix.
Just for transparency.
Putting on the hat as well.
You're a good man.
So we're gonna have a 3-way flip.
I actually don't like
No, so I'm gonna pit.
Oh, it might be a 4-way now with Jesse.
No.
So Crickets initially. A yes from Abby gets the ball rolling a little.
No, it was just a flip, hold and flip.
So are we doing left to the button or are we doing 1 2?
Don't mind.
How do you want to do it? You want to do
Abby was the first one to call, so she can decide.
Yeah, let's do PLO. Yeah, so do I. Yeah, let's do PLO.
I don't know what the fuck that.
It doesn't matter. It's just quick. You don't care.
No, I don't care. But it's up to Abby. She calls.
We'll tell you.
Working out the details here, but it does look like we're gonna get some sort of crazy flip. Chalky Dan making his mark on the way out.
You know how to play PLO, yeah?
Yeah, no PLO, yeah.
That's what we're
Be 5-card PLO.
Yeah, just 5 cards.
Is it still 2 cards?
Exact same rules, just 5 cards.
And you need 2 cards to a straight, 2 cards to a flush.
Exact same rules of PLO, just extra cards.
Conkino's down almost 4K, so he's going to try and rebound here. Jesse down 3,600. Chalky Dan, the big winner, up 7K.
pitch to the dots, you're going to read them.
Some small wins for Darren Hayden Cook.
Good luck, everyone.
Nice win for Mr. Eric Baldwin so far as well.
This could make my night great or even greater.
Wow.
You'll only do one ball.
For a random flip hand for Chris Kokinas, you are going to be pumped to see the 10-10, 9-9-8 double suited. So he's got spades and clubs, 9-10 in both, so some straight flush possibilities. 2 opportunities to make a set. The 8 is a dangler, but does give him some wrap outs. So for those who don't know PLO as well, although you have been seeing the bomb pots, do have to use 2 cards from your hand.
Yeah, I got that straight for the.
Jackson's back.
Hello, hello.
Back in the booth.
I had to go downstairs. I was sweating some tournament all-ins and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm not a DJ, but you know everyone wants to have a little bit of sweat. What I miss? Anything exciting?
They're doing a PLO 5 flip.
All in pre, right?
All in pre, $1,000 ahead. Chalky Dan's about to leave to go meet up with the missus, so
Chalky Dan has lived the flush, right? Wow.
it's unreal. He can't be stopped. So what was an honest attempt to try and give
money
some
back,
money
yeah.
back to the table?
He's taking it all.
He's gonna put Chalky Dan to a 10K stack.
That is genuinely insane.
It's just ridiculous.
We've been playing for just above 2 hours, and he's up 8.5K.
8.5K.
That is.
The missus is gonna be pumped.
Yeah, she's gonna get a nice dinner tonight. I would assume.
Tonight?
Maybe
I think that'll
maybe a couple of cocktails and definitely some dessert. That's quite the win. I mean, he hasn't locked it up yet. Who knows? Did he say when he was leaving?
I think he's leaving literally after this hand.
Wow.
So
Okay.
I feel bad leaving.
says he feels bad leaving. Yeah. He's gonna get claps on the way out.
I apologize.
I think no one's gonna fault him, giving maximum action throughout. Just a legend of a man. Shout out to Chalky Dan and all the Misfit Minds boys. Go check out their channel if you haven't seen it already, man. It's massive.
That's a nice little win. You rock up to Playlive, jump in the 2-5, meant to be a fun game, and take home 8.5 grand. Beautiful.
We have an expression where I come from. Must be nice.
Must be nice, yeah. I have a group chat with my friends Paris, Geordie, and Dean, and it's literally MBN.
MBN.
Must be nice. I don't know what happened. I think someone wanted to order an there.
Must be nice. I've been working with some friends of mine from New York on starting what we're calling like a micro hedge fund. Basically just pulling some money together and trying to invest it in the markets and hopefully run it up enough to buy a house that we all own together, you know, long-term dream. And we were looking for a name for the corporation, and we came up with Speculative at Best.
That's a good one.
So we're SAB LLC, baby.
I've actually done that back in the day with friends. We bought a house. It's good when you sort of want to pull your money together and do it together. It can get a little messy. Now, we didn't lose friendships over it, but just because people want to do different things. Renovate or sell or rent or whatever, or you know, pull that equity, use it for more houses, yada yada yada. That's the only issue is you can't obviously decide. It has to be a group decision.
Yeah.
And we got like we got all contracts made when we created it and stuff like that. So we're all protected and everything like that. That's the last thing you want is to lose friends over it stuff. But it did just stall it down at the end where, we couldn't make a decision on what were the next thing. We needed a majority vote essentially, which was the fairest thing to do, we thought.
Yeah.
We couldn't get there, so we just ended up selling the house and cashing out, which is still good. We made a bunch of money, but
Hey,
yeah,
sounds like a worthwhile endeavor.
Yeah, it was still a worthwhile investment, but our goal was, 5, 10, 20, 30,
Of course, run up a bit of a real estate fund.
Didn't end up eventuating to that, so I've sort of started dabbling in trying to start my real estate journey myself, which I'm very new to, but I'm enjoying it, watching a lot of podcasts and stuff like that. But that and Bitcoin, they seem like too close to me personally, so... You're a big crypto guy? Or?
I am.
I was going to say, I would assume, yeah.
Yes, I don't own nearly as much crypto as I once did, but I bought my first Bitcoin in 2016.
Wow, okay.
For $2,000 and 10 Ethereum for $90 each. I was right out of college. I had about $3,000 liquid to my name, and I was like, I'll flick it in because I was just starting my job.
Yeah.
I was living at home, not paying rent. I was like, whatever. I had heard about it actually at a home game I played in Baltimore with some friends, and there was a guy there who was like kind of like real techie. Seemed like he would know what he was talking about. Bit crazy, but in a way that kind of made his advice almost more appealing. And I said like, might as well take a small risk on this.
Those nerdy guys, man.
Yep.
They know.
They know what's good.
They're all over the tech world, man, and they know what's up. That's a great shout by him.
Yeah.
I had a mate who told me about it 2020, so it was just after I had that massive dip during lockdown and stuff. And I'm the same as you. I wish I bought more. I mean, everyone says that, obviously.
Yeah.
I didn't get nearly enough as I wish I had.
I was actually sent $1 of Bitcoin by my friend Josh, also Josh, in 2012.
What's that worth now? Like tens of thousands?
Yeah.
Insane, isn't it?
And I tried to dig it up. It was on an app that no longer exists, a software wallet.
Yeah.
There was a company called Mycelium that got acquired, and that company got acquired, and it was long, long gone. So the boys and I think some regrets that we didn't listen more, but, I was 18, didn't really have any money, so.
I mean, if you buy 1 Bitcoin, if you buy 0.1 Bitcoin, you're upset you didn't buy more. You buy 1 Bitcoin, you're upset you didn't buy more.
Yeah.
You buy 100 Bitcoin, you're upset you didn't buy more.
Yeah, there's never going to be a number.
The only person that can't be upset they didn't buy more is probably someone. Oh, there I am. Obviously on delay, guys. Don't worry. I'm not at 2 places at once. The only person that can't complain is someone who literally took a loan out and then bought all of it with that and paid it off. But they probably still complain somehow.
Yeah.
You just do what you can with investing, guys. Whatever is safe for your bankroll and your risk tolerance. I'm not personally a very risky guy, but everyone wishes to stay ordinary, I guess.
Yeah, good to have some low risk things. Keep it stable. I definitely don't think I have the right to complain. I sold that first Bitcoin that I bought to go to my first Aussie Millions, fund my trip, and have a bankroll. I sold it for $20K, and then a year later I bought it back for $3,000.
Oh, so 2K to 20K, and then 3K to X.
Yep.
Beautiful.
And that one I actually mostly used along the way. Traded it with people, spent it on a vacation once. Really was trying to use it for its utility value, as it's meant to be in concept, right?
That's the funny thing about crypto. I genuinely love it so much, right? I know nothing about it. I do not understand Bitcoin. I know it sounds stupid, but I just trust that it's a good investment and I buy it, you know what I mean?
Oh, look at this.
I actually thought when I was looking at the hand, I thought that Abby...
yeah, River the 8, but it was no good.
It was no good,
Just with the 2 pair. Jason turning an ace on the second board.
So Abby gets chopped up.
Abby's going to get scooped up by the other 2.
Yeah, and now that Chucky Dan's left the game, I think pretty much everyone, maybe except Darren and the top 3 obviously, will be down quite a lot. I think Chris is down like 5-6K right now. I need to get the cumulative losses updated. I don't think the guys want a hand, to be honest. This is what can happen when you're playing these wild games and essentially just going in blind. You can win and lose a bunch, as you can see Chucky down won a bunch and Chris is down a bunch. So
yeah, truly anything can happen there.
Hopefully it turns around for him, but I mean the game's going to be crazy and it's going to go for a while, I assume. So
Chop's good?
Many real hands while I was gone, or just the usual, get it in and hope?
It'll be about 800.
So seat 9 revised for 1,000.
Put in 1,000.
Yep.
Abby topping back up for $1,000.
I don't know how to wear it.
I think Richmond should give his hat to Abby. Hopefully he can. Oh, is that for a hat or for a drink?
You fading out or? Oh, I just can't use that. All right. Yeah. So we're going to deal in seat 2, even though he's not there. Just put his blind out.
It might actually be good to change seats to that seat, I reckon.
Yeah. So we just got to straddle a 10 in seat 4.
I'll play with you anyway. Hang on, I'm always here.
Can you scan?
Then I've got the phone.
Nick, can you scan those? Yeah. Scan seat 2. So seat 5 call 10. Seat 2's good. Seat 2 scan. Yeah, thanks. Yeah. Yeah. So seat 5 call 10. Seat 6 fold. Seat 7 call. Seat 8 call. Seat 9 call. Seat 3 raise.
Eric with the only real hand in this one. Yeah. Besides Jason's pocket threes.
When you have the 9-8 of hearts, and you have the quote only real hand,
It's a fun game, isn't it?
you know you're in a fun game. Does put in the squeeze. I love this.
I would like to see Darren. Like, the issue with this hand is that usually it's just going to go 3 or 4 ways. You just want to 3-bet this hand. As they're playing the bounty game, although they're pretty deep, like, you know, you don't really want to bluff off 3.5k with 7-2.
Oh dear.
If he's gone, I'm going.
If this is the lucky
Darren
set, it'll
does
be unlucky
flop.
the other last set. Yeah.
The best hand.
Fair enough.
But I believe they're still playing it for 25.
Berkey's busy.
I'd like to see Darren probably bet this, just like fold out all the garbage. Like, you want a hand like Queen Jack off the fold, Jack 10 off the fold, even your random King 5 off hands and stuff like that is good.
Because they have so much equity, right?
Yeah, and then like, you know, if you get called, obviously, you know, you're probably putting him on an ace or an overpair to the 7. So you
Yeah,
can
and
just
look at
sort
this. By not betting, right? Eric Baldwin, Jesse, and Abby all picking up draws on the turn. Abby picking up the open ender.
So yeah, now it's dicey. Now you kind of have to fold to 7, right?
Very nice play from Abby.
Yeah, she plays pretty aggressively, hey? Like,
Yeah, quite a capable player. I think doesn't get enough credit for her strength as a player. Definitely no stranger putting people in tough spots.
I was actually watching her video the other day. Hungry Horse, who I'm sure you've heard of. He made a video just about analysing like quote unquote low stakes grinders versus like, you know, top cash game pros.
Did he?
Abby was in it, and
Up 10 gorillas.
actually quite a good job analysing hands and stuff like that. Obviously, the top cash game pro is probably playing, you know, 8 tables, 8 hours a day is going to have a lot better analysis because they're just playing, you know, 1,000 times more volume.
Yeah.
But like everything she was saying was great.
Right, that's it.
Sounded quite solid and stuff like that. And,
Got my targets on a couple of
Certainly a winning player. Actually, fun fact, met Abby, I think, before she had much of a following in line at WSOP before they had the app. So we were stuck in like a 2-hour line together. It was her first summer in Vegas, maybe just turned 21. And
was she it's like just an up-and-coming sort of like,
just kind of getting started, up-and-coming creator. And yeah, we talked for about an hour in line, and I remember at the time, I was like, man, this girl's going to go far. Has a finance background, you know, very mathy person in general. And, you know, you can just tell when you get the sense from someone who's young and newer to poker that they got the stuff.
Yeah.
She was just already sounded like a reg that'd been around for a long time, you know.
Well, in the creator space, like, you need that confidence and you need that, like, will. Like, I mean, I've personally thought about doing some creation stuff, but, like, you just have to put so much time into editing and
it's a ton of work
and all that stuff. And it's just, like, it's sort of bizarre how much you have to do that. It's, like, unless you're really, really dedicated to it, it's not worth it, you know?
Yeah.
Right, sure.
Four-way action, yeah.
I'm really surprised with Chris's hand.
2-5 game race, 254 callers.
I'm not sure if this is
game.
He's very accustomed to this 7-2-0 game as well, so I really would have thought he would have put in a 4-bet here. Especially
look at this.
Yeah, Monkey.
We got Josh Monk, commentator extraordinaire, replacing Chalky Dan in the 9 seed. So
already having a laugh 1 minute in.
He's going to bring action and banter. So shout outs to all the Monkey fans in the chat. I know we have many.
How are you running, Abby?
And we can see the V-pips here, guys. So every single player in their hand looks like they're playing about 50% plus, which is great. It probably does include straddles, but Jesse with the highest V-pip of 74%, Chris with second 68%.
Yeah. Only?
2 guys I knew that were gonna play a lot of hands.
Didn't come to chill, came to play.
Nah, Jesse's accustomed and so is Chris to playing quite bigger than this as well. So.
I think we support all of it.
For them, this is quite a chill game, which is pretty unbelievable to talk about, isn't it?
Welcome to Australia.
Yeah.
This game is quite wild. Like, you know, the 40's been on pretty much every hand.
What a country.
This session, that's a big game.
So all relative, though,
people tuning in like, 2-5 game, you know. Standing casino 2-5, nah, completely different. This is bigger than any casino game you'd see. This is bigger than most private games too. This is a fun lineup and a fun game.
Eric Baldwin just putting the 7 deuce in the bin. Very surprised to see that from him.
Yeah, and look, maybe there's something to be said that, you know, it's not worth it because it's only $200. And he's playing about 3.5K, so you know you don't want to torch it all for such a small amount in proportion to the stack.
I guess the more straddles are on, the less appealing the 7 deuce bounty actually becomes, right?
At 2-5, right, it's 5 big blinds every person, but at 10, 20, 40, it's not even a big blind. It's a half a big blind per person, right?
Per person, yeah.
Very, very different. And we'll probably see Baden off if he's in a bit of a punching mood.
Yeah.
All in.
You have to go with the jacks. Yeah, you have to go with the jacks. And you would have won?
763.
And they're talking about the jacks hand that he folded. I think Jason's loosened up a lot since we started.
Yeah, he's starting to learn.
Aussies, they don't come in and mess around.
I don't know how they do it in the UK, but
yeah, I would assume that Australia is probably the most gambly country. Like, it makes sense, right?
Mr. Richmond.
I think statistically that is true.
It is per capita. Yeah, I think we lose the most or something per
adult. Yeah,
something like that.
I know
which is a shame because I don't endorse that kind of gambling.
No, unfortunately,
skill
poker
game,
quite different. Most of it is slot machines.
That's the more that and the betting apps and stuff like that.
Yeah, sports betting and slot machines definitely taking quite a bit of rake on society. Mr. Richmond with a ton of outs here.
No good.
That is not one of them. So at least half the pot for Baden Cook with the 5-6 of diamonds. Can he do him dirty for the whole thing?
And Richmond, if Richmond can't win this one, he's actually copying a pretty brutal run too. This is about as safe as a flop as you can get as well.
Oh, and diamonds now, sure.
Oh, 7 of hearts. I thought it was a diamond.
I was like, I need Richmond to win one at least. Poor guy, man.
So they are going to chop it up. Yeah, I read an article once. I think there are more slot machines in New South Wales than in the whole of the United States.
We're going for you first, yeah?
And that includes Vegas, Reno, Atlantic City.
It feels wrong.
Yeah, it seems like it wouldn't be possible.
It feels wrong because New South Wales is not that big, like compared to America, like the entirety of America.
Of course, yeah.
I've only really been to Vegas.
See if I can find this.
I've only really been to Vegas recently, like, you know, since I've been over 21. So I can't comment on the other states, but like Vegas is like absurd. Like at the airport, like 7-Eleven, you're like just going to like go buy some gum, like a bottle of water. There's slot machines in there.
Yeah, that's definitely unique to Vegas.
It's quite insane.
He runs so bad. It's not because he's a bad player. He just like runs like shit. All right, so Richmond, Cockanoss, Abbey.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what you mean there, Spidey, but if I'm picking up what you're putting down, it is a little bit absurd that online poker is banned. You know, people obviously play online poker for a living before Black Friday and stuff like that in America, and then they banned it here too. It is a shame because a lot of people like lost their jobs. And I know it sounds like, you know, if you say it to like a normal human that like, oh, you know, they can't play poker anymore. It sounds childish, but like people genuinely like paid for their houses and like all their income came from poker, and that got banned pretty much within a day. So
I mean, imagine a world where the lottery, which is 90% rake, sports betting, and slot machines are allowed, and then let's say they ban chess.com.
Yeah.
I mean, it would be the stupidest
thing ever, right?
Right? And it's truly no different than that. Like, you take away the one place where people can actually compete in a skill-based environment.
In a fair game, like, yeah, sure, they take a little bit, but it's just like, you know, admin costs and site costs and stuff like that, right? I think it's quite criminal. I've done a lot of research into like the sports betting companies and how, I don't know what the word is, like, it's not criminal, but it's like, it's just really, really wrong how they just push it through down people's throats and stuff like that with their relentless advertising, and like, you know, they give VIPs like all these bonus bets, but in reality they're just making them gamble more and stuff like that. And then anyone who wins just gets instantly banned. It's very, very sad because like a lot of people get addicted to it.
I have to find a fold there.
I personally like very passionate about like anti-sports betting and stuff like that. But yeah, poker is a game where you can actually win by skill. And yeah, sure, there's some luck involved, but it's a fair game. Where you can't say that for sports betting, right?
Absolutely.
They cannot lose.
Okay, so I misremembered slightly, but the true stat is crazy regardless. So New South Wales has the highest concentration of slot machines globally, has over 87,000 machines in operation each day.
That's insane.
Which is as much as the whole state of Nevada, and that is both Las Vegas and Reno.
Yeah.
And that's just New South Wales.
That is shocking to me. To be fair, I went to Albury for a series once, and there is so many poker machines in that Albury thing. I believe the stat is like that because New South Wales pokers was legal and Victoria wasn't at one point in time. So everyone on the weekends would drive. That's the reason Albury's so populated with machines, is because it's just over the border, right? But it makes sense that that's why there's so many around, because people are DJs, man. Like, people probably moved over to New South Wales to play pokers. like you don't understand some people how degenerate they are, and how addicted they can get to these machines and stuff like that.
Yeah, the payouts also, even in something like Nevada, you're going to get something like 95 to 98%.
It's actually quite fair. Like, it's not, but you can't win still, but it's more fair.
It's you get a lot more time value for your money. I think in Australia you get as low as 70-75%. So I mean, that is just
it's absurd.
Imagine, you know, you offer to flip coins with someone, and every time they win, you take half of the upside, right? And when they lose, you keep all of it. I mean, it's just rigged beyond the pale. Yeah, 87,749 machines currently in New South Wales alone. Billions of dollars in profit. Australia has 20% of the world's slot machines.
It makes sense why our country is so addicted, because it's everywhere. Yeah, that. I mean, that sounds absurd.
Yeah, I'm very, very anti-slots myself. So
are most American states have a lot, or is it mainly just Vegas?
No, I mean, it varies wildly. Some states have no gambling whatsoever.
Yeah,
right.
Because I have researched a bit of sports gambling. Like, there is some states that are like so against.
Yeah, like Utah.
You can't even have poker in some states, right? Like,
that's true.
Yeah, like it's quite insane.
So I mean, you'll get the whole range of the spectrum. I mean, look, you're not going to see a lot of slot machines in Mississippi or a lot of these places that are more rural. But when I lived in North Carolina, they were definitely in a lot of the gas stations, bars.
There we go. Now we're gonna make it at 80. Yeah.
But yeah, New Jersey obviously has Atlantic City. So
let me find a hand here.
Wait, where's that? New Jersey.
Yeah.
That's Atlantic City.
Yep.
Ah, okay.
On the shore.
And Atlanta has a pretty big gambling culture, right?
Atlanta as well.
What's the special thing about Atlanta? That's just what they're known for.
Yeah, it's a big city in general.
Yeah. Okay.
Best part of Atlanta is the food, in my opinion, and the live music. Live music everywhere.
Yeah.
So if you like music and food, very much recommend Atlanta. Budding film scene as well. Old girlfriend of mine left LA as an actress, moved to Atlanta for better job opportunities in acting than LA. I mean, think about that, right? What, was that Pocket Nines in the bin?
And that's I guess he's just pinned Darren as like a mega nit, because there's no way Mr. Richmond would fold Pocket Nines otherwise. I mean, it saves him a lot of money.
If the scanner read that correctly, and it seems like it did, that is the fold of the stream. Just quietly, and he's gonna see an all-in and a call. So, I mean, he's going to just feel like a genius. Oh, yes, you can tell from his reaction.
He thinks he's the best.
Getting up out of his chair, going to go tell one of his friends how great he is.
Oh, I love this guy. He celebrates,
Two
man.
side, two side.
Let's see if Jesse can bink a 4 here or...
Two side, two side. The four's a
session
chance,
is
yeah?
a bit
Four's a
of a
big
bin.
chance. King, no good
there's
there, though. Running it twice?
There's a top set for Darren.
3 times.
We need a 4 for Jesse. Just 4's a king.
Come on, a 4 for Jesse boy.
Come on, chuck a 4 out there.
Two side.
Put a 4 out there for
Another
Jesse.
2. Another king. Wow.
Spades.
Fucking hell. Dead. Absolutely dead on both.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
That's the sickest run out. Is that the sickest run out? Give me some skin. That's the sickest run out you've ever seen with kings, yeah? King on the first one and king on the second one. Sure. 4's just dead.
I heard are you three donating?
Is that what it looks like to run pure? Yeah? King on both boards, yeah? Running it twice, dead on both. Shit.
I'm going to keep 1,000 and give it to you.
Normally it's all or nothing.
You had 1,004, so I'll get a bit of 4, and he'll give you 1,000.
Same.
I believe it's 15. Yeah, 15.
No,
It's amazing when you're playing 5 minutes all blind. Hey, those drops there, they're better than I've done all year. There was. What hit it said. Did you run
You want me to straddle or what?
yeah.
Where's the button? There.
You had it set on both. Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
So we got
So that's on, right?
yeah. So seat 9 is not in. So we got 10, 20, 40.
So it's basically cut off button.
Nah, Eric's good, man. He's got 10 million in tournament winning, so sit back there, man. Don't worry about it. And it's half price for him too, yeah? USD. USD to Aussie dollars. You can't find the 80, yeah?
Raise.
That's it. That's
seat
better.
3 raise 100.
I'm obviously only
Seat 4
teasing Eric, you know. It's all facetious, yeah?
Seat 5 call. Seat 6 fold.
I just felt like the way he was looking at the guy, just wasn't confident he had a really good hand, which he did. He took for ages to call.
So you cannot fold this hand no matter what happens, man. Have to call.
Seat 1 call.
Have to call. Can't fold this hand, yeah? Impossible. Come on, ding.
Seat 1 check.
I jam under the gun with ace 4 off. Got
3 check.
button folds. Small. How many big blinds? I had about 20. Right. Small blind now to call. Yeah. And then
5 bet.
he thinks he's calling the big blind.
Seat 8
He
call.
sounds cool. He goes, oh no. You know. He calls me. He's got 10-4. I've got ace 4. Comes a straight. See that, Jesse? Huh? I jammed the cut off. Sorry,
Seat 1 full. Seat 2 call. Seat 3 call.
Sorry, I just said.
Seat 8 check.
This is the bad structure.
Seat 2 bet 500.
We're back. Sorry, guys. Just taking a quick break. Look at this. We got top pair, top 2, with the spade draw, and just a made straight for Baden Cook.
And this is, he's not even deep enough to have any playability. This obviously just goes all in. And obviously can't fault him for that. Jesse's going to be in the blender. Like, obviously we can see the cards and it seems like a snap fold, but
Seat 5 raise.
Jesse having top pair and a gutty, that's good for Jesse.
Seat 2 call.
If he finds it, any snap folds it, so credit to him.
That's quite a nice fold with the action we've been seeing.
Yeah, he's got a made straight and he's only 70%, which is pretty crazy.
So we're running it twice.
Baden Cook with the natural 9. Has the best of it.
Oh, yuck.
Run it twice as announced. I mean, still a ton of outs here. 2 pair and a flush draw. Look at this. Almost 30% equity.
Yep, there's the first one to you.
Against the effective nuts.
Repeat king on the
8 of diamonds not going to do it.
Oh, no.
4 of clubs. It was black, but not good enough. Jason's going to take a brutal beat there, and that's going to be another one in the pocket of Baden Cook.
Jeez, what a turn card for you, Jace. Yeah?
I've been running so
Top 2
hard
pair
today,
with
guys. Running so bad. She's so many.
Gotta go one more, man. I've just sat down. This is the spot right here, yeah? Do you understand? Right here. My man. Yeah, Abby doesn't understand the game, yeah? Thanks, Ben. And we're on the turpentine.
Jason is taking
Let's check the tennis scores quickly. Ah, Novak's getting destroyed. That is not what you want to see. A few Novak fans in the chat from before, unfortunately playing one of the 2 best players in the world. These
Terminator.
Sinner and Alcaraz are going to be potentially what Rafa and Roger were for that
Absolutely.
5 to 7 year period where it was just those 2 before Novak sort of started dominating, and them 2 just taking.
It is crazy that we have 2 more like top elite.
Different styles as well.
Yeah.
Like, one's more reserved, like Italian, and the other's like this big, like huge calf,
Loud
like,
personality,
Spanish,
Spanish,
and they're both just so good at tennis.
I think the funny thing is, much like Federer and Nadal, they're good friends too.
Yes, and that's like, I love rivalries in sport, but I also love like that you can be such competitors and rivals, but also have that mutual respect where it's like, you guys make us, we make each other so much better, and that pushes the sport.
Yeah,
I really like that about it. It's great. As we just walk into an absolute monster hand, Monk with the ace king, Chris with queens, and Abby. Abby only has not many bigs and against 2 punches, so she's gonna have to fold this. But
never gonna hold.
Oh, she just goes for it. Okay.
Never gonna hold.
going for the 3-way gamble.
Twice?
Yeah, I mean, she obviously, when you see those hands, like, oh, it's bad, but she's not going to know that.
That's the natural 8.
She's been seeing a lot of people just gamble with anything. Like, you could be up against pocket 6s and like king 5 suited and just get it in like as like a 38%.
With
sort
the
of
plurality of the equity, right?
And just run it.
Oh, that is top pair for Abby. So
Can she hold? Well, she needs an 8. Oh, she can't even hit an 8.
Oh, God.
Yeah, needs
Just
another 10.
the board pairing just.
And look at that, River Queen for Chris. Oaten up. That's gonna help him undo some of the damage.
Unbelievable. You doing it? You understand what I mean?
Give you ace king, wipe you out.
Wow, yeah. So Jesse and Chris down a sweet little pile at the moment, down about 9k between them.
Please and thank you.
I think Jason's just cashed out as well. I think Abby's cashing out too.
All right, what do we
I
got
think
here?
she's probably just a little bit frustrated that she ran into those 2 hands and
7, there's 800.
hasn't really been getting much luck tonight. Hasn't been her night. The card distribution definitely not in her favor. People are just absolutely punting every hand, and then the times that she's actually had a hand, they've actually had a better hand. Yeah. Which is, sometimes those sessions happen where like you do nothing wrong. Like people play online, they like 8 table for hours and they play like thousands of hands. We've only played 45 hands, so like you can't look at someone or judge someone playing 40 hands being like they're tight, they're too loose, they're good, they're bad. 45 hands for anybody is just so insanely small.
You're right. You're 100% right. I should be going down there. Natural.
So yeah,
the natural,
it's
I understand, sorry.
there's a lot of swings, especially for these stakes. I mean, the 160's been on a few hands where it's just absurd. The max blinds 10 big blinds, right? So
Like I said, I'm the spot here.
the game might be getting a little too big, but the guys want to play. It's their own money. They can do what they want as well.
Fucking unbelievable. Should have just laid it down pre,
Yeah, so we got the straddle.
Should have just laid it down pre, Eric. What do you reckon? Just fold pre?
Probably, bro. Straddle to 40.
What game do you think this is? I don't know what you think I'm putting in with.
We got the 80 straddle.
Ace king, like.
I think. Yeah, 80's on. 80's on.
And Coconuts, you know the sick part? Because I'm sitting here, I can see the dealer starting on paint coming out before you can see it. So I can see it paint, so I'm like, give me the king here one time.
Paint's a good sweat.
Great sweat, yeah?
Yeah, so
absolute clean ball.
So it's 80 in seat 4 and then it's seat 6 4. 80 straddle.
Yeah, the 80's on. This game is so big.
Nice hand.
Abby's sitting there with $400, and
Nice hand,
she
Abby.
has 5
Well done.
big blinds.
She found the natural. She found the 4-side, 3-side.
Yep.
Huh?
Wouldn't be surprised if she picks up here soon. Probably just wanted to play her button and.
Serious?
Yeah. This like, and this is the interesting thing about cash games. Like, I mean, just watching Abby's content from her YouTube and Instagram and stuff like that, she usually does stick to like 1-3 and 2-5 and stuff like that. And this is literally 50 times. Like I'm not even kidding when I say 50 times bigger than what she's playing. If she's playing 1-3 and this is sometimes with 160 on, she's actually playing 50 times bigger than usual. So definitely don't blame her or anyone that's playing this game being like, wow, this is too big. I've definitely found myself in those spots in some games where it's like 7 in the morning and you know the guys down piles and they want to up the stakes and it's like 100, 200 and you're just like, oh my goodness, what is happening? But you know,
sometimes you got to just know when it's your time to pick up. Right?
Yeah.
That's part of the.
Yeah, but not sure if you know T1000. You might. He plays on the lodge, like Doug.
Oh
Fox
yeah, I've
stream.
seen him a couple times.
He made a video which is really good. He said like if you're playing a private game a lot, it's just way more important to keep your seat than making the highest EV play. The highest EV play is keeping your seat. So people in this game specifically, sure, you don't need to do it because it's a stream game, it's fun. You're not going to play this game too often, like it's not running every day and stuff like that. But if you're playing like these really juicy private games and you feel a little bit out of your comfort zone, you can do whatever you want. You can cash out, but you might cost yourself a seat at future games, which is that's negative EV literally. So you have to ask yourself like, what's my comfortability level and can I ride the swings? And like to be honest, like I do it too. Like I sell for cash games. I recommend that anybody who plays out of their, I guess, sort of their normal zone comfort level, sells action. Good for everyone. Good for you just to keep it under control.
Bluff from Darren Ewan. Such a small sizing.
And just gets snapped off.
Gets pretty quick call from Eric Baldwin. Looks like he was even considering raising for value potentially there.
Yeah, and I think the bluff's actually quite fine. Like you kind of get like your queen high, king high to just snap in, and when he's got ace high, sure you get called, but you know when he's got nothing, you just get a cheap fob with 7 high. I really implement that a lot into my game. These really cheap bluffs. Firstly, you're not risking a lot when you're bluffing. Secondly, a lot of the time you actually get the same range of hands to fold. So it's quite good just using these small sizes and getting all the auto folds like their bricked flush draws, big straight draws, all that stuff to just snap fold. Last thing you ever want to do is just check back and they've got like 9 high and you're like, oh, disaster.
Now, did I tell you the story last time we were in the booth together about Luke winning the 6K pot with 8 high?
No,
Yeah, good on you,
no,
pal.
you did not.
Good on you, pal.
So he's playing 5-10 in a casino. I think it might have been a Crown.
Sure.
But in a casino in Australia, playing 5-10 cash game, and has 7-8 suited.
Please don't give me aces.
Opens button, blinds both call. Comes 5-6 deuce rainbow, or no 5-6 king rainbow, and 3-way all in.
You ship it no look. Abby?
Brick. No one wants to show their hand. Both other players have 3-4
No
for the
way.
bottom end of the open ender. Scoops a 6K pot with 8 high.
Oh my goodness. Wow. That's that could be the first time ever.
Yeah, I told them that must be one of the biggest pots, especially
Anyone's ever won.
multi-way
Yeah,
pots.
with
One with 8 high.
I mean, they've literally got not low, not low. That's just like the dream spot. Imagine if someone's just got like 9-7 for Guardy 2 overs,
Yeah.
backdoor flush
And you
draw,
lose to the 9
and you get
high.
scooped by 9 high. Oh god.
Are the cash games open to the public at Playlive? Not currently. As I've said a few times in the stream, no updates there yet. Where's my cutie patootie Chalky? He won 8.5K and then went to meet up with his missus, so he's going to be having a great night.
Man, Abby is really just running into it every time. As we said, like every time she's picked up somewhat of a hand, someone's just working up behind her with a bigger hand. Like when she had the kings v the ace 10, like just snap ace in the window.
Yeah, this is just crazy.
It's quite brutal for her.
Pocket
yeah.
fives might as well be pocket jacks with
with this game.
with the ranges.
I mean, she's got what? I think the 40s on this hand, so like 6 bigs, and like you know, in a tournament or a cash game, you just like snap getting it in. I do feel for her.
Nines.
Running into it.
Nines. All right, fine. Ace ball and 1-9 dead. Beautiful. Ace-3.
Oh, you got ace 3?
Yeah.
Gold ones here.
We are rooting for
once or twice.
I would say. She's been
Just once,
confident
fair
tonight.
enough.
Yeah, she
Darren's
deserves a
up
little
enough.
bit of a spin up.
Do me a favour.
Did
man.
find a win last time on the stream,
You
so
have an ace or what?
we'll be a 1-on-1
Beautiful.
performance, worst
I've got
case.
3 live aces, yeah? And the spades working for us. Ace ball. And now at 5, yeah, sure.
Abby's just drawing dead. Oh, that's
Oh, look
the
at
best
this.
card in the deck for her.
Picks up a ton of outs.
As you can hear from Abby.
GG's in the chat.
I think Abby's gonna wrap it up after that bit. Yeah, it just got like, it was just brutal. Like, Chris is putting in 3-2-0, like, you know, stuff like that. And every time that she's actually got a hand, there's just people waking up with like top pair, all this stuff behind her as well, which kind of sucks.
Yeah, does that make sense?
Yep.
If I give that,
Yeah, I'll give you 100.
is that correct?
Yep, I did hear the seat open, so valiant performance
And that'll be
from Abby Merck.
Yeah. Sorry, he needs a 1,000. Yeah. You good with that? Nice hand.
Had a great series.
That would be the end of it, I reckon.
Ran a little rough in some spots, but did find a
Yes,
pretty deep run in one of the multi-day events.
It is brutal when you fly across country and just have a pretty average variance a couple of weeks. Like,
Yeah, it
I've
happens,
definitely been
right?
there, yeah. Not sure if I said it last time, but I went to Vegas. I think it was last year, and just like did not cash a tournament. I cashed 3 tournaments. It sounds like I did okay. Oh, yeah, 3 tournaments. I played every day for like 28 days straight.
Yeah.
I played multiple tournaments
50
every day.
bullets or
It was
something.
something like stupid like that, like 40, 50. And I cashed 3 times.
Yeah.
2 min cashes.
You're gonna give it
The Orleans main had a massive flip for like pretty much chip lead, like 50 left out of thousands, and lost that one. That was bittersweet. It was like 4.5k. So when you go to Vegas and don't have to pay tax, it's a disaster because the tax is like 5k profit or whatever it is.
Yeah. So if that never happens,
And if you
then
fly all the way there, pay for a com, pay for flights, pay for all the food, and don't have one 5k US score, it is an absolute disaster. And I experienced it. So,
folded most of the game. Should just be.
do you know if they implemented that new tax rule?
It is,
the
unfortunately.
big bill or whatever it's
Yes.
called? Big beautiful bill or something.
Yep,
Like that?
unfortunately it
It's
is. Eric Seidel announcing his retirement because of it.
He actually retired.
Just about. He said he's planning on playing a little bit, but
Pretty much. Like done grinding it, yeah.
yeah, many of my American friends I think are slowing down. I know there's a major effort led by Phil Galfond and some others to try and get that overturned.
Is that possible?
The element of the bill, absolutely, yeah. It's a rider, so it's one small piece of a very large bill. So always can get some updates there. But yeah, quite devastating if you're a full-time American.
Well, it's a joke. It's a joke, right?
Poker
Like,
player.
like I was listening to Doug Polk's videos, and not that he's the, you know, he's the fucking end all be all, but he said something like, it was just put in as a little part of one little bill, and the bill got accepted, but no one really heard or cared about that part of it.
Yeah.
And that's what's now ruined like thousands of lives. Like, and you can probably explain better than me, but essentially like. Every dollar you win, you only like can claim back like 90% of it or something like that.
So yeah, the losses, you're taxed 100% on the wins, but you can only write off the losses 90%. So if you're in for 100k, out for 100k, and you break even, you would still owe taxes on $10,000 of income, even though you've made $0.
That is genuinely one of the dumbest things I've ever heard. Like, how does that not even, like, how does that even possible to like think that that's okay?
Yeah.
I think they just, I guess they probably just hate gambling and want to.
I think it was targeted at the rise in prediction market betting. Platforms like Kalshi and Polymarket.
Yeah, well, they're huge. Like all DraftKings and
like
all that, they're all
DraftKings
adopting these prediction models because
I think it accidentally affected poker in this.
Yeah, they just got caught up, and
unfortunate
that's
way.
the issue with gambling because like poker does get, you know, coped in with that, and like sure, there's an element of gambling to poker, but
Nah, it doesn't belong.
It doesn't belong.
I mean, I've made many very public statements about this on podcasts and interviews. Did some with traditional media as well.
Yeah.
I played chess tournaments my entire life. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of them. I played esports tournaments my entire life. I had my first sponsor at 12 years old. All of those tournaments use the same model as poker. You go, you pay the entry fee, the prize pool is based on how many entry fees are pooled together, and you play to a winner. Yep. Not one of those things would ever be considered gambling in a million years.
Yeah.
Right? So the fact that poker is getting wrapped up with things like rigged prediction market betting and the lottery is just absurd.
It is absurd.
One of the things we're really trying to do here in a larger way at Play Live is start to educate in Australia and globally, be part of a force to kind of push poker into the esports arena where it belongs. Obviously, some progress recently. Poker recognized and legalized as a mind sport in Thailand. Some efforts to get that into the Southeast Asia Games, potentially into other Olympic formats down the road as well.
That would be quite fun. Like, the thing with poker is, like, I understand, like, I definitely don't think it's like an athletic sport, obviously, right?
Of course.
But it is like a game, and it is more of a skill game like chess and an esports than it is like some guy smoking a cigarette punching the pokies on a Wednesday arvo, right? So
poker has 90% cultural and skill similarity to something like chess or Counter-Strike, League of Legends, and maximum 10% to something like a slot machine.
And especially tournaments too, because like if you said like cash games were like down that path, I could kind of understand it.
Yep.
But tournaments specifically, right? You buy in and there's a winner. That is like, it's the same as what you said with the esports thing. It's
no different.
It's as cut and dry as that. Like, you can't go into a tournament, right? Like let's use a freeze out for an example. Like the WCP main event, you can't go into that and just blast your whole life savings away. Where you can go to like Bobby's Room or like any casino in America or even Australia, and you can just like take all your money with you,
baccarat table, and make terrible choices.
So and it's the same with esports. You could enter a $50,000 esports tournament and lose if you wanted to. Like, that would just be stupid. But like, you can do that with poker too, right?
Yep.
People just have that dream of like Chris Moneymaker, like anyone can win.
Of course.
If he can win being like a recreational that's satellited in for like $100 or whatever, then anyone can win, right?
Yep. But of course, Alex Foxman does win quite a large percentage of the tournaments, right? That is always the harsh truth with competitive gaming, is the best players win a lot. A couple questions on people saying, where's Chalky Dan and his celery sticks? He booked a huge win. Did you see the celery last time?
No, I didn't.
Chalky Dan was just munching on a celery stick straight up, saying that celery famous for having negative calories. It has 0 calories and takes effort to chew. So you burn calories eating it. And so he was balancing that with the M&Ms.
That's like plus EV eating.
Plus EV eating, straight up.
Celery actually has no calories, I didn't know that.
Yep.
I mean, it makes sense.
It's just water and cellulose. So, and someone asked, are they not playing 2-5? They are playing 2-5. There's been a lot of straddling. Seems like it has slowed down a little. We've gotten something that resembles real hands quite a bit more. And look at this.
I'm going to assume that Richmond doesn't have the Queen of Spades, because there's no way he'd be tanking this long. Yeah,
it's good for the stream, man. Just show it. It doesn't make any. It's good for the stream.
If you want the extra 25, you
gotta
choosing the Mucka's hand. Yeah, it looks like he is going to have. I'm going to guess ace queen of clubs. Sometimes the scanner
10-8 would have been 10 high, right?
Yep. It's a very nice bluff from Jesse.
Yeah.
Only way to win sometimes is to bet to get it done.
I don't think he's got that either. Like, I reckon he's got like ace 8 or something.
Maybe.
Anyway, 20 minutes done. Yeah, well.
Didn't he? Put the theme song
Ace King, Ace 3, yeah? I played literally 2 hands.
Look, that single's hot earlier.
Yeah, you know what happens? I sit in it. Arctic nearly, yeah? Fuck it, absolutely frozen over here. Frozen over. Arctic sea.
Alright, so seat 4 sitting in.
Actually,
no,
Just an update on the tennis for all you listening. I assume that a lot of people here like tennis, especially the Australian
Open. Did
Open.
you have a spade in your hand there?
On serve in the second.
Did you have a spade?
Sinner taking the first set. Novak, unfortunately, just a bit too old at the moment. He's still one of the top 5 players in the world,
so we got straddle to...
there's only so much you can do against a 24-year-old beast.
I know you'd never have it.
But yeah, if anyone has any questions, I'm just in the booth now. Josh is ducked out for a couple of minutes, so any cash game related questions, any tournament related questions, happy to answer some questions in the chat for anyone who's got any while we just commentate over this. So I think Monkey, we'll call him Monkey, that's just his screen name at the moment, is in the
come on, Darren, come on, man.
Is in the $80 straddle, I would assume.
I've got a hand, yeah. That's unbelievable.
Baden really loosening up now with the 10-6-0, opening that up.
Yep.
And this is when poker gets really interesting, right? When the cash games get really, really deep. Now, like, obviously, like, when I say it's not that much money, obviously, relative to the game, but like 1.5k when the $80 straddle's on is not that much money, right?
Sweet and sour in the bag.
But now that they're like, you know, a few of them are like 5.5, 6K deep, you can sort of really start playing poker. And this is when the game sort of becomes more of a skill-based situation versus just sort of punting, getting it in and hoping to hit.
We have to now come along.
So we'll see.
Correct?
We're 6 ways to a flop.
Can't fold now,
want
man.
any responsibility for what happens at this table.
Yeah, I
Come on.
won't go too deep into
One
that, Spidey, but I think just the more poker, the better. I think it's good for everyone. Everyone wins. The more players learn about the game, come into the game, play the game. I used to work in like events and nightclubs and stuff like that, and the more nightclubs that are actually in an area, the more people go out overall, just because there's more hype around that said thing. So I definitely think more poker is better for everyone, and as long as they can, you know, work in harmony, then everyone wins, and you know, the players get a lot out of it. Like, you know, me personally, I was flying the Sydney and Gold Coast to play a lot of tournaments. Now that Playlive exists, I'm sort of not doing that as much now that Melbourne poker is sort of booming. So it's definitely good for like Melbourne poker for sure. As we see Baden just continue his story of having a big hand here, but Darren also got a pretty strong top pair. I think Baden's probably going to want to shut this down, unless he hits a 10 or a 6, which would be insanely brutal. Yeah, it does see the queen. With there being no flush or real, you know, there's obviously 4-5 and 3-4, but no real straight draw. I think Baden probably knows that his 6 is no good. So I think a bluff here would be quite suicidal, to be honest, as he checks back. And this will probably go... Yeah, okay. I was going to say Darren should probably elect a bet for value. Pot's 2.7k. I was thinking in the neighborhood of like 1k or something like that. Try get a call from like a, you know, a turned queen, like if you see at the flop with like king queen or something like that. But Darren picks up a nice pot. Darren now sitting at $8,000, which is an insane amount of money at a 2-5 game. But yeah, how they organise the 12-hour limit, not sure, mate. I assume they would just use the card swipes and stuff like that, but not sure. As we see, Kevin, the new player, jumped in about an hour ago at 100%. Everyone over 50%, which is a crazy game.
What are we doing? Hold on. What are we doing? Well, you've ruined it if you come back in.
Hold on a second. What are we doing here?
I think they're putting the 320 on. Let's just listen to them.
Oh fuck! I can't, man. I just came back from the bathroom.
Are you 80?
80, yeah.
Now you can do 3. Monkey's question is, what are we doing here? Isn't it obvious? We're loading money.
What happened here? You actually go 320.
Eric Baldwin, the professional, puts on the 320, keeps the table happy. This is something that if you guys want to play poker in this private game, is very, very good to do.
For you guys.
Is the 640 on?
Eric started this, yeah?
Come on, man.
Is the 640 on? Is that what we're saying?
4 and seat 5 is all in.
You guys, man.
Okay, so I could be wrong, guys, because I can't see the action, but I think... Yes, okay, confirmed. So it's 320, 640, Kevin all in blind for 1k.
Table, yeah.
This is absurd. Kevin's actually picked up a pretty nice hand. So this is the action, guys. It's gone. The $5 straddle and $10 straddle are now out. It's gone 20, 40, 80, 160,
80, 160, 320, 640, all in. Action back.
640 and all in blind for 1k. So we're essentially playing with a 1k straddle, guys.
Just one time, yeah. Give me a hand.
Darren has 8k. I think Chris is going to go all in here with king 6 because... Oh, I'm actually shocked.
Oh my god.
As we welcome Josh back into the booth, there is a $1,000 straddle on.
Fuck, I've looked at one.
So it's quite insane. Jesse's just committed to putting in any 2.
Of course there is.
I think Monkey is just going to go with this
I have to go
absolute...
with it. Yep.
This is absurd.
It's impossible.
Oh my... Okay, so this is where it gets insane because Baden has 6k or 5k in front of him and actually has a hand. If Darren actually picked up a hand now, he's going to let this one go, I'd assume. But we could have seen a 15k pot. Yeah, no, I mean, so we're actually going 4-way all in here. And the pot is not as big as it sounds because Baden's the only one that covers the 1k.
Everybody slow roll, and we can slow roll each other. Put the board out. Put the board out and slow roll, yeah?
Okay.
Put the board out and we'll slow
Baden's
roll.
in pretty good shape, yeah.
Just once?
Okay,
Once.
right, we're only running it once.
Once? With the slow rolls on. Let's go.
We've got a 4k pot running at one time.
Running at once with slow rolls allowed announced.
Actually, my favorite. 9, ace.
Oh, just an ace.
The Baden out flops him. Any 2 diamond. Jesse needs a 9 or a 4. Rested dead. No, Baden wins. Let's see if we can get a slow roll.
Oh, okay.
Yes, this is exactly what we want. We want Kevin to show the ace, and Baden to slow roll him. Let's
Good game.
Let's hope he waits another 15-20 seconds.
Call that off. You have to, right? You have to, yeah?
I love this. He's for sure slow rolling him.
You have to run that. Peel up the king of diamonds. It's like.
Oh wait, he showed his hand. That's a
go
shame.
with it.
I was hoping they slow rolled a little bit more.
Nice hand, Baden.
I heard Chris saying good night. I'm gonna assume that's not him leaving, because I don't think he would leave this game prematurely.
4.
I think Jesse's probably just probably gone now. I think unfortunately lost a bunch there.
7.
I think he probably down about 6k. We don't have the graphics for that at the moment, so can't see exactly. But yeah, I think he did his coconuts a little bit. 4 binds isn't a huge amount, but obviously 6 grand.
We got 7. We got 7 here roughly. Yeah, 7 and change. 745, I believe. Yeah. So if I give him that.
Yep.
Novak up a break.
What's the score?
Yannick up a set, Novak up a break in the second. So
Keeping it competitive.
Yeah, man, I would love nothing more than a 5th setter.
I reckon when this wraps up, maybe we'll
chuck it on
the TV.
For sure.
Keep this party going a little.
We've lost seat 8.
Last bullet bridge.
Seat 5 boarding.
If the game's going to start potentially breaking and the guys want to keep playing, I'll happily put my hand up myself to play, if allowed.
No
sure.
brainer, right?
Obviously, I can't see the cards, guys. I will be off the stream.
I do think
Absolute
we're planning on wrapping up at the end of the hour, so I think we have about an hour left.
Shit.
Just want Novak to win 1 set. Yeah, so do I. I want it to be competitive. There's nothing better than watching the GOAT at this age just battle with the two goats, the 2 new goats, as they would say.
How many majors?
Yeah, Shuttle's cost me a fortune.
Excuse me. Do you think they'll end up with each by the end of their tenure?
Now,
are we talking 20 plus, like the big 3?
Yeah. Now, I'm no expert. Obviously, don't have the full knowledge of all the young guys coming in, but it doesn't really look like there's any new guys sort of.
Yeah, I mean, you got Zverev in the 3 spot, and he's been kind of stuck there for ages,
now,
right?
I actually really like Zverev, right? He lost to Alcaraz today, and Alcaraz was on 1 leg for 2 sets, right? So him at his 60% best being Alcaraz, and he still can't beat him, doesn't bode well for Zverev's future chances to win a slam.
Yeah.
Now, the thing is, Sinner and Alcaraz both have cramping issues, which is not good for the Australian Open specifically because it's so hot.
Yeah.
So I think potentially someone else could win the AO, but to be honest, unless something changes, I think that those 2 are going to just absolutely dominate pretty much 3 or 4 of all the 4 slams for the next 10 years unless someone comes in. I do like Lerner. I think he's pretty nifty as he's an American.
Yeah.
He's like the 25 seed or something like that, but he really gives it like he just bageled Medvedev like I think it was like 6-2, 6-love, 6-3 or something like that. Medvedev being like one of the top 5 favorites to win the whole event.
I was a big Chapo believer for a while, and I feel like
Dennis.
he turned out to be a bit of a disappointment.
Yeah.
His mom is his coach, which never seemed healthy to me, man.
That is weird.
She always seemed kind of like toxic on the sidelines too. Like,
yeah, okay. Yeah, I kind of I like not mixing.
Yeah, your coach needs to be your coach, right?
Yeah,
like,
and you need to be able to tell him how it is and tell him off if need be and this and that. You don't really want your mum doing that or even someone close.
Although Nadal did obviously find success with Uncle Tony.
He did.
Throughout his career.
Yeah.
But I feel like, that's like a Spanish thing. Like, it seemed like they were always chilling.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think Rafa would have been a tough
no. Seems like a very nice
player to have, right?
Yeah.
He'd be pretty laid back and very hardworking, so... Probably a dream spot as a coach, man.
Oh,
Didn't Alcaraz work with Uncle Tony for a while, right in the early days?
it was it him or was it? I feel like it was Tsitsipas.
Well-
Was it Tsitsipas? No, that was the other guy.
Yeah, I think Carlos for a bit, and then
It might have been Carlos.
and then there's someone else, and then I know Alcaraz then worked with, was it Ferrero?
Yeah.
One of the old school
and I
Spanish.
think they just split up.
They
Like,
just
like
split,
maybe
yeah.
a couple months ago. So Alcaraz with the new coaching staff, Yannick obviously with Darren Cahill.
The killer.
Working for him.
Yeah, I mean, what a transition from being on commentary in the broadcast to coaching the
the-
#1 player in the world.
Yeah, yeah.
You know.
As we're going to see Darren blast off, and I actually quite like this bluff. It's just not going to work, unfortunately. But 7-2 game on. This is going to be a 3.5K pot by the looks of it. Baden should probably.
This is a big sizing.
Yeah, Baden should call this.
Right around pot.
You block the flushes. He bets huge. Yeah. This is kind of gross. This is one of those spots where like 7-2 games on. It's a stream game. Everyone's splashy. You just never fold this. However, in like a casino game where everyone's a bit nittier, this is like a really gross spot, and I'd probably lean to fold.
Yeah,
But
top pair with the blocker.
yeah, private game never folding this. You block you block everything. You just have to call. You've got top pair at the end of the day. He's bet 3 streets. What ace does he really have? Ace king, I guess. I think he might fold. Looks like he wants to fold, unfortunately. Monkey just had a sweat of his hand, and he goes, "There's no way this guy's folding." Oh no. This is a great bluff. This is one of those hands where like it's a great bluff, and it's probably not going to work, but it's still well played.
Yeah.
And that's what happens in poker. Like, obviously, you can't know exactly what they have, and you just kind of got to play your intuition and what you think their range is against, what you want them to do. And he obviously wants to fold. He's picked a big size, and if I was playing this hand, I'd probably think my opponent has like a king, and with this size, he has to fold the king. I'm not ever trying to make him fold an ace, because it's not possible.
Good
Yeah,
call.
and good call.
I think that wins. Actually, I'm almost certain that wins.
The ace didn't kill.
That wins.
Darren pretty unlucky
Whoa,
here,
wow,
just
he
getting rivered, I guess. Even there's no way that Baden's calling ace high on the river. So pretty unlucky for Darren. Baden now with a 10k stack at 2.5,
Well,
which is quite insane.
I don't think you have to, but with the jack of spades, it's
Bit three barreled.
Yeah.
but also with the jack of spades, right?
Yeah, that's sort of what.
That's like the key card there.
The ace. If it's any card other than the ace, maybe.
There's a fucking big set too.
Had to.
Could be the set.
When I called with ace jack, did you have 2-7? Did you muck 2-7? When you 3 barrel? Oh no, you. Was
early
check
on.
through, and then you bet on the turn multi-way.
Do you mind if I
And then you bet on the river. You didn't have 2-7.
Happy with that? See?
Oh, I don't know.
I think if we watch the stream, there's a lot of things
Do you straddle or no?
that we don't know about.
Well,
Yes.
obviously, have to,
Alright,
yeah.
so there's a straddle 40 in seat 3. 40 in seat 3. Seat 4 fold.
Save me money.
Seat 5 fold.
No, right. I can get away from a hand. I call
40
him.
now. 40.
I call him lose because he has ace king.
I was
Against
thinking
me.
of turning it into a bluff.
Seat
Just
6
fucking set.
fold.
What's the deuce to 7? Is it
You make
a quarter? Is it a quarter for Melbourne?
Probably, yeah.
You guys want to make 100?
Especially if you're in a week.
No, I make it 50, man. Jesus, 100. Yeah.
Oh, we should do the dice.
No, you've got like 1,000.
I mean, after you caught
The
it.
dice is what you pay for the 7 days?
Well, whatever the dice was.
After you caught it first this
Well, you did the right size to get me off of it.
It's a 1 to 20
Fucking
dice.
lot. I got one pair. And it's
What do you reckon?
beaten by a bunch of other one pairs.
I know you're in for anything.
What happened?
Tell me.
You raised it to
He straddled
240.
to 40 and then he took his option and made it 240. 240. Seat 6 fold.
know what I'm supposed to do, but I absolutely love this hand.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Fold.
Take one fold.
You understand? Yeah.
I understand the game.
This could be the first hand where it gets taken down pre all day.
Maybe the whole session, right?
Yeah, this is pretty insane, man. Like, there's about 23k on the table at a 2-5 game. Obviously a fake 2-5 game, but you know. Oh, here we can see the earnings. So, Baden up 8k. I think Chris was down, 3.7. If that is correct.
10x. 10x that? Yeah,
Monk's been playing for about 20 minutes and down 3k, which is not great.
For 200.
Baden much of a player? Like, does he play a lot or just sort of for fun?
Plays, you know, casually, but often. I think.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely pretty experienced.
Like, just play for fun, but play a lot. You know.
Yeah.
Don't need to take it too seriously.
Great hobby. I mean, yeah, obviously these days, very busy running the business, but historically throughout my adult life, spent a huge percentage of it playing chess and poker and quite a few video games as well. And I'll say, time well spent. I've never.
I hate when people say that. It's like, you know, I genuinely, like, and I mean this full well. I honestly, like 12 to like 18, or maybe like 12 to 16, had the best time playing COD every day.
Yeah.
I made so many friends.
So many friends, yeah.
It was competitive.
It's a
Like,
good outlet.
we talked about
yeah.
advice, man. Anything from like you know, we're 15, like we're trying to learn how to like ask a girl out to the movies, like stuff like that. Like, and you're talking to people that are younger, older, like, you know, not 30-year-olds, like stuff like that. But like we're talking to, like, you know,
early 20s.
Yeah, people that are like, you know,
in
they get
uni
it.
maybe, right?
Yeah,
Can give
right.
you some...
They're giving us some experience and stuff like that, and then we get a bit older and we're talking to the younger people. I love video games. I think video games are so they get such a bad rep because, like, oh, they're shooting and not. And it's like, man, video games teach you a lot about life. And I know it sounds funny because it's like, oh, they're just shooting people, but like, you can talk to people a lot.
It's such a product of the 90s, this whole, like, you know, shooting games are bad. My mom actually wrote an article. She's a doctor. I obviously played FPSs competitively. I was professional Halo 3 player back in the early days of MLG. And so she did a study when I was in high school and published an article about it in a local newspaper in New York about all the benefits of competitive gaming, especially at a high level. And yeah, I mean,
you need to be so locked in, man. Like, you train. It's like a sport. Like, you train.
Absolutely.
You got to eat well. You got to sleep.
I took it really seriously, you know. And
which FPS did you play?
I played Halo.
Halo
I
3?
played a lot. Halo 3.
Oh, that's potentially my favorite game ever, man.
Oh, hell yeah.
What was the single player mode? Was it like Lone Wolves or something?
Yes.
Like? Man, don't get me started.
That was my first foray into my competitive journey. I got to like highest skill 45 or something in Lone Wolves when I was very new to the game and realized that I'd made quite a lot of progress quickly, and then started to look for a team, and we
even that, like, you gotta find a team, and then you're networking and everything, man. Like, it's just so good for you.
I still I ended up being mostly a doubles player competitively. Shout outs to my boy Connor. We talk all the time still now. We've been friends for 20 years.
Just from Halo, right?
Yep, just from Halo. He was from Chicago. We met online. You know, obviously our parents were nervous. Our parents spoke to each other over Xbox Live to make sure everyone's normal, and
that's obviously a fair concern, right? You know, you can't really control
some safety stuff, but you know, we weren't dumb kids.
No,
like,
of course.
Used our judgment, and I've made 5 to 10 lifelong friends on Xbox Live, all of whom I still speak to.
Yeah, but that's the thing, like, that's beautiful. And this is like, I mean, you know, you're a couple years older than me, but like, we didn't have Facebook Messenger, we didn't have Instagram. Right?
Absolutely.
So like, I'd have basketball team, I'd have all my school friends, stuff like that, and like, you know, we couldn't just text each other like, hey, like, you know, what are you doing today? Like, we had to jump on Xbox, join a party chat, and be like, hey, bro, like, how was your day? Like, you know, what are you doing on the weekend? You want to catch up? Like, that's how we made plans. That's how we like became better friends. And I guess day and age, it's a bit easier because you can just call and Snapchat.
Everyone's so interconnected.
Everything.
Right?
But back then, like, you know, without saying like an old head, it was like
we sound so
uncorrelated.
So unk right now.
But like, dude, like we like, you know, we had Facebook, but like Facebook didn't have Messenger. Like, you know, you have to post a status and people reply to that to like talk to them. But on Xbox, well, you just like, you literally just got to chat shit with your friends for like 8 hours a night. Like, it was great.
It was amazing. I think for me, especially growing up in New York City and then moving out to the suburbs, suddenly I couldn't see my friends because we weren't old enough to drive yet. So we had a method to actually hang out once Xbox Live came out when we're like 13, 14. We're not old enough to drive. And you know, there's a way to like see your friends without having to beg your parents to drop you off and pick you up.
I know.
On a school night, which they're never going to be willing to do. Elky was a StarCraft 1 pro player. That is true. First foreigner to move to Korea and compete. Local players. Yeah, he had a great StarCraft career. Lex Veldhaus, also a competitive StarCraft player for Team Liquid. And then Boxer, former StarCraft world champion, now a regular of the Asian Poker Tour.
Okay.
Tried to run a huge bluff on him in Taiwan 2019.
How'd that go?
It did not go well. I had a moment where I was like, I have to bluff this guy. How cool would it be if I bluff Boxer? And then he tanked for like 90 seconds and looked so dialed in the whole time, and I could watch him just going through the whole range in his head and then just call. I was like, what am I doing? I just tried to bluff a genius. Like, that's the stupidest choice.
Yeah, it's there's a massive correlation, and you're a perfect example of it, of like esports to chess to poker.
Yeah,
because
absolutely.
it is, like, as you said, it is a similar game. Like, the thought processes are the same. Like, it's you know, you're trying to analyze your opponents, and you know, even just the little things like reaction times, and more so with esports and chess and stuff like that. But just like working things out on the fly, like understanding like
pattern recognition.
Like in chess, it's like he moved here, so like what's my counter, and then what's the counter from that. Poker is sort of the same.
Very similar,
it's like, you know, like, okay, he bets this. What has he got? Like, what's he saying he has? And then esports, even like, you know, Halo, like, you know, you gotta, like, you're covering a base or whatever.
Yes,
and
so much zone control.
Yeah, zone control, and you know, you like capture the flag and everything like that. Like, you know, there's a lot.
Wow, Mr. Richmond folding the ace queen to the 3-bet.
I think he's down a bunch right now, and he's just
seen Eric Baldwin put it in with the 7-8 suited, but still giving him the credit, and is correct. So he's going to feel pretty good about that when he sees that on the stream later.
And he'll be watching the stream later for sure.
Absolutely. Do expect that to be playing in the background on his drive home.
Yeah.
StarCraft 2, best competitive 1v1 game ever. Yeah, I definitely think that's not an unreasonable take. Pretty insane game. My friend, shout out to Nick Thompson, was here in the chat earlier. Brilliant poker player, chess master, also StarCraft 2 grandmaster. So just and former rank 1 Hearthstone player.
It's insane.
Kid can just do it all.
Yeah. Some people are just gifted.
Yeah. And he's such a grinder too.
Yeah.
And he once offered. He was like, oh, I was like, I kind of wanted to try StarCraft, but it's so intimidating. He was like, oh, we can play duos, and I'll carry you to Diamond, and then you can just go from there on your own, and you'll like level up really fast along the way, trying to keep up with the speed. Like, it'll be like kind of like a trial by fire. And I was like, I've literally never played a game. I don't even know how to control the units. Like, you think you can carry me to Diamond? And he just laughed.
He's like, I'm not good.
He's like, Diamond's like, you know, for idiots.
Yeah.
Like, that's like top 1% of the whole pool, or maybe top 3%, whatever it is. Trying to bluff Boxer, maybe. Yeah. Yes, did not go well. Lovely man. Spoke fantastic English as well, which I wasn't expecting. I think no one realized who he was on the table except for me, and we went on dinner break, and I was like, hey man, had to take a crack at the goat.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if he'd understand, and he laughed, and he was like, haha, yeah, thanks. I was like, oh, shit.
Yeah, he knows.
Yeah, he knows. Dude's a linguist as well. Yeah, super nice guy, brilliant guy as well.
I think I'm going to see Chris triple off here. Here we go.
And he is going to put Kevin Smith in the blender.
Kevin doesn't strike me as a guy who wants to fold. I don't know him, but it's kind of my
Yeah, I'm not familiar with him.
Seems like he's here to have fun and gambling. I mean, he's the one that put the $1,000 straddle on, so you know, a little bit easier when you're all in, don't make a decision, but yeah, well played by Chris.
Wow.
Chris is going to show the 7 probably.
He's just going to put that in the bin on the turn. I was, this ended up falling through, but last year I was supposed to play a hybrid chess and poker heads-up match against Timex.
Okay. Not familiar with who that is, but...
Poker crusher, online crusher, you know, up many millions online. So, and a chess player. I think he's about 1,800. So, you know, the idea was that.
What are you, by the way?
I'm about 2,000 FIDE online. I'm around 2,200.
Gotcha.
So he's a bit weaker than me, but definitely in striking distance.
Yeah.
And I think the idea was, obviously he's far better at poker than I am.
Yeah.
But poker with the variance kind of covers the ground, and then in chess he's weaker, so but still a threat. So we thought the match would be kind of fair overall.
What do you if you're versing an 1800, if you're like, say,
Rightio.
like 2000, what do you think your win rate would be if you played 1,000 times? Like,
Yeah, so that's actually you can very concretely answer that because that's how the ELO system is designed. So if someone is 400 points above you, you are meant to win one game in 100.
Right there.
So that's the definition of having a 400-point rating gap with someone is that you're a 99 to 1 favorite to win a game.
Wow. 99.
99, yeah.
I mean, yeah.
And so there's something called the K factor with the chess ELO, which this exists actually in a lot of rating systems for various things around the world, where it's the most points you can gain or lose in one sitting, in one game, essentially. So the lower rated you are, the higher your K factor is. So if an 1,000 beats a 1,400, they'll gain their full K factor, which for an 1,000 will be like 200 points. They'll become a 1,200. For me at 2,000, my K factor is something like 12. So if I beat Magnus Carlsen, I'll end up, in the New York Times, but I will only gain 12 rating points. And so above 400, it's pretty much the idea is that you're drawing dead. So, and then it meets at a bell curve in the middle. So with a 200-point gap to an 1,800, I'm going to win around 80% of the games. And then I think the remaining will be something like 10% draws and 10% wins for the opponent.
Yeah, okay. It's interesting.
Yeah, maybe my win rate is slightly too high. Maybe it's more like 70-something, 15 and 10.
You're obliterating him, and that's only a couple hundred points.
Yeah, which is crazy, and it feels like a sweat every time too, because we are in the same general echelon of skill level. So it's not like I just understand the game at this way deeper level. It's just kind of the little things that make the difference. So what'll happen oftentimes when like a master plays a 2,000 or a 2,000 plays an 1,800 is it's even all the way to the end game. You get an even end game, and then you kind of scam them in what is a theoretical draw. Just slightly better technique.
Yeah.
Tough spot here for Josh Monk.
Well, it looks like he only has $500, so I'm actually, if that is correct, I'm actually not sure what he's thinking about. It's only, I mean, the 7 deuce game's on.
You know what?
Kevin C.
Can you show me?
Wow, makes the exploitative fold, and is going to instantly regret it. He's going to own the extra $25 as well.
Okay, spin that shit.
Showing his opponent respect.
Okay, so I'll explain what they're doing right now. So Chris and I are big fans of this. 7 deuce game.
What you get? 20.
You throw a dice.
3, yeah, beautiful.
Let's see what they do. Okay, so they throw a dice, right? So 1 to 6. So obviously 1. I don't know the exact rules they're playing, but essentially 1 is bad, so you have to pay everyone $25. 2 is like you get 25 per player, 350 per player, and it just kind of scales up. I actually played a private game the other day, and I rolled. I won 5 7 deuces, and I rolled 3 of 5 was 6s, which means I got 400 per player.
Whoa!
So that was like, wasn't always full ring, so I got about like 7.5K.
Wow!
Just on 7 deuce.
Just on the 7 deuce game.
I was just blessed that day. And I needed it. I was down in that game quite a bit, so that covered that from last session. But yeah, that's the one thing I was going to say about chess. Actually, I played in high school, primary school. Used to go to the chess tournaments and stuff.
Yeah.
No one was good in primary school, but like I was
for your age.
Yeah, I was like 8 or like something, but I was like competent. Right?
Did you manage to get a rating?
No. This is like we're just playing for fun. Like we're playing against other schools, but like we suck, right?
Yeah.
And then I didn't play for like 12 years or like 15 years, and then I downloaded chess on my phone. Man, chess. I thought like I'm a smart guy. Like I think I'm good at poker. Like
gaming background.
Yeah, I play games like esports a little bit. Like I've got some tools, right? I am so bad at chess. Like
I'm so sorry, man.
An embarrassing. No. Like I was losing to like 400.
Sure.
Like
the game's gotten a lot tougher as well.
Chess is so hard. And I just could not work it out. Like I was doing things where I was like, "Oh yeah, this is
do 7. We're gonna try
and this will
give me the dice, man. Give me the dice."
I could not work it out. I was watching videos. I gave up pretty quickly. But like I wasn't fully into it, but I was like,
I often say like so often people when they hear a high-rated chess player, they're like, "Oh, I suck at chess." I usually tell them, "You don't suck or not suck. you're nothing at all. It's like if you told me you sucked at Japanese.
Yeah.
Like you don't suck at Japanese, you just don't know Japanese, right? So chess is the same. Like the body of knowledge is so large. The estimate is that to become a grandmaster, it requires the amount of knowledge that it would take to get 2 to 3 separate PhDs.
Yeah, that doesn't
Each
sound
one
right.
being, 7-year program.
Which is insane that Magnus got that when he was like 12, right? Like
Yeah,
something
man.
like that, right? Like,
Tell me about it. I had to grow up with people like that, man. Imagine that. You're a kid. At one point, I was, I think, ranked 80 in America for under 18 when I was like 16 or something. And I played my good friend Robert Hess. Shout out to Robert, now a full-time commentator for chess.com. He was a grandmaster already at that age. And we played an online match where he pushed both his rook pawns all the way down to the end of the board. So he's wasting 6 moves and giving me 2 pawns for free every game. And he beat me 50-0.
Yeah.
And like,
It's
I didn't even have hope. Like, not one game was a sweat. And that should be a game where I can't lose.
Yeah.
It should be an automatic win, especially with my strength level. Like, but the GMs, they're just that good, right? They're on that next level. So
Chess is a hobby that one day, like, I want to retire and just play golf and just play chess when I'm retired. And that would be fun, but I definitely need a coach. So I might have to hit you up because I cannot, my ego cannot accept the fact that I am like 300.
Yeah.
Because like you started like, was it like 1200 on the
well,
app or something like that?
Yeah,
Like,
you
it's a
started
fake
0
rate.
is the short answer. Your rating is provisional, so your first 24 games are totally volatile.
Gotcha.
So your performance will determine where you land.
Yeah. I couldn't do it. It was quite embarrassing, and probably losing to 12-year-olds or something like that. As well.
Oh man. As a former 12-year-old who was handing out L's to adults on a regular basis.
Wouldn't feel good on the other end of it, hey?
Yeah, that's why I don't play chess tournaments too often anymore.
Full of kids?
They're always full of kids. Oh, look at this.
This could be a big one. Depending if Eric wants to full bet bluff it or not.
Surely we'll have noticed.
C1 fold, C2 fold. Yeah.
Surely we'll have noticed that Darren has been a bit tight throughout the night. One of the people who hasn't, splashed around as much.
Yeah, it should be a bit of a wider range to cut off versus button. It actually wouldn't surprise me if he 4-bet folded this. And he's a pro, so he's probably going to take the aggressive route, I'd assume. I don't think he wants to call here. It's either 4-bet or fold, and he does go with the fold, which is
nice
probably
fold.
good. Yeah, I mean, Darren, we can obviously see it a little bit more, but he's probably picked up on the fact that he's been a little bit tighter as well. I mean, he did just go for that huge bluff with 7-2. But yeah, ace jack off is just not a good hand. It's one of those hands where recreational players think it's a really strong hand, like you got a big ace sort of thing, like straight and stuff like that. But ace jack off just performs really poorly, and he's out of position as well. So he's probably realizing that Darren's under bluffing with a 3-bet. So nice fold by Eric.
Yeah, so we got a $40 straddle in C3.
Minu, you on a break? You on a break?
You're 10.
Oh.
There's a tournament going on in the background. The final flight of the Mega Mystery Bounty. A lot of our friends still in, I noticed.
Yeah, I went down a couple of hours ago, and it's I've got a couple of mates. I mean, Chris has bagged a pile, Paris has bagged a pile. Unfortunately, don't think a min's bagged if he's that sim on the rail, unless they just wrapped up potentially. But yeah, it's a fun one. Mystery Bounty is always really fun because you can sort of win a lot of money like just by pulling a lucky envelope.
Yep.
I've actually never pulled a bounty before, which is quite depressing. Like genuinely, I've played so many of these mystery bounties.
Never pulled one.
I played a GG one, $525, huge one. I think it was like $1 million or 500k, like the top bounty. Right?
That's it.
I came in with 90 bigs.
Come on.
Did not win a single bounty. Was out within half an hour.
Let's go.
Quite embarrassing, but
Chris does get the 7 deuce through.
so he wants to roll a 60. I'm not sure how much the 6 is for, but this is the fun of the 7 deuce game.
What do we got?
One.
11.
I'll take that.
11. Okay, so they got 2 dice, obviously.
There's all my profit from my 7 days.
So I think they're just whatever the dice spell out.
Times
is.
by 10.
Monkey paid 2.
So it'd be like 11, and you just get like 110 from each player potentially.
No, I think it was $11 from.
Surely not. $11? Surely not. When Chris plays at his at a game we play at, they do whatever the dice is times by 10. So if you roll a 6, you get $60.
60, yeah.
And I think maybe like maybe 12, you get like an extra roll or something like that, just because it's so rare. But then they do it the reverse. Is if you roll a 2, so 2 ones, you pay out like whatever your next roll is.
Snake
per
eyes,
player.
huh?
Yeah. If you roll snake eyes, then roll like a 7, everyone's $70 as well. So 7-2 game is quite fun, and you can make some money doing it. But there is also that chance of you are shooting yourself in the foot and losing.
It always adds an interesting dynamic where extra big blinds in the middle, when you run the raw EVs, 7-2 becomes like the next best hand after aces, if I'm not mistaken, in some lineups, depending on, of course, depending on how many big blinds you're getting, you know, for winning the bounty. But because the equities in poker run somewhat close together in general, with all that extra dead money.
Yeah, like, and you're right. It really depends on how big the 7-2 bounty is. But and like, just as another example, I was talking to a friend who was playing the sushi game last night. For those who don't know, it's the every time you're the button, you put money on the button, and that passes around the button throughout the orbit. And then if you're in the small blind, which obviously is the hardest position to win from, you can win that whole amount, right? So the sushi was like 3K or something like that, and it got folded to him. He had 15K in front of him, and he's like, "Do I jam any 2 here?" And I was like, "I think it's close to any 2."
Must be, right?
It's I mean, and this is why side games are so good, because it can't really, like, you probably can work it out, but you can't work it out in the hand, right?
Yeah.
So that's why it's good for everyone. Recreationals like it because they get to gamble a little bit more. They also like it because the pros aren't as equipped and studied to understand the game, because, you know, they're going to get crushed in these games if it's sort of just like straight up poker, no straddles, everyone's being a nit, right?
Look at this. Darren Ewan.
But Darren taking the passive route, pre-flop, just calling from his $40 straddle. And unfortunately finds the wrong timing as Baden thinks he's top pair on the
top
turn.
pair,
Yeah,
with
so
a strong kicker, so he's gonna.
So
not
Baden's
be going
gonna be licking
anywhere.
his chops right now, just knowing that whatever Darren bets is gonna get absolutely snap called off. Darren obviously has to continue here, repping an 8x, even repping like a good 10. When he's bluffing, gets 7-9 to fold, gets Jack-9 to fold, gets all the flush draws to fold. Potentially gets ace-high to fold, although probably not, just because it's a live game. I'm probably, before I look, I'm probably going like 350. I don't think you need to go too big. 250. Yeah, I think that's quite good. You don't need
call.
you don't need to go too big there. You're trying to get the auto folds. They just pitch like 7-9, Jack-9 flush draws. So sometimes 350 can work a little bit better if he's got ace high. But he's never folding a pair in that situation.
That's always one of those interesting spots, right, where you have to figure out how elastic versus inelastic your opponent is. Like, does the extra 100 actually make a difference, right? Am I getting a new portion of the range to fold that otherwise wouldn't be? Or am I just, giving myself a worse price on my bluff, and if I put in 250, I could achieve the same goal for less.
Yeah, so there's this thing, and I'm sure you know, but if the listeners know, it's called MDF, right? So minimum defense for goods. And as the bluff gets bigger, they are meant to fold out more hands. Because let's just say they bet full pot, you're meant to, I don't know the exact equation, but I think if they bet full pot, you're meant to like call it like 50% of the range or something like that.
That's correct,
right?
yeah.
I'm actually not like, I am a maths guy, but in poker, I'm not a maths guy. I don't really work out pot odds. I don't know MDF. I just play, right?
Full vibes.
But in live poker specifically, there's like this paradox where if you bet bigger, people think you're more likely bluffing, right? So sometimes they actually call the same amount, if not more, even though they should be folding more. So actually, it is sometimes good to bluff for less.
Yeah, you can put in like a 1/3 pot bet that just looks like it's always a value bet.
Yeah, you're just trying to milk out like 30-40% pot. Like you're just trying to achieve like auto folds from like the brick flush draws, straight draws, ace highs, and stuff like that. And you just you get the auto folds to fold, and then you're never getting a pair to fold if you bet quarter pot or full pot. Sometimes depending on the board texture and stuff like that. So
flush draw here for Mr. Richmond.
Darren with the snap call.
Darren with the snap call with the Broadway draw, and
I was about to say, I feel like a queen is coming, and
just gets it delivered, and a non-club queen too.
Yeah, so this Richmond just does not have enough. enough money behind to really do anything here. Besides,
If you're Darren, I think always just calling here, trying to give your opponent the rope to do.
He's min clicked.
Oh, he's clicked it out.
So you know what? The reason I actually don't mind this is just because of Mr. Richmond's stack being so small. And he gets there.
And an ace of clubs on the river. It's just so sick.
So Mr. Richmond has $270 and the place 1.6k. So obviously,
all in a call. Broadway no good. 7-5 of
yeah.
clubs is going to be the best hand.
So I think I would have preferred Darren to just move all in on the turn. He made it 400 when Mr. Richmond only had 300 extra behind.
Yeah, if you're going to raise...
Because the thing is, right, if he bricks his flush draw, then he just check folds. Where if you jam, well, you got everything good. But if he hits, well, you're going to lose it either way, right?
Yeah.
So you're actually free-rolling yourself there in Darren's shoes by just clicking there. The click actually does not achieve much. With his stack size, Mr. Richmond's never folding 2 pair. He's probably not folding ace-x, let's be honest. So I would have just liked to make that an all-in size. And there's the Richmond theme song, guys. We'll let you enjoy it.
And the Misfit Minds boys back in the chat. What did I miss? So much it's hard to even say. Who's commentating for the Play Live streams, lads? You got me, Josh Abity, one of the owners here, with special guest Jackson Young here in the booth. We'll have a rotation of folks coming in for the main event. Gonna be streaming from day 2 onward, so we'll have day 2 and day 3, and then the final table will be day 4 to close out the series. I feel like the AFL theme songs.
Yes, I love them.
It's so funny. It's like, because I didn't grow up with them, I think they're kind of objectively terrible.
You think so?
Well,
Okay.
they're all written in like the 1800s,
Of course,
right?
yeah.
So they sound like music that
They
was
don't have
written-
theme songs for American sports, do they?
Yankee,
not really.
Well, it depends. Yankee Stadium plays New York, New York when they win.
Hey, the best
so
one.
when you walk out.
Enter,
so-
I can't remember the college. You
Yes.
probably know. Enter Sandman.
It's Mariano Rivera. He was the closer for the Yankees.
Okay.
Yeah. That's perhaps my most kind of vivid childhood memory is just going to Yankee games, hearing the and just be like, oh, we're gonna win.
I saw a video. It was a college, and you obviously from America know how insane college sport is. It's like
Of course.
bigger than NFL. Somehow college football is bigger than the National Football
Yep.
League, which baffles every Australian. But
well, they got a built-in audience of tens of thousands of attendees,
all the
right?
alumni and stuff like that. Anyway, they play it, and the whole crowd like jumps at the same time, and the whole stadium, obviously, it's all home crowd. It's just the whole stadium's rocking. It's just the most insane.
Just
thing
erupting.
ever.
Look at this middle pair for Baden Cook.
And Baden Cook
just jams. I mean, Mr. Richmond never folding the king high flush draw.
So this is this is a huge jam. He better.
Miss was happy. Wish I was still playing. I bet she is happy, bro. Congrats. 2 absolute crusher sessions.
Yeah, Chucky Dan, feel free to come back, mate. Put that big stack back down and have some fun.
Big chips at the back.
Now, Mr. Chalky Den, there's been some rumblings about us potentially playing a heads-up match on stream. So let me know if you're keen. Doesn't even have to be for a lot. I love me some heads-up. Not very good at it, but I do like it.
I think there may have been a not communication, but I think Mr. Richmond's black chips were like on the wrong side of what Baden could see. So when Baden jammed it in, I don't think he was thinking he did it for that much. But nonetheless, he got it in good, so can't complain. Mr. Richmond has to pull this off. Can have dominating flush draws, can be against Queen Jack sometimes,
just
but he
like
just
that.
but he just binks it on the turn and
again on the river.
Yeah, which is not what you want. The river one, just because now you lose one less out. So Richard needs a spade and a spade only.
There we go, chop it up.
Chop it up.
When these sort of awkward situations happen where someone sort of doesn't realise something, it's just always good when they just chop it up.
An extra 1,500. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, it's the peaceful outcome, right?
Yeah, and that's why I think it's really good running it twice in these friendly cash games. Like, you know, we're obviously playing to make money. No one wants to lose money, but it's just friendly. You don't need there to be excess blood. There's already been enough blood as we saw Chalky Monkey Dan sort of spill out for everyone else. Just took him to the cleaners, knife in the heart. But yeah, Baden is killing it. Dan, so I think he's actually up more than you were, which is
11 by the 5, yeah?
quite insane considering you won, what was it, like 8.5 or something around that mark?
Wasn't even in the hand yet.
Baden is from, assuming he's in for 1.5k, he's up over 9 grand now, which is just insane. This is an insane cash game. I don't even know where the money's come from because I don't really know who's down, but I think everyone's just down, except for those two.
Yeah, small winner in Eric Baldwin. Darren was winning as well.
But Jesse, who's left, Abby, who's left, we're down like I think 3k or something.
Yeah, Jason,
he
ran quite bad.
Oh, I know that hand.
And then Chris is probably down about 4k as well.
Josh Monkey,
he's down about 4 as well. Yeah.
So it's been the pain has been spread out.
Yeah, it would be quite sad if someone was individually down like 15, 20k. That would be that's when everyone starts feeling bad. Look at this mammoth stack in front of Baden. This is unbelievable. This is a huge stack.
Do you like the massive piles of chips?
I love it. Okay. I don't get to do it personally too much because in tournaments, obviously, like there's a lot of chip changes and stuff like that.
Yeah, so getting colored up.
Yeah, colored up. So in tournaments, I don't really ever get it. When you do get it, it's a great feeling. Don't get me wrong. But in cash games, the games that we're playing. At the moment I'm playing, they don't really have the $5 chips much at all. So you just sort of have the 1,000s and the 100s because it's easier for the host, of course, right? So I don't get to get these massive stacks too much. When I get them, I always have to take a photo.
Yeah, it's over.
One for the gram.
Yeah, one for the gram.
We have a hot take from Mr. Luke Martinelli when he was in the booth here that he actually doesn't like it, just prefers to have just a manageable stack that he can keep track of easily.
I mean, look. Luke's a crusher, and he's probably more just like locked in and wants to know exactly where I'm probably more aesthetic and want to look like I got a big stack because it's so rare.
The Lamborghini stack, as I like to call it.
Yeah.
Look at this, Baden Cook.
Yeah, he's
continuing to fire.
Using his chip stack to his advantage. This is a spot where Chris could go to like 950, blocking 2 pairs, blocking some straights.
And with a ton of equity, right?
Yeah, with a ton of
open
equity.
ender, so. Wow.
He's not, I don't think. What's happening? I don't know if Chris is playing his A game today. I think.
You playing the main tomorrow?
Yeah, he said it is a bit of a tight fold. I mean,
550.
Wow.
I mean, look, he's completely dead to ace king. That is the only thing.
Yeah, but with the hands that Baden Cook has been showing down, I mean, in a world where 7-4 of diamonds is in the range.
Yeah.
That fold is, I think, going to be way
And I think this is potentially where Baden's, sort of using his image, like, when there's always this dynamic where when you're up piles, everyone just always thinks you have the nuts.
Yeah.
Because you have had the nuts every hand for the whole session, right? So there's probably a little bit of that subconsciously creeping into Chris's brain and stuff like that. So yeah, I do like this kind of view of the whole table. Get to see the whole vibe of it.
Alright, so we've got straddle 26,
11:30, maybe, I don't know.
But yeah, the 20's on, so
call it
another straddle pot.
I'm up for whatever.
Yeah.
I actually didn't get to see your stack down. I popped down to
so
say hi and stuff like that, and I just saw them carrying all those chips in a rack. So I didn't actually get to see them in a mountain of chips, but I think Baden's mountain probably would have been similar to yours.
Last 3 hands, 11:15, 11:30 finish, something like that. Yeah, we can come back fresh tomorrow.
I think they're doing that.
Okay, so it seems like we're going to have a few more hands.
Yeah, cool.
Feels like one more orbit.
Novak, second set winner.
Wow, so one set all in the tennis.
Well, it's 45 minutes from now, man. So a couple of orbits and round of bomb pots
and we are on a 20-minute delay, so
yeah, I like it. Yeah, well, yeah, happy with that.
we'll always have a bit more in the tank. 7 deuce deuce. Baldwin gonna bet it here with the ace jack. Does have the best of it so far. Chris with backdoor spades, backdoor straight draw, 2 overs. Could consider doing something tricky here. Does just put it in the bin though. Another small win for Baldwin.
Yeah, he's been
Look
pretty.
at this.
Yeah, this is the mammoth win at the moment. Chris down piles, Baden up piles. Man, This is getting this is getting quite sad for old Chrissy. I actually genuinely like 65 hands. I don't think he's won more than like 2 hands for the whole
There
night.
it is.
Yeah, something like
What's
that.
your name? Sorry?
And this is what happens sometimes. Like you're playing such a small sample size that you can just be like card dead or have the second best hand for like a couple hours straight.
Straddle 40 and seat 2.
And this is why, like, when you're talking to your friends and they say they lose a session or they win a session, like, it doesn't automatically make them good or bad at poker, right? Like,
Yeah.
I'll try my best here, yeah?
Very, very, like...
That's a difficult thing to teach new players when they first start, right? They'll show you, some of them were very diligent and they'll have tracked their first, 100 hours of playing.
Yeah.
And they'll be like, look, I'm winning 15 big blinds an hour. I must be so good. And you have to be like, look, that's a meaningless sample.
Yeah.
Like, it's good. It's a great start,
Better to be up than down, yeah.
Yeah, better up than down, but, could be the best player in the world, could be the worst player in the world. Impossible to know. And that's in 100 hours, right?
Yeah.
So just goes to show just how much volume you gotta put in.
He said just about 375. Okay, let's get it. You know what?
Chris putting in the fancy 3-bet, the old grab and go.
Kev?
Yeah, he really wants to see like he's giving it away, which he kind of has been for the most
coming
part.
over for a sweat.
But the ace-10, wants to 3-bet here in position.
Does get action, so...
Yeah, you get action from worse, like dominating 10x, so, you're getting called by king, queen, jack, 10, 10-9, even potentially 10-8. And Chris has just pretty much flopped him dead, so we're going to see the guy win his first hand, which is great. He's probably going to want to range for this for like 200, I would say. You get 75, way
goes
smaller.
really small. 200 a quarter pot already following the kind of paired board, small
Yeah,
C-bet.
ace high, paired board, you want to go really small. This is absurdly small.
This is just like...
But the thing is, right, Chris has identified this where if he has no flush draw, you are so far ahead, right? So with your bluffs, you can bet what 1/10 pot and get him to fold. Like, let's say you've got like I don't know 4 or 5 of spades or something like that. You can just bet like a 10th pot. And like they're obviously calling all pairs, they're calling all ace-x, obviously, but all their like king 10 hands, they just got to fold because they know a second barrel's going to come. Majority of the time as well.
And then it's just so efficient, right? If you're getting bluffs through for 1/10 pot, I mean, they barely have to work to turn a profit, and it looks like they're going to be working fairly often, right? So you actually quite like that sizing.
That board is the absolute perfect board for the 10th pot bet.
Speaking of tennis, got Howie now dealing. Quite a skilled tennis player.
He is. Wow.
Massive tennis fan. We've been meaning to play for ages now. I've signing up to go get my butt kicked, but I kind of like playing people that are that good because there's just no pressure.
Yeah. Tennis is also a very hard sport, right? Like, I used to play a little bit back in the day.
I played in high school and in college, so...
It's one of the most mentally tough sports because, like the swings in poker, right, in a cash game, right, you can, like, go all in and lose a flip, and then you can just rebuy, and the money's on the table, cool. If you lose, like, 2 points in tennis, it can flip a whole set.
Yep.
Like, you can be in the tiebreak, serving for the set, lose 3 points in a row or 2 points in a row, whatever it is, and lose a set.
And then every point you won is worth 0, right?
Every point you won is literally worth 0.
Another race, yeah?
So, tennis is so mentally demanding, and, I mean, obviously physically demanding, too.
Yeah, a lot of great tennis players in the poker community. I think there's quite a bit of overlap there. Howie, amazing dealer. Yeah, facts. One of our best. We're very spoiled. We have some of the best dealers in Australia, some of the best dealers in the world, in my opinion, here at Playlive. Howie, absolutely one of them. No stranger to the live stream as well. Ton of experience. And look at this.
Yeah, this is a fun hand. 4 ways.
Sixes. The 3-bet for the ace-queen. Eric Baldwin with pocket 8s puts in the cold call. Mr. Richmond.
He might do something silly.
He might just jam it in here.
Yeah,
does announce all in.
And Eric here is in a tough spot, right?
Yeah.
Now, obviously, this is a snap fold in any kind of potential theory. However, live stream game. Chris is giving it away. You've seen Richmond do some sort of quirky stuff. I mean, obviously, we can see the cards, so we're probably a little bit biased here, but there is a situation where you're just against 2 overs like Chris and then a dominating pair. If you're against like ace king and like queen jack, you're a favorite. If you're against like 6s and ace queen like it is right now, you're not a favorite, but like you're getting it in definitely right
Very
price.
good. Yeah.
If it's above,
I think with a stream game, you kind of want to just flick this in. 9s would be a snap call. 8s is probably on the border. I think knowing these two players here, I think you sort of want to just flick it in. I think Chris would do this with worse as well, like 7s as well. So there's a situation where you could get it in against like 2 dominating pairs sometimes. But, you know, it is really $2,500 real dollars, you know what I mean? So let's see what he does. This will be let's listen to him chat, go through his thought process.
Mr. Richmond completed the 40. Chris made it 225.
Live breakdown of the hand, yeah? Live.
As Monk says, this is a live breakdown.
in the game.
Better than we could do it.
One of the best in the game. He's not
There he
wrong.
goes, and he makes a good call.
Does find the call, so we have a huge 3-way all in here.
He's realised that
Eights,
the 40
ace
was
queen.
on, so really he's only
Ace
got
jack, that's
60
dead.
bigs, and
60
against these
wow.
sorts of splashy
Great
players,
call, Eric.
60 bigs is not a lot.
If he
ace is
can
in
hold,
the door, sure, why
oh,
not?
it's just ace in the
Window
window.
Chris was probably due to win one hand. This would be brutal if it comes to 6. Don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah, Chris was due to win a big flip.
How he's holding up to let the stream graphics catch up a little.
And a little bit of dramatic
And a
effect.
little bit of drama.
Slow rolls are on, yes.
I think Chris is not shown yet. I think he wants the slow roll.
Oh, a sweaty 9, looking like an 8 there for a moment.
Throw it over for a sweat.
Oh my god, and a 6 on the river.
What is happening? I don't think Mr. Richmond's shown his hand yet.
Jeez, you run pure, man. It's
Oh, there we go. He has shown it.
unbelievable, yeah? Get it in dead.
So Mr. Richmond winning well, for him, a 6K pot. And he plays the Mr. Richmond theme song. This is great. Richmond getting in the bin all day and wins a huge one on.
Brutal result if you're
2
Eric
out.
Baldwin. Get it in really good. Find out a very difficult call. Find out that your call was correct.
And then just
get 3rd place.
Yep.
Regardless of what they had.
And I think Chris is. I played with Chris a lot. Been best mates for a few years now. He's definitely all happy on the outside and playing good, but he's feeling it inside. He's very good at this stuff, and very good for all private games. Loves getting in the mix. Will always gamble. Obviously a solid player, but he prioritizes having a good time and having fun over that. But inside, I'm going to assume he'd be kind of burning right now. I think he's down about 8 or 9K. Which is a lot of money for 2.5. I don't think he came into the stream game thinking that he would swing this hard. I think he was thinking 5K would probably be his max loss. But as Lord Agar says in the chat, that is brutal. As Trooper Feltham goes the rail, yeah. And the theme song is still going. I love this guy, man.
That's my guess.
Give it to 18, what? 68? 68.
Yeah, that's a huge pot. That's 6K. Chris getting around the song.
Eric Baldwin taking it in stride.
Yeah, taking it like a pro. I mean, I'm sure he would have dealt with a lot bigger situations than this, so this is probably nothing to him, but, you still want to win.
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
It's still real money,
He's a true competitor. Talking to him about poker is so funny because, one of the nicest people in the world. Just from the Midwest, has that classic Midwest nice, doesn't swear, dad, big dad energy. And then you talk to him about poker. And you're like, oh man, you'll name some player, you'll be like, wow, that guy, what a legend. He'll be like, no, that guy's terrible.
Yeah.
And you're like, wow, I've never heard you say anything mean about anyone. Yeah. And he's like, oh no, I love him. He's super nice. He's just very bad at poker. Yeah. And he's so candid about it. So he really does have that soul of the warrior.
And you have to, honestly, right?
If you want multiple bracelets and 10 million in earnings, no one gets there by accident. That's for sure. Eric been playing full time, I think, for 25 years.
Yeah.
22, 23 years.
It's quite insane, especially mainly tournaments, I assume, with that. Because the variance is so high. I assume his edge is just so high that he's putting in a lot of volume online and live. And
he'll be the first one to tell you. Being a dad, supporting a family on poker tournament income can be crazy at times, but
you can win $1 million one day and then the next 3 months not cash a tournament or not run deep in a tournament, depending if he's playing online or live,
Yeah, primarily a live player. Definitely has some online results as well, though.
You can genuinely like break for a month. Like it's not.
Oh,
And he's probably playing like 5Ks, 10Ks.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
stuff
definitely.
like that, where you can lose like probably $250,000 if you don't have a good run, right? So.
I asked him what his goals were for 2026 in poker, and he basically just said that he wanted to improve his results in the PGT studio.
Okay.
And I just thought that's like the most gangster thing you can say. It's like my goals are to like have a winning year. His goals are like, man, you know, the Poker Go studio, like my results against the best players in the world haven't been as good as I want. I mean, that's...
Yeah. Now that's not invite only, right? But it feels like it feels exclusive.
Yes, it is not invite only. It is open to the public.
But it doesn't have that like WSOP like mass marketing feel.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah, they go for a bit of a tighter.
Which is great. Like I think there's needs for both. That's it. You know?
Yeah, and it's just down the road as well at the Aria. You ever been in the?
I haven't been there.
Poker Go studio?
I walked past it when I think it was near the Aria, right?
Yeah, at that Aria.
Near the Aria. Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, I can imagine. I walked past it a few times. I wanted to pop in, but it was closed. Probably open some. I didn't want to snoop around though.
Beautiful.
They're surprisingly chill about people snooping. I walked in one time. I was like, not even sure if I'm allowed to be here, and I got asked by my friend Lizzie. She was working there at the time. Also an old school chess person. She was like, "Are you here to play the tournament?" And I laughed.
Like, I do not have 25k US on me right now to play this 8 game.
Like, no, I don't. I think it'll be quite some years before I'm.
Oh wow!
Does Richmond just go all in for 5 point?
Okay, what had happened here? So Eric Baldwin jammed his last few $100s. Mr. Richmond isolated with the ace jack of diamonds, and
probably get a little bit of justice.
And Baldwin gets some of it back.
Yeah. Which is good. You lose a big one, you want to you want to get some back. Probably not as much as you would have hoped, but that's all you can get.
And if you are just joining us, we're getting toward the end of the stream here. I do believe we're gonna have a round of bomb pots coming before the end, so we'll probably get to see some craziness. But you got myself, Josh Abdi, and Mr. Jackson Young in the booth. Do appreciate you guys being here. This is our second edition of our Creator Invitational game.
Why not?
I don't want the
Special invite only game. We're just doing this for fun.
two more doubles and we'll come up with one.
Trying to grow the stream. If you want to help us out with that, we'd super appreciate it. Subscribe on YouTube or give us a follow on Twitch or on Facebook. Trying to make Twitch partner. We did make Twitch affiliate in 4 days. So shout out to you guys.
The small tiger
what's the requirement to get that partnership?
It's like X number of views, X number of total watch hours, X number of followers. There's like a few different milestones you have to hit. And it was tough for me to tell exactly what they were because it's changed over the years.
Yeah.
And when
it's
I
evolved so much, right? Like,
oh, absolutely. And when I tried to look at what which of the quests we had completed, as I mentioned earlier in the stream, the whole thing glitched out because I think we completed them all in one day. When we had the first edition of this creator stream, I think we got something like 6 to 7K unique viewers. So shout out to you guys for tuning in. And yeah, we kind of jumped all the way to being considered a real stream. So yeah, a lot of insane amount of time and effort and money went into getting the stream up and running for everyone's enjoyment. So we super appreciate you guys being here. We are planning on having some regular streams at least once a week, if not more, once the series is over. And of course, we'll be live streaming all of our series. Next series coming up, Grand Prix weekend, March 5th, for our opening event. That one always goes crazy. At 1,401 runners in this opener, so I do expect to see some big numbers in March.
Fake man. I'm a fake man, yeah?
And then we got our 1-year anniversary coming up in April.
Wow.
Yeah.
Feels like it's been around longer than that, hey?
Yeah, well, still only 9 months old, this place.
Oh, fucking hell. Right, okay, what is it, 80? Call on the button, yeah?
Alright, seek 1 calls.
I would have liked to see...
Seek 2 folds.
You only have 12 bigs on the button.
Yep. You got to pair...
get this one in. It sounds like absurd because it's $1,000, but, you know, you kind of got to play the game in front of you, you know.
You wouldn't even know how to lock up if you tried, I don't think.
Alright, heads up.
Mine's a 6-2, the 3 side.
6-4-2 for a set.
Yeah.
6 fold it, yes.
Understand the
With
game.
heads up between
Winner?
6, 7 and 6,
Beautiful.
1.
I think Chris has
confidence.
checked
Yes,
this back,
7 checks.
Just me and you?
Yeah. Just me. Heads up.
Blackjack. Yeah, you know, blackjack over in Vegas.
Monk
you have to
gets out
scratch the
flop.
cards,
This
like
is kind of why you want to jam
You want
these
another
low
card, you gotta
pairs.
scratch
This
it
is
like
also the
this.
same
Check
in
it, man.
tournaments. Like your
Don't
leg
put the
position,
A-game
like
forward,
cut off
please.
button. You've got like 12 bigs. You want to sort of get it
Can't
in.
make it up, yeah. You
Realise
actually
your
can't make it
equity.
up. You got the Queen Jack over there or not?
I do.
There? Check.
Slow roll. Slow roll on.
Two side.
Two side, two wins.
Winner.
Yeah, like it, Chris.
Got him.
Yes. Slow roll the guy, Chris. Look at his face.
And the realization,
Yeah.
he just got slow rolled.
With the slow roll on, yeah?
Per 5 win over per 5.
Now that's something that, of course, in this environment you can do. Please don't do that in your normal tournaments or cash games. Obviously, these players know each other, have a friendly rapport. They're trying to make good content. So slow roll is very loved in this environment.
Yeah, okay, sure.
And bring them here.
No doubt.
Oh, appreciate that in the chat. Thank you.
Check,
Yeah,
check, 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 check.
we've been so proud of the production we were able to put together. The tables showed up mid-series, and the boys worked 4 or 5 days full-time just getting it set up. I was vacuuming, breaking down wooden crates and boxes and
Back to
stuff.
the roots, eh?
Yeah.
Back to grinding.
Absolutely. Big believer, if you're a business owner, that you should never ask someone to do something you wouldn't be willing to do yourself. So
sure.
I actually had our good friend, Mr. Adam Burke, teach me to deal at a basic level just so I could, you know.
Did you jump on? Have you dealt here yet? Or
I
not yet?
have never jumped on. I've
Okay.
offered to. The managers have kindly told me that my services are not required.
Yeah.
But I did feel like, in an emergency, it would be good to know how, and just to gain a little bit more understanding and respect for the
for the dealers.
craft,
Yeah. Oh, some of them are so talented.
Oh yeah, we got some great lineup.
It's an art. Like I've been at games, tournaments as well, where the dealers are not sort of up to the standard, and it really does impact your experience. You know what I mean? Yeah, which can be quite frustrating, but there are a couple series with Playlive included in that where they only really do hire competent dealers.
Ooh, look at this.
Yeah, this could be a big one. So Baden
Spicy
obviously
board.
probably just gonna look to give up with complete nothing, which will slow this hand down because he is on the button. But we could have seen that. Yeah.
Oh, repeat queen on the turn.
So Kevin's gonna bet. Chris is gonna. Wow. Okay.
Oh, Kevin does check on the double flush draw board. Very surprising to see that. Has some sneaky check raise ideas in mind, I think. Just wait till this time next year. Can see the stream getting bigger and bigger. Can't wait for the multi-table jump around. How cool would that be? I'm gonna have to figure out how to do that. I think we need a remote camera operator, like someone walking around with a camera to do that cool transition.
I was actually on one of those things. There was like some person walking around EPT Barcelona with like a phone. Realized they were streaming on Twitch, and I was on Twitch because I got bad beat. That was fun. But yeah.
Chalky Dan is actually chilling in the chat right now. He was the massive winner in this game. Now 2 weeks in a row, up something like 12 or 13K between the 2 weeks. Had a date with the missus, so brought her the good news. But I do believe he's chilling in chat.
A Happy Meal? Sweet and sour in the bag.
I really appreciate all the kindness in the chat, guys. Thank you guys so much. Means a lot. I spent the last 3 years of my life doing this. 15K up.
Over 2 sessions. That's insane.
Actually nuts. That's like a bankroll to play 2-5. You know what I mean?
I mean, probably because it's a fake 2-5 that makes it a little bit different.
Of course.
But still, like, I mean, 15K is 15K. Like, it's cash in your bank account. So, doesn't matter if it's 2-5 or it's 10, 20, 40, 80. Like, money's good. This would be an absurd call off.
Kevin Smith, Silent Bob. Yeah, that is definitely a very fitting nickname. Chris does fold the open-ended, by the way. I thought that was kind of interesting. On the paired board, double flush draw, a lot of your straight outs are not going to be the nuts. So.
Well, Kevin has basically gone all in, according to the stacks at least. So you can't really maneuver any bluffs on the river if you miss and stuff like that. So Baden may be thinking his ace high is good here with a double flush draw on board. But yeah, nice fold.
Does find a nice fold. It seems crazy when you look at the hand, but you do
sense,
actually beat a lot, right?
Yeah, like
you beat the king jacks, the jack nines, the various spade and club draws. So
the issue is you just can be dead against the nut flush draw. Like he's got like ace 8 of spades or ace 8 of clubs.
No, we're
and
gonna.
even though he has nothing and he's bluffing, you're still behind. That is the only.
Do like a flip or
with a
some
hand
shit
like
at
that.
11:30.
The big question is how much did you have to pay Howie to drag him
also
away
do,
from the
like,
Tennyson
three
deal
bomb
this
pots or
game?
want
You
to,
know what's
like-
funny is
How
so
do you guys feel about
the
doing
way
maybe,
we
like,
post our
3 bomb
dealer
pots?
shifts is basically the shifts get posted and the dealers
no,
they claim the
11:15.
ones that they want, and then if there's holes,
Or
you know,
do
we
you want
ask
to do a round of
people
bomb pots?
if they can
From now. So we got
fill
24
in.
minutes, yeah?
So Howie's been really just putting in a
And then everybody gets a
major
button.
grind during the series, and I told him, I'm like, don't you want to go to the
You
tennis?
happy with that, guys?
I was like,
He hasn't
you know,
gone? He hasn't
I
gone?
think he did go
Bomb pot, I'll call
once.
it a night.
But yeah, I mean, he's the type of guy that could be liable to go 5 times. You know, like
well, we
that
can-
would not
Yeah.
be out of the realm of consideration.
start it
But
now, guys?
he's just a unit.
Round of bomb pots
He
and,
loves getting in the mix. You know,
showers?
loves poker, loves tournaments. I think especially just like
You
the.
make 20 bucks? 20 bucks? No, mate.
That's what I love most about a lot of
Look
the
at this,
dealers in general in poker. Is like they just like obviously that's their job and stuff like that, but
So
they
we're
also
going to
just
do a
love the
round of
game.
bomb
They
pots.
love being around a sort of community where everyone's playing and
So everybody
has a
gets
similar
the
interest in them because you know poker can be a little bit lonely sometimes. You know, it can be a bit of a
Solo sport at the end of the day,
yeah,
right?
yeah. It can be one of those that's shunned from public because you know people view it in the wrong way. But when you get these series on like that you've put on, everyone sort of comes here
Coconuts, you got my.
for one reason, and
Thanks very much.
yeah,
Appreciate it.
I guess I've seen a lot of the same deals, which means they must love it. You know, so
I'll tap into Eric. He's an international.
Okay, yeah. So we are doing a round of bomb pots to wrap up the stream.
Because you're stuck, yeah?
Thank you so much if you've been with us.
Bomb pots.
Have some fun action to close it out.
A round of bomb pots and.
I'm not sure how long Chucky played for
showers.
the day one, but if he's up 15k, I'm going to assume he's played about 6 hours total. That is a pretty good hourly. That's 2.5k an hour, which I don't know if you get that at most jobs.
Yeah, that's a Jeff Bezos hourly right there.
Yeah. Alright, monkey flopping the nuts on one. Are they doing one board or are they doing?
Look at this.
Are they doing?
They are doing the double board. Monkey with the wheel. That's a pretty good start for him.
Oh, is that no burn?
15 kahunas.
So that goes up.
Wrong one. The top one, move it to the left. Yeah.
This one. Wait, that one.
Yeah,
to
and then
left,
put the
this
other one.
Yeah, that
Yep,
one needs to be
that's it.
first,
Correct
yeah.
weight.
Yep, the way the burn cards work is a little bit different in bomb pots than standard poker. Look at this, Baden Cook, second up flush on the bottom.
Maybe. Feeling pretty good about that.
Got a couple of mystery hands, which will I think make for a fun sweat. But thing with these bomb pots, it's always super mega multi-way, and then the field starts to thin out quickly, right?
Yeah. Also, with a hand like Baden's, like you're actually not loving it. Like you have the second nuts, of course, sure, sounds good, but
you're just dead on.
If
the
it
other
goes
board.
like bet call, like you're not, or it goes like bet raise, like your hand is like dead, and he has queens on the other board, which is not very good. Obviously, you lose to just like an
Nuts on
ace.
one board, with no redraw, and dick all on the other, yeah?
As we just hear from
Monkey announces nuts on one board, no redraw.
and this is and Josh obviously plays a bit of PLO and bomb pots because Snap folded the nuts there. It actually is a good fold, as he mentioned in the chat. If you heard that, nuts on one board, absolutely nothing on the other board. That means at best you can win only one board, and there's a lot of things you need to dodge.
I think this is a monkeyism.
Coconuts, you playing?
Obviously, Monkey famous for his many various monkeyisms. Where he said nuts on one board and a nut allergy on the other.
Yeah. Yeah, he's been in the booth a fair bit. Hey, he's been in the comms.
Yep, him and Berkey. If you want to check out their podcast, you can't make it up. They bring on guests to tell stories that are just so crazy you can't make them up. Bridges and I were some of the most recent guests. I believe we're the #1 viewed all time.
Wow.
So, but I do think that spot is gonna get dethroned soon with some of the new guests they got coming on. I was very impressed with their. They rented this really nice studio that they use, and yeah, they really knew what they were doing running a podcast. They kept it structured, kind of got us chatting, telling funny stories, but then also knew when to kind of stop us. And
I mean, it's an art, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Very difficult too, because you got to maintain a conversation while also being mindful of time and structuring everything.
You need to go through all the different topics and make it not go too long and not too short. It would be an art.
Yeah, they aimed for an hour for all their episodes. I think we were like an hour and 12 seconds. Like it was.
Yeah, on the ball.
On the ball.
On the money, yeah.
Very, very impressive. Shout out to them. You can't make it up. If you want to check it out, it's You Can't Make It Up podcast on YouTube.
70.
So we don't know what the second board is yet, but Chris with the
Call. Yep.
straight flush draw on the top board that we can see.
Call 70, seat 2, call 70, seat 3 folds. Seat 4.
All right, here we go.
When the camera pans, we'll be able to see it.
Action.
Seat 6. Oh, sorry, seat 5, call. Seat
Jack 7 6. And what's the other one? I think it's like a Queen 3 2. So Chris has second nuts and a nut. Straight flush draw.
At the 5 of clubs. Nah, 6 of hearts. So that is going to be trips picked up for Mr. Silent Bob, Kevin Smith. Chris's second nut flush still good on top.
Yeah, Chris is going to want to check this now. You know, second nut flush 4 ways, and he does not care about what I said.
This is a really good bet, really.
I think he's just blasting
wins,
here because like, this is definitely not something I think he would do not on stream. I think he's just sort of blasting cause.
Sticky, yeah.
Knowing that people will probably overfold. See what the river brings.
Oh, yep.
He does find the. Oh!
Yeah, it's just scanning the reader.
Okay.
Yep. They are in the correct spots.
Yeah.
Look at this, flush and a flush for Chris.
Yeah, but Kevin actually has the 10 high flush now. No. There we go. Okay.
Yeah, the board is correct. Just trying to pick it up on the card reader.
Yeah, so Kevin rivers the flush as well as Chris, but he also has nothing on the top board except pocket tens, which is nothing. So Chris would be looking to bluff this run out.
Because you bet 130, right? 260 plus the 420, 680. 680 is correct.
Yeah, Chris would likely want to bluff this, and I think it would get through against most players. And I think Kevin may be a little bit sticky here. 10 high flush obviously looks okay, but it's really not.
Second half flush versus the flush, sure. Chop it up, Buttercup.
Yeah, they chop it up.
Oh, you made a flush as well on the bottom.
Yeah. That's straight flush one.
Yeah.
Yeah, seat 5 is the 9, 10, 10.
And on serve in the third. We need to watch this match after.
Oh, absolutely.
It's 11:30 right now for us, and it's not even third set done. Man, this could go to like 2 a.m.
Oh, it's going to, right?
It was about time that the Australian Open had a couple of good matches. It's been. I think it was the women had 14 of 16 of their last matches straight sets. And the men was something like 10 out of the last 12 were like straight sets, which is hard for men.
I will say
more sets,
right? It's even less statistically likely. We Eric and I did catch Rybakina.
Yes, I love her.
Against
Svitolina?
No,
one before that. Swiatek.
Yeah, against Swiatek. And I mean, Rybakina just played that match was competitive. It was 2 sets, but it was it was very tough.
She won the second set like 6-1 or 6-2 or something.
Yeah, it's like when it went to 4-1, we went to go get lunch because we could just you could see it in the air that Swiatek was tilted and she was done. Rybakina just played like a unit. I mean, Swiatek was crushing the ball too. Like it was not like she was playing poorly. It just wasn't enough. And we also caught Jess Pegula against Anisimova, the American
I had
showdown.
Anisimova, unfortunately. Pegula just smacked her.
Yeah, again, like looked competitive at first, and then just it was until it wasn't. You know.
You have a lot of Americans playing this sport, hey?
You know, historically, throughout our lifetime, Americans, obviously, we weren't the best at tennis. Had Andy Roddick. Obviously, we had the Williams sisters, so
Andy Roddick.
Yeah, my favorite player of all time.
Yeah, his serve was just so unique. Like I don't even know.
Turned himself into like a rubber band.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, just real torque in it.
Does hold, I believe, all 5 of the top 5 fastest serves all time.
Wow.
I don't know them in kilometers, but up in the 150s in miles per hour would be like 230 Ks, 240. I mean, just
he's got his podcast, which I assume you've seen.
I've seen many episodes. Yeah,
I do try to watch that when I can, especially around this time of year when there's a slam on. Like tennis is hard to follow year round just because it's there's so many tournaments, right?
Yeah,
there's
a lot of smaller tournaments.
Hundreds
too.
of ATP 250s and stuff like that.
Look at this, Eric Baldwin, bottom set
on
both boards.
And he redraws, and he has a straight draw.
And 10 deuce of diamonds.
And the flush.
Plus the wheel.
Pretty big hand.
Pretty big hand for sure.
And he only has $600. When you're playing a bomb pot, it's so much better to be shallower, just because like you're not risking as much, right?
Is it
So,
true
like,
that he's that short? Didn't he double up to 1.7K at one point? What happened?
So I think that
Maybe the graphics were wrong there, or maybe
maybe he did.
bleeding to these crazy straddles.
Yeah, maybe. If let's just pretend it is real, $600, you just want to get it in. Where if you had like 5K, you just want to call just because like, look how many cards can affect your action. Any board pair, any 2, any 3, any diamond on the top, and then like any king, queen, 10, jack, 9 on the other board, or the queen, the jack and the 9 obviously not, but like any spade as well. Like, you know, look at the 2 turns now. Like you just like your hand is just significantly gone down. So. If he had 600, I would have liked him to just like kind of get it in and deny equity. But if he is deeper than like what we think he is, then call's probably way better.
5 bets 300.
What's Kevin got? Kevin has King Jack with the second nut
Top
flush
2 and second nut flush draw on the other
and
board.
he has jacks as well on the.
Oh
he's
yeah,
got
and a set of jacks, right?
A lot of cards to process right now. Hey,
Yeah, it's always weird when they have like 2 pair, but they
Yeah.
also have a set on the same board.
I'm so bad at PLO. I just like it doesn't come naturally to me.
I can handle 1 board and 4 cards.
Yeah,
Once it gets more than that,
that's too much for
6,
me.
3, and
even.
5. Could you please scan your
1
cards?
board and 2 cards, please.
keeping it simple. It is interesting to see No Limit Hold'em kind of stand the test of time as the game to play, right? And I do think like we've seen similar things. Oh, Eric Baldwin making the wheel.
This is a disaster for Eric. Not that he's going to lose because he's chopping it, but
oh, actually, look at this.
He thinks he's.
It's
gonna,
the 3 of diamonds.
Yeah, he thinks he's going to scoop, right?
So he's not chopping. He actually is just good on that board with the 10-eye flush draw. Yeah, he is going to think he's scooping with a boat and a flush,
but he's up against the better. And this is kind of sick if you're Kevin. Like, I mean, you're never folding because he's only jamming for what looks like 220, which maybe it's more than
244.
That is
244. Okay. So the graphic was correct about Eric's stack.
So yeah, he's just gonna flat this. You have a sure you have jacks, but you lose to king 4, you lose to king jack, you lose to king 9, and he just stuff what Jackson says. I know you just called. I thought you raised all good. The black and the green chips on the stream do look a little bit similar.
Yeah, I think the color saturation with the
just
contrast against the table.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, I've seen the chips in person. They look completely different, but it's just on the video. And what's Baden got? Baden has
just the wheel.
Yeah, he's just gonna have to. I mean, he's getting such a good price, but you're just never good here.
So that's gonna be great if you're Eric Baldwin. A little bit of extra money getting chopped up.
Yeah, extra $100 in your pocket, no drivers.
Full house, but smaller full house. So we chop. So take that back. I chop the rest. Yeah. You want to see the cards?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I wanted you to call. I figure I'm chopping.
Seek to fold it.
Yeah, Kevin reading that situation well, just flat calling because he actually does want Baden's extra dead money and knowing that he's essentially got 1 locked up.
Straight versus Kings. Wow, what a run out.
Yeah, Baden with almost half the chips in play. I know you don't really look at it like cash games like that, but just absolutely been crushing this. Him and Chucky down up about 17k between the two of them, which is just absurd for a 2-5 game.
Just ridiculous, yeah.
Full house and could have gone down on both.
Yeah, genuinely, nearly
just quietly,
everyone's stacks combined has
a funny session if you're Eric Baldwin. Just like mostly staying out of the blood, you know, a couple of all-ins, winning those. Solid 2K winner throughout the night, and then just makes one huge call for it all. Can't hold.
Amin was walking past.
And he got it in good.
He goes to me.
He got it in
Got it in good. Did what he could, you know.
One hand.
That's the brutality of poker, hey, as I like to say. Like,
come on, man.
Sometimes you just cop it.
Like this is fucked up. The nut. Eric,
I told this story on stream one of the first days, but when I first started playing full time and quit my job in 2017,
who gives a rat's toss back? I got aces. Yeah.
I busted 7 bullets in a row at the circuit in Baltimore, Ace King versus Ace King.
Yeah, wow.
Come on,
7 times?
Yeah, it was over three events. So it was like 2, 3, and 2 bullets or whatever, and all of them were just Ace King versus Ace King in every variety you can imagine.
Like suited.
221, yeah.
Yeah, it's brutal, man.
Oh, 1 in 5, yeah. But for the average people.
For you, it's like 1 in 1,000.
Yeah, oh, yeah, okay, sure.
So you've gone very.
So aces, it's like 1 in 100,000, yeah.
Yeah, 100,000. Yeah, 100,000.
Give me a break.
Deuce, Trey.
Eric with the fake straight flush draw that Richmond has the 5 of hearts. Anyone with a 9? Now we've got a few mystery hands here, so we'll probably wait to get at the field before we can really talk about it.
6, 7, bets 20.
I think Chris is just.
Chris, I think, just having a good time.
Chris does this, so
Alright,
Chris has the strategy. I'll reveal his strategy for everyone listening, right? Just to tilt him.
Thin out the field, essentially.
Yeah. Just you bet 20. Like he has nothing, sure, but you get like these random hands to fold. Like you just get a hand like I don't know, like.
An ace with
even like a 7 high flush draw, right? Like you have like
Yeah.
7 6 of hearts, like you only have 7 6 of hearts, right? You got nothing on the other. But what if you can't just call with 7 high flush draw on one and 7 high on the other, right? So, yeah, you just make a 1 big blind bet. I think the bump pot's off $20. So you make a 1 big blind bet, thin out like 2 or 3 players, and then you can play turns from there. He's pretty confident
with a big squeeze here.
Yeah. What's he got? Nothing.
He's got one board with a whole bunch of draws and stuff.
But it's a paired board too, so he's
look at
kind
that.
of,
It gets it through.
As long as you style,
yeah. Chris is actually quite competent in PLO himself, so
One hand,
I'm
yeah.
sure the big blind bet is a smart strategy, but
Such is life.
I'm not good enough at PLO to sort of understand. I kind of just like to check fold, to be honest with you.
This is beautiful. You get that.
Oh, it's pretty good.
20, guys?
We haven't really seen any fault in the river.
Which one? 20?
Second last or third last?
1, 2, 3.
3 more hands, it looks like,
Three
lads. Until we are wrapping it up. Need to go down there and talk some smack with the lads. Hopefully they're still around. I know we're on a little bit of a delay,
My
but
hands, and then I'll flip it against Cockanice and lose. And
be good to walk back to Chris's house knowing that he's down.
The win you
like
win. The
7K,
win you win.
Win you win is real.
just to tilt him.
Win works at this joint. I swear to God.
It really takes a seasoned pro to cop these massive losses and sort of walk out with a smile on your face.
Yeah, I
and,
mean, he looks like he's still having a great time,
yeah,
you know.
You know,
That's real love for the
Here you go, man.
sport,
20
right?
bucks
Which
straight off the bat.
I love.
There you go.
Yeah. And that's what you got to do. Like, you know, obviously he plays a lot of private games and understands the assignment, which is
Doesn't have the action.
be happy winning, be happy losing, because no one wants to play with a miserable guy when they're losing, right?
I think that's always my favorite of all the so much jargon and terminology in poker. My favorite is Mizreg.
Mizreg, yeah, I like Mizreg. And you see so many of them at casinos. And that's why they obviously never get invited to home private games and stuff like that, because they're just so miserable. And they just need to understand, if they were friendly, they were fun, they were splashy, they'd actually make more money playing private games.
Yeah,
Than
absolutely.
just grinding their little ass off at the casino, like, you know, no comps. Man, I went to the casino the other day. It's like $6 for a bottle of water, and I'm like, surely not. Because you come back from Vegas and like everything's free, right?
Yeah.
Then you come here and like pretty much everything's free. Like literally everything besides like what, like a couple of.
I mean, you're gonna spend the least amount of money on accoutrements playing at Playlive by far.
Oh,
because one thing about Vegas is like, sure, the water and stuff is free, but it's impossible to flag anyone down. And the food is insanely expensive and unhealthy.
The food in America is so
Show each other the cards or what?
like,
Yeah, it depends on where you are. Again, it's a huge place, right? Remember that it's 15 Australias.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
it's, you know,
I'm
you
coming
can
from
think of it as 15
I'm
countries.
coming from a touristy sort of point of view.
Yeah.
The bacon in America, I don't understand. It is disgusting. It like snaps like it's like the thin, really thin and crispy. Like the bacon we have in Australia.
How do you not like crispy bacon?
No, it's not. I like crispy bacon, but it just snaps like a little twig.
That means someone cooked it for you like shit.
Yeah.
I'll make you the best bacon of your
Man,
life, bro.
we were playing basketball over there. We stayed in this hotel, like this massive hotel with, you know, complimentary breakfast and stuff like that. And the bacon they put in was just disgusting. The bread they had was all sugary, and I was like, what is happening? Like, and I ended up eating just like Fruit Loops, which is not healthy, obviously, but it was the only thing that sort of tasted like Australia.
Yeah, tasted like food.
Yeah.
Have you boys been to any of the Indian casinos in the USA? Yeah, I mean, I grew up in New York, so grew up going to, you know, Talking Stick Turning Stone, excuse me, Foxwoods. I used to play chess tournaments at Foxwoods actually as a kid. My mom would, you know, go kill time on the floor. She's not a big gambler, so I think she was always a little bored, but I think she actually ran pretty good on some of the slot machines when I was playing chess tournaments as a kid, funny enough. And they were always in the casino floor, so you had to get escorted by an adult. Here I am, like 12 years old, rocking up to
I'm surprised they let you in, to be honest.
Yeah, well, there was a whole special protocol. You'd get, like, security would walk with you. And,
I mean, I'm assuming for a chess tournament, obviously being all legit and stuff like that.
Yeah, man, go have a look at the spot. Yeah. You got Jack 8.
Yep. 6 of hearts. And 7 of clubs.
Now, what do you got?
8-6 on that one. And then
8-6.
17 for less.
An 8-6.
17 for full house in the bottom.
Have a look, I've got beat here. Yeah?
That's a scoop.
It's a scoop, isn't it?
No, seriously, have a look at this. Yeah?
6.
And I'm your head here. Do you understand what I mean? Oh my god, what?
Alright, I'm not going to pay the
That's actually incredible, yeah? 2 more hands left, is that right?
2 more hands.
Can you give me 500, please? How the fuck?
All right, so we got our last couple of hands here.
Seriously, that's insane.
I remember walking into one a couple years ago in Cali, and they had card craps and card roulette. How does that work?
Card craps sounds like the most boring thing I've ever heard of. Now, craps is genuinely the best thing ever. I don't really like DJ and gamble and casinos and stuff like that, table games, but you have to play craps, right? Like, you see it in all the movies.
Live on both,
I had to play it in Vegas. It doesn't really exist in Australia, right? Like,
both.
at Gold Coast Casino, I think they have one that, like, sort of is always full, but they don't have one at Crown.
It's surprising it's not more popular in Australia. I feel like it's so popular in other parts of the world.
It was popular, like at Crown, but the thing is, because it's like $5 or whatever, they probably just like CBF. They just don't make enough money there. But in Vegas, there's so many tables, and man, I mean, we ran hot. Me in Paris, we just like went on this sick heater, but because it's like one of the only games where everyone wins at the same time, unless you're the nuffy who's betting against the 7 or whatever.
Yeah. Which is the most plus EV strategy.
Is it actually?
By a small margin.
I did not know that.
But everyone hates that guy, so no one does it.
It's like when someone's playing Baccarat, there's like 50k on like player, and then someone puts like $100 on banker. It's like, what are you doing, dude? But yeah, craps is real fun. I don't endorse gambling, but that is genuinely something you have to try. Everyone wins, like everyone wants to win together. You go on a sick run and everyone's high-fiving each other and stuff. It's really good.
My first time ever trying it was after WSOP 2017.
Yeah.
I was at EVO, which is the biggest fighting games tournament in the world.
Yep.
And we were done for the day, and I was hanging out with a bunch of the guys from the Smash community. And they were like explaining the rules to me or whatever. We'd been drinking. I was like, oh, I'll pick it up on the fly. So it comes my turn to roll the dice. And there's this random middle-aged guy comes in, starts placing massive bets. I mean, we're all betting the minimum. We're all young, just having fun. Starts putting just 1K a spot, going crazy. And he puts the max amount on the natural 10, like the 5 and 5, whatever they call that. And he was just like, oh, like, are you lucky? And I'm like drinking. I'm like, yeah, I got it, So I chuck the dice, boom, 5 and a 5. Guy's so happy, wins like 20K or something.
Yeah.
Just hands me a black chip.
Yeah.
Reloads.
Sick.
He's like, "Can you do it again?" I was like, "Yeah, I can do it again." Like I'm just talking shit.
I'll give it a crack.
Do it again. Boom, bink, 5 and a 5.
Wow.
Guy goes crazy. Everyone's celebrating.
What did he win that one?
Hands me another black chip. Just $200 in my pocket, and he was like, "Thanks, man. Really appreciate it."
What did you make him, like 40K?
Yeah, something like that. Something absurd.
And you see some of these, like after we're walking around like the winner like 3 a.m. and you're seeing some of these guys playing, and they're like putting so much money down on these craps tables and stuff like that. It's just absurd. Some of these people are just like happy to lose like 20K. Like in US too, like
It couldn't
as,
be me.
As an
know?
Australian, 20k US is like obviously 30k.
Yes, it
AUD,
adds an
so
extra
it's-
50%
It's an
hurt.
extra, right? So like, I mean, that's why I guess when Americans come here, like Abby was saying to me before, like you come here, everything's so cheap.
Yeah.
Well, like it's not cheap in Melbourne, but to, I guess Americans who probably live in like Vegas and. Or you visit Vegas a lot in LA and stuff. Like, it is a lot cheaper here, I guess.
Relatively speaking,
Yeah.
absolutely.
See you later.
With card craps, they have the dice on
There won't be
cards.
any
They
next week
shuffle
either,
the
so-
cards,
That's
pass
so
them to the
boring.
shooter, and then you cut
Last
the
time we
deck,
do a flip,
and they
whatever
turn over the
you
top
want.
2 cards, and that's the
$50,
roll.
yeah.
That ruins the whole point of
It's
craps.
so boring.
The
Yeah.
whole point
like-
of craps is like, you know, like superstition, like blow on the dice and roll it.
Yeah. Now there are some people who can control dice rolls. Obviously, casinos have so many things to prevent that these days. They have the uneven, jagged back wall, and you have to
Yeah,
toss it
yeah.
all the way to the wall. But I have been told there are some advantage players, very, very few in the world, that even with all those conditions
They can still win.
can control the dice enough to turn a profit. But in the
insane.
70s, there were people that could just, when the rules were less strict about how you rolled the dice, they could just roll exact outcomes.
Yeah, that's. I've heard that for roulette. Like I've heard that there's dealers that can put it in like a 5 or a 3 number portion or whatever, and it makes sense. Then obviously, you know, card counters and stuff for blackjack and that. But like,
$50 bond pots.
yeah, craps advantage plays. You know, there's slots advantage plays.
Yes, I know
That's insane.
2 of the biggest ones of all time very well.
Really?
A couple Irish friends of mine.
Do they get banned or they get away with it?
They like me not to say anything about what
Sure.
they do, but
Yeah.
they've been all over the world and they have won an immense amount of money.
It's insane. I had a mate who had like an app or a WhatsApp group or something, and it had all of the different slot machines at each casino. So you walk into the casino, open your phone up, and it'll be like, machine A, if it's above like 1200 or whatever the number is, this is advantage.
Yeah.
And you just walk around the casino
And go hunting.
and hunt all the different numbers and stuff like that.
A lot of the casinos, what they've done to counteract advantage play in slots is they have progressives that aren't actually progressives.
Yeah, okay.
So like the pig will get bigger and bigger as you feed it coins, but
yeah.
it's actually just set to randomly trigger 1 an X amount of times.
Gotcha, yeah.
So they'll kind of, you know, bait people into thinking they're doing advantage play when they really aren't. So I think I think that is difficult to find those edges these days. Alan Kessler, the chainsaw, famous for paying people to go scout slot machines for him.
Is that what he's famous for?
Yeah, he won a huge like $2 million
I saw that. That's insane.
jackpot
right?
last year.
He loves to complain. That's what he's sort of like infamous for, right?
That is for sure.
On Twitter, yeah.
Big complainer.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Complaining is one thing. Doing it publicly is crazy.
he offered me $20 an hour to go, like, you know, just like collect slot machine data for him when I was like 23.
Yeah, wow.
Turned it down, but
So what does he like actually do? Is he like, he's a poker player obviously, but like, is he famous for being a poker player?
yeah, I think he's just sort of been around forever.
Just everyone knows him. Like,
Yeah,
he's the Mizreg.
he's the Mizrag. he's poker's most well-known Mizrag.
Yeah.
So I am getting confirmation this is our last hand, and then we're going to see the cumulative at the end, see how every player did, who's up, who's down. Obviously, Baden Cook and
Big
Mr.
winner.
Chalky Dan were the big winners in this game.
950.
Chalky Dan up 15K in 2 sessions. What an absolute legend.
One goes all in for
230.
230. So 140 is 230.
Before we go, let's get a tennis update. And Yannick took the 3rd set, but Novak's up a break. Man, this is going to be a classic match. I need to watch this when I go home, man. Unbelievable.
Yeah, Sigma went all in for 230. Is that right? 690?
690 goes in
Oh,
there,
in here.
and the rest stays out.
Yeah. Work it the other way. So hold on a sec. 230. 230 might be like 4. 230 is 370. So 370, 740 on the side. The rest is in the middle. There you go.
We do have an all-in and a call.
8 of clubs.
Kevin Smith. King, queen, but no good anymore. Ace-4 of clubs. Gonna be the nut flush for Monkey.
There's a bit of a side pot. I think Monkey's only got 230 back. These two are playing 1.4k back. So there's actually quite a big side pot. So Kevin has the nut straight on the bottom. and has a queen high flush on the top, and Richmond just has he has a nut flush, but it's on a paired board. So this is actually, I mean, I'm not sure if Kevin knows he's bluffing, but this is actually quite a fun bluff. But I don't think Mr. Richmond cares.
They're going to chop up the side pot. This is going to be a huge pain for Howie. A lot of weird math here.
Yeah, I've actually given Deals a lot of credit with these like unique side pot with like split pot games. Man, they get confusing, especially when there's a side pot and main pot, or like two side pots and main pot, and then it's like this guy is 1/3 with this guy, and this guy 3/4 this guy.
Yes.
And it's like, oh man,
Can get very tricky.
Yeah.
That's actually one of the things when we do our table tests when we're training and testing new dealers is we give them very, very weird, wonky chop pot scenarios and see how they handle it. The equity calcs have to be wrong. Yeah, I don't think the software is designed to do double board bomb pot equity calculation, so I wouldn't give it too much credence over there, that's for sure.
So Kevin puts it in and does not get any back. Monkey and Richmond chop up the main with Kevin and Richmond chopping the side. So he actually loses it about 340 bucks there, which is
thought for a second,
not much.
shit you not, Coconos.
Richmond's actually done quite well to get his stack back. He's got about 6.2k now, which is great.
His Jack 7 of clubs is done, and Queen Jack of, sickening.
That's straight. I can second that for it.
I believe that's it. I think that was the last sound.
Three-way chop? Isn't it? No, you want the.
Thank you very much.
You want that and
chocolates at the bottom. So I'm taking half of that myself.
So they're working out the math here. We're going to get one final peep. Oh, that came and went very quickly.
I think
they're putting it back up. So
wow.
A very small win for Darren in the end. Small win for Chris. What a rebound. Is that correct?
That is not correct.
No, that is not. That's just since this last reload. Yeah, same with Eric Baldwin. So these numbers are pretty far off. But the losers are going to be correct. And Baden Cook, that number is absolutely correct. Up 7,400. Chalky Dan was up over 10K, I believe. And we got small losses. Chris Coconuts, despite what it says in the graphic there, is in for quite a lot. So gonna be
he sent me a text. He lost about 5,500, unfortunately for him, but
5.5.
He's all in good spirits.
All right, guys. Well, we are going to start wrapping up here. I want to thank you all so much for tuning in to the second edition of our Creator Invitational. If you are just tuning in, don't forget to give us a follow, subscribe on YouTube, follow us on Facebook, on Twitch. Costs you nothing, really helps us support the stream and keep it growing. I'm Josh Abney with Jackson Young here in the booth at Playlive at the Melbourne Millions, 129 York Street. We have our last flight of the main event tomorrow, and then you'll see day 2, 3, and 4 of the main all live streamed. So thanks for tuning in, and see you soon.
Is that it though, Howie? That's it? No more?
Yeah.
No more?
One flip, one above.
It's not on stream, but we can flip it if we want to. Is that okay? No, that's it after this, yeah?
One flip, one above.
Have a make it nice. Have a make it